thing about the mousse, I thought that was stuff you put in your hair.
Hi folks, Professor Boondoggle and Scott from Fudge Muppet here, and being the highly proficient scientist that I am, I know the importance of questions and answers.
Well then, is there any better way to kick off Day 2 of Creation ModCon 2026 than with a Q&A? Isn't that right, Professor? So let's not tarry and get straight to your questions.
Hello, everybody. Alright. We are here for Creation ModCon 2026, the Q&A. I have a bunch of people from all the different projects, and we've got a bunch of questions that we compiled from yesterday. Why doesn't everyone go down the line and introduce themselves? First off, I am Arcane Impact. I am Design Director for Beyond Skyrim Iliac Bay and Lead Organizer for Creation ModCon.
How's it going, Arcane? This is Argor from Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil. Hopefully you can hear me just fine. Yeah.
I guess, yeah, it should really be Galero first, but I'm Dronicus. I'm the creative director for the Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened project.
And I'm Galero, the lead developer and project lead for Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened.
Hello, I'm Hendris. I am the... oh god. I do stuff on Atmora, War Square, and the Arcane University.
I'm Reed Stilt. I'm the writing lead for Argonia and Morrowind.
Hey, I'm Sevens, or Sev if it's easier, and I'm the lead level designer for the known Uncharted Veronier project.
And hi, I'm Sim. I'm the lead 3D artist for Beyond Skyrim Morrowind.
Welcome to Creation ModCon.
Thank you, thank you. And I should... Someone was asking if there's background music. There should be some background music. But I can't hear
some of the stream.
the final mix in my thing, so... let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, and I will adjust that as we go.
Someone mentioned that the first 4 people should turn up their volume and spin. So, most people, I guess.
Let me boost
I can
myself
try and
a
get
little bit.
can try and get a bit closer to the mic.
Yeah, I suppose likewise.
I've been going through it and trying to balance.
Others are saying that we are too quiet.
Music is too loud.
Yeah.
Music is too loud now. There we go. Eventually, we'll get there. We do have questions, though. Where are my questions?
Yeah, I think the music is still a bit on the loud side. Or just some.
Getting louder, actually.
It's getting louder.
It's getting louder. It's coming for us.
It's all to hype you up. Let's go.
Oh, good God.
Is it a battle? I just put on like a playlist of a bunch of Beyond Skyrim music, so there might be a battle theme mixed in there. Have fun.
Should have used the chill out mix. We have a specific one for that.
Oh, that one definitely puts me to sleep. It's so nice.
I use that a lot when I'm writing.
Let's start up on
I
some.
can't because I would just put me to sleep.
With Hendris, how would you like to talk about Roskria? Magic Addict asked. Roskria will feel like Hafengar and Winterhold? Like, what's the climate gonna be?
Oh, good God. Okay, so Roskria's climate is... It's either a bit on the warm side, or it's just completely frigid. The south of Roskria will feel... the area around Craneshall, it's definitely very east marshy, right? You've got pools of like volcanic activity. You've got hot springs, or I guess just little sulfur stuff. And then in the west of Roskria, the southwest, that's where we'll have a cool forest and some cliffs. So things feel a bit more like a bit between like Falkreath and Harfinger. And then the north is generally very winter-holdy in its feel. Especially the most northern tip and the center of the island. They are going to be very frigid, which means that it'll feel a bit more like the Pale, like the north of the Pale. It's hard to like make comparisons, but we've got a bit of everything there, right? We've got a good chunk of Eastmarch, Falkreath, Harfingar, and then just Pale.
And
and as Chad Cooney points out, I'm also the lead of Atmora, so I can also answer Atmora questions should they come up, but I'm technically here for Roskria.
I did see someone ask, what about Atmora? And I imagine the answer is snow. Ice.
Atmora actually has a couple of ideas for some cool biomes, but they are all still work in progress, and I'm not sure I'm gonna be I think my art lead is going to kick me in the ass. Should I
Do you think that would also be like largely volcanic activity, adding warmth to Atmora? Because I know like largely it's supposed to be taken over by the Frostfall, right?
Yeah. So Atmora, okay. We are currently redesigning a lot of our regions, but we do have plans for a volcanic activity. For a region that is that's got a good chunk of volcanic activity, and that volcanic activity makes a bit of just plant life possible. We do have plans for this region. That would be Hjarvidre, or the Staglands in the west. I think that's going to be by far the most colorful biome that we've got for Atmora.
All right. We've got... Let's move on to Esroniant. We've got a question from Jan Barbara 2161, who, well, less of a question, but more of a what? I thought they were at the concepting stage. So what, how exactly was the transition? What pushed Esroniant from that stage into getting into level design? And have you gotten into implementation yet for Esroniant?
Yeah, so Esronia was a conscious decision from us to not show anything until we had like a pretty decent bulk of level design already in. as far as implementation goes, we haven't gotten to anything like that yet. There's still a lot of writing that needs to be fully finalized before we can do anything, quest-wise or anything like that. But yeah, since I've been on the project for the last year, I think. Yeah, it was September when I joined, funnily enough. It's nearly my 1-year anniversary.
Ooh.
It was a little bit difficult trying to nail down and finalize and get assets to sort of to express the certain biomes that we wanted to go for. We have a few biome tests that are not, fleshed out, but should be able to be showing those later today. I'm pretty sure we hit the cherry incentive for that.
I believe we did.
Yeah, it's been difficult trying to narrow down what assets we want to use and where, but it's an interesting challenge to say the least. I'm sure every other project can agree that's always one of the biggest hurdles, is just getting something into the game.
Mm-hmm. Just getting past that initial hurdle of, okay, we're doing this actually.
Yeah, it's difficult to do, especially with, not everyone is available all the time to have constant conversations about what we want to do and where we want to put certain things. So, Polzin was actually one of the first ones to do a large bulk of the level design we have. I'm sure the other Beyond Skyrim devs here know Polzin very well. He is an absolute demon in the creation kit. It's insane. But yeah.
Okay. Let us move on to... We've got Argonia. Another question from Magica Addict, which I'm not surprised. They are incredibly enthusiastic. I love working with them. I read that Red Sutri is part of the Kingdom of Leowin in the 4th era. What is the situation there?
Okay, so this is a little tricky because it's really a lot of meta information. So when we originally wrote Red Sutri, it was going to be part of County Leowin, but in Argonia due to limitations on the creation kit. You just couldn't get that far east in Leowin, so it got shifted into the Argonia world space. But then we were running into issues with needing to build a Cyrodiil village with a fraction of the actual Cyrodiil assets that an actual Cyrodiil village would have. So last summer we decided to just overhaul the whole town, turn it into a Eternian village, and sort of just shift the border to the other side of the town. There's some related lore. I think last Creation ModCon we mentioned that the town of Ericta used to be part of Leowin as well, and during the 4th era, early 4th era, borders shifted around a bit. Same situation happens lore-wise with Red Sutri, and that's how it ends up in Argonia proper now.
Consequently, there was a version of Red Sutri I had helped write at one point.
Yes, you did. There are echoes of your original writing there. Most of your characters are still there with similar personalities.
Yeah, it was nice to see the showcase.
It's so interesting how those ideas get carried forward. I always like to think of Beyond Skyrim as we build on the bones of previous attempts at things sometimes.
Yeah.
On the shoulders of giants.
Yeah, Johanna is that way as well, where we're we're keeping this and this and this from these previous versions and then doing our own spin on it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that in Argonia, especially in Red Sutri, Vericta, those two in particular, because those were the first 2 settlements ever written for Argonia, and then we had to... then a bunch of our writing was lost, so we had to start rebuilding, but we were all okay, what do we remember from these 2 locations as we remake them?
Oh, that's interesting, going off of memory.
Yeah.
Alright, moving on to Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened. I'm actually interested myself in this question. Joe A asks, I wonder why this team chose Skyrim for this. for this Vampire the Masquerade remake instead of Fallout? I imagine considering the guns.
First of all, hello everyone on the stream, and yeah, about this question, this is one of the most commonly asked questions about the project. Besides, why don't you use Sky UI? So I'll answer this one firstly. So the main reason is that Skyrim itself, as a vanilla game, and not to mention 15 years of legacy of people's modding, is a huge source of assets that we can just use and build this project. I'm talking models, I'm talking textures, I'm talking every asset that is available there is already allowing me to build half the game which takes place in the 12th century, as well as some mods that provide assets for modern knights. In 15 years of time, there's a lot that we can use, and we use this because I started this project knowing that I would probably have to do all the heavy lifting myself in the creation kit, which didn't turn out to be that far off wrong, because I'm still pretty much making like 80% of this project alone with my bare hands in CK for the past 5 years, and I had several people, like 4 people, supporting me in CK in different matters, like modding Dronicus himself is responsible for fixing spelling mistakes and making small modifications into the project. Without him, this project would have more spelling mistakes than there are complaints about Thalmor. But the other reason is that Skyrim has well fleshed out magic, and we could just piggyback off of that. There's alchemy and potions, there's magic that we can use, which is perfect for using the vampiric disciplines. It also has vampirism, the vanilla game, and we can utilize that. Just with small modifications, we can make it more accurate to the tabletop RPG systems that are in Vampire the Masquerade. The UI is simpler to change rather than Pip-Boy, because that would take a lot more work for us to change the Skyrim system and radiation system into Vampire the Masquerade mechanics. And
That would be interesting to have a vampire pad.
It would. I mean, in Modern Knights, if you could just pull
it
up
would
a
be
cell phone,
yeah.
it would be a cell phone in Modern Knights. But there is just one tiny little problem. The Modern Knights are in this project are not so modern because this is 1999. All we got is the immortal Nokia. Anyways, the other and last but not least, Fallout 4 has definitely better graphics than Skyrim. That's a fact. But let's face it, both games are already outdated games in terms of graphics. We are not winning any beauty contests by making a project on either of these games. We're not competing with Unreal Engine on how pretty they are. We can make them prettier, but then again, in terms of if somebody asks this question in terms of graphics, it's really not a non-question at this point. After 15 years.
No, I mean the strength in this in the creation engine is the modability and the flexibility. Like as you mentioned, there are so many modern things that you already can add. You can sort of pick and choose and piggyback off of the work of others because there's been such a wide array of mods made for Skyrim.
There is one other argument to be made about this whole thing. The fact that this game has older graphics plays nicely with the Vampire the Masquerade community. Vampire the Masquerade community is addicted to a game called Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, which is not the thing that we are remaking, by the way, if the chat is actually asking this to themselves. So I'm clarifying. Vampire the Masquerade Redemption was a Y2K game. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines came out in 2003. And these are two completely separate games. But everybody fell in love with Bloodlines. And the thing that people noticed about our project is that we look old, but we look old in terms of like Bloodlines 1 kind of old. And everybody likes that because we start being very similar to will look like the game they fell in love with, which is a big plus.
All right.
Well, pretty much that's all I could possibly add to this question. I mean, besides the fact that there are no shields in Fallout, and there's more variety in terms of melee weapons and melee weapon animations, which is also a big part of the Dark Ages segments of the game.
All right. Let's move on to
So yeah,
Morrowind. I've got another Magicka Addict question here. Dagenfell, are all the NPCs Nords? Like, what's the makeup?
It's Snords and Dunmer, House Dunmer. Though Dagenfell was originally a Nord settlement, but since the eruption of Red Mountain, House Redern sent a good amount of Dunmer to settle the island as a way to rebuild. And there's like some tensions here because of that. Because local Nords see it as a hostile takeover. It is more diverse, perhaps, than just all Nords.
I do know from, what time I've spent around in the Morrowind build that a lot of the Reavers, right, in the New North, are Nords.
Mhm.
So do you think much of the Nordic population there is not necessarily in the city?
I think that, I mean, the population still seems to be pretty high in the city as Nords. I think that it's just everyone's kind of got spread out and like not everyone, like maybe they were from the city once upon a time, but
And then as the Dunmer moved in, they sort of got kicked out.
could be. I imagine they'd feel displaced.
That is a thing that turns a lot of people to piracy.
Yeah.
All right. Moving down the line. For Cyrodiil, we have a question from Fruit Loop Leviathan. I love that username. Is the College of Whispers prestigious in the lore? I also imagine that's a bit of a question of like what are the common attitudes towards the College of Whispers versus the Synod?
So, a lot of the old kind of ideologies on the original Mages Guild still carried over into the Synod and College of Whispers. It's just not to the same extent. People, I should say, opinions on both guilds are divided amongst various people around the province and the Empire and beyond. Many of the mages are pretty good representatives of their guild, and you help people out, and so that helps give them prestige. College of Whispers is a little bit trickier because they're harder to find usually, but they also at the same time are able to deal with more unique and esoteric problems that the Synod can't. And so they do have prestige in that manner. And both are pretty political guilds. They both pander to the elite of the Empire. So if you compare it to something like the College of Winterhold, where they're just mages who are outcast from society, yeah, they're definitely more ingrained into the society as a whole, for sure. But you can see a little bit of that in Bruma, where a lot of people seem as stuck up and closed off, but a lot of people still go to them for help.
Moving down the line, for everyone on Beyond Skyrim, I'm sure we can all talk about this a little bit. With new spells, will there also be new weapon or armor enchantments to learn? And I know that the answer is yes. because I know that Morrowind you showed off the wind spells that also have their own enchantments.
And the boots of lava walking, lest we forget.
That's right. That's right.
I forget those.
So
Yeah, there's been a few, right?
I mean, I'm aware that we've got a good repository of available spells and magic effects over in BS Assets, and something tells me that that almost every project is going to at least pull some of that, for their project. But as far as like unique spells go, it would probably just depend on the project itself. I know that Wasquare will have, for example, we do have a couple of like Atmoran adjacent spells over there, and just things that seem a bit more mythic, especially like wind magic, which was something that was kind of lacking from Skyrim itself, considering the Nords are very much like, air and wind and the breath of life kind of coded. And with the Rosquin Hawk Cult, for example, I do believe we have plans for like unique wind magic. I'm not sure if that's going to be unique to Rosquia or if it's also going to be used for other projects, but we will effectively have one big pool of magic effects courtesy of Beyond Skyrim assets, and then every project will just pull from that and then do their own stuff, I believe.
Yeah, the wind and water and the earth spells are assets, so multiple people use those. But I mean, was the question was asking about enchantments and specifically, or was it about magic? I don't remember.
It was weapon and armor enchantments.
Yeah, enchantments aren't. I don't know if we've. I know we have like cloaks, but I'm not sure how many of those effects transferred over to armor enchantments and weapon enchantments. I think we have poison. No, that was just a.
I know I
Not sure.
did a what was it? I did a custom wind enchantment for some of the Iliac Bay Dwemer weapons. Like there's a secret one that you can find with a custom wind. I think it's like a wind and it could disarm, something like that. It has a chance to disarm.
Yeah, I guess because they're around, I'm sure enchantments will show up, but I'm not sure how much are currently there.
Yeah,
I don't think there's a
that-
lot right now in the shared repository, but
yeah,
all the effects are there for people to play with.
I know that at least up in Atmora, and probably also Rosquare, we've got our sights set on a couple of enchantments that are more geared towards specific playstyles, which means that you have like a weapon or a piece of armor that, if you wear it, let's say you're better at one specific school of magic, but your stamina runs out quicker, or you can do like better two-handed damage, but you will suck at sneaking. So things that are more geared towards specific playstyles, which is something I think Test3 Morrowind love to use.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the boots of blinding speed were all about that. You get very fast, but you can't see.
Yeah, you get like upsides for one playstyle and downsides for another, so you have to like pick and choose.
All right, let's head back up to. I didn't do a question for Iliac Bay, so I'm gonna do that last. We've got a question from Romora989. Can I pet that dog? Which I was actually just talking about. Yes, we have a hyena pet that I've implemented into Iliac Bay, and I think there was at one point a plan for a Twilight Wolf pet that hasn't been implemented, but like I always encourage allowing people to have the pets, from any of our creatures that would make sense.
I've been having a lot of fun dragging that hyena around on adventures across Tamriel lately.
I like them a lot. I'm very happy with how that whole interaction ended up coming together.
I agree. The hyena pet is like a really fun idea. I'm glad that you did that.
All right.
That probably allows us to go into like the little question that I also have. Like, does every project have some sort of like just a like strange pet that has somehow become either a meme within the project, or some other has gained some sort of like infamy among the devs.
I am not
We have a
allowed to repeat which
for-
one that is for Argonia.
I was gonna say, that's
You
what-
all know which one I'm talking about.
So
That's what I was
interestingly
thinking.
enough, when we were scrolling through all the quest achievement things in Skyrim for the Vampire Project, one of the things that's in there is bunnies slaughtered, and we decided to keep that one and just throw some bunnies out there anyway.
Oh, that's good. I
One
like
thing,
that.
one thing I'd like to add about strange pets. The thing is that Clan Gangrel in Vampire the Masquerade has an ability called animalism, and one of them is feral whispers. And this is a discipline which allows you to literally recruit any animal to your side.
Oh,
Nice.
that's awesome.
And you can literally walk with a pig on your side or a goose.
A
Oh,
go-
I would
Amazing.
love that.
We got geese.
You got
Oh,
geese?
that's
I mean, it's
wonderful.
it's
That's
literally
incredible.
medieval. You got animals in the middle of this. It's literally medieval city.
Oh, you know,
Prague,
and in
so
London.
you have animals in the streets.
Yeah. Oh, that would be fun.
There was literally a historical profession of swine killers who were literally culling down pigs who were breeding too much in city streets.
Necromantically raised geese, I guess, or what is it? Vampires? Vampire thralled geese? Sounds
Yeah,
terrifying.
Would be called ghouls, but anyway, yeah.
No, in
Yes,
the recent
that's-
campaign that I've been running, we had a person who had a ghoulified donkey that was their companion.
There's one creature we have on Mora, which I think we're also trying to get onto Rosquare. I think that's currently your little claim, Marga. It's a penguin that is described as having the temperament of a geese. It's going to be weak to the chicken model, and it's just going to aggro on to the player on site.
And it's not really a pet, but anyone
It's not
who's
a pet,
been
but someone.
No,
Yeah,
this is the same way. Anyone who's been playtesting Iliac Bay recently, I'm sure, has had the house gremlin follow you
love
to
the
the
house
ends of the
gremlin.
earth for no reason,
Oh goodness me!
just to steal 1 gold from you.
It was funny.
That's
when
because
I
he's a real
was-
bro. All right.
When I was first added to the project as a level designer, I remember just walking around for a while to get used to it and finding the house gremlin. I was like, "There's no way you guys put this in here." He's so funny.
There's so many fail safes to stop him if he's outside of the house, and all of them fail.
He's
I
too
don't know
powerful.
why.
He is too powerful.
Too powerful indeed.
Ugh.
Serial has we have a crevice. We'll probably have a crevice crawler spider, I think. But the more memeable thing we currently have, which probably won't make it, the full release, is our current house cats, because we have house cats. Our current house cat model is absolutely horrifying. And,
Is it the one,
we
the
have-
meme model?
It is indeed
Oh,
the meme
no.
model.
The one with the blank stare. Right. Oh my goodness!
Stares into your soul.
The
Yeah.
wooden demon cat.
I remember seeing that one the first time I actually entered the Beyond Skyrim assets world space, and just it just stayed into my soul.
So not really a pet, but there was a point where when we were playtesting, I angered the nuns inside the monastery where you start, and they followed me outside and followed me all the way across town trying to kick my ass. And like I said, not a pet, but still, I was every time I came out of a building, there were the nuns waiting there, fists up, ready to go.
That feels like a
I mean-
Monty Python sketch.
As
Spe-
for Ezronier, I don't specifically think we've discussed anything like pets or followers or anything like that. I'm sure it's on the table. We do have a few pretty interesting creatures concepted, so we could probably look into doing something, but it's not a high priority right now.
That's reasonable.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
Same in Morrowind. We haven't really we've tossed around the idea of certain things, but it's not on our list right now.
Yeah. There's
Same here.
furthermore no pets in New North, but writing a quest to get a pet was first thing I did for the non-New North writing. So it's floating around out there. I won't tell you which one it is, but it's there.
Imagine when most of your playable space is small islands, it makes
Mhm.
pets less attractive as a gameplay element. Just like,
Yeah.
oh boy, I left my pet 6 islands over.
Oh,
Unless it's a pet sea drake.
Rosquare does have
A
the
swimming
rock
pet
scraper.
would be
Its
interesting.
pets.
Oh, I love the
those are
rock
really good.
scrapers. They're so
They're just
cute.
little guys. Yeah.
They're very
One
cute.
thing I hope we can still get in is have I don't want to say regional variants, but rock scrapers with different, I suppose, textures on the carapaces or houses, shells, whatever they are.
Oh yeah, we'll
Just
definitely
so
get
you can-
that. And I'll do
Yeah.
that myself if we
Would
need
you
to
get
Wonderful.
like
Yeah.
decorated ones? Like people do scrimshaw
Okay.
on their rock scrapers?
Okay, so we do have that in like it's implied in dialogue that the rock scrapers used to come in like gem variants and whatnot, and be like highly personalized, but that's like a bit of a lost art or like a bit of a lost tradition. And the current rock scrapers are all in this like bit mossy greenish rock texture, but I would like to have like a snow covered, an icy variant, and one that's more the basalt or the like volcanic rock texture that we've got going all over Rosquare. So they're a bit more camouflaged, right?
That's cool.
I know we
could
need to move on to
imagine
the
them-
next question, but at the
Yeah.
same time, like, I just picture this: a rock scraper wrapped in Christmas lights.
Oh my
Yeah.
Oh,
To
that-
go along with the
Yes.
Johanna Christmas tree.
Yes.
Oh, I love the Johanna Christmas tree. It's so fun.
Okay. Well, next question is for Roscria anyway.
Oh my
So,
goodness. Yeah.
from Sareth Veros. And I was wondering this myself. Did he say invisible or invincible cabbages?
Okay. So it was the invincible cabbage.
Was it a-
Rosquare had
Do cabbages
So-
normally die in Skyrim? What happened?
no, it's so what I think it was the case. I'm not sure if it still is, but at least it was there for a couple of years. For some reason, right? We just had a head of cabbage and a couple of like other vegetables just spawning outside of Crane Shore. Just right outside the gate in the middle of the road, right? We don't know where they came from, and anytime we deleted them, they just reappeared. So it kind of just it was this invincible cabbage that you just couldn't get rid of, right? It's unkillable, so to speak, undeletable. Which
It's
we
like the
made reference to.
gremlin. They broke containment.
Yeah, it's oh, I don't know. I do feel like we need to pay some homage to that sometime later in the mod. Some like I don't know, some little Easter egg or whatever. But that's still in the plans, or I don't know. We haven't really decided on anything yet. It's just that the idea of just an invincible cabbage is just very funny.
This is why I've been saying once we release something, I want to do like a Wild Wasteland patch with all of the in-jokes. Just
Yes.
add them all back in.
Want my cabbage follower, invincible cabbage follower.
Oh, if
I
we
know
could get a
there's
cabbage that just rolls along behind you, incredible.
Oh,
Incredible.
We also got
do
to
have
make
that.
sure.
we do have that
that
already.
You
We
have
do
to
have
like
that already in the game.
sure
that it rolls
add-
behind you.
So, if you remember Vanilla Skyrim, you've got the little light balls in Ingle Sparrow.
Oh,
Couldn't we actually just like use that? I don't know, scale it up to like 1.5, and then just use the cabbage mesh for it.
I'm gonna
that
try that. That's gonna be my
pretty sure-
next,
I'm
my
pretty
like
sure
live
they-
stream.
Or rig it to the Dwemer sphere.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, just remove everything from the Wemasphere except for the sphere.
yeah.
Just a cabbage with a Dwemer sphere head.
Okay.
Um.
I'm gonna quickly just mention that in the Ross Queen brainstorming channel.
Oh my god.
I know for Iliac, we're gonna have to add a bunch of random Catarayas everywhere. That's a big thing over there. I know that Nugamentum has slipped in a fair few Catarayas under the map into the merges at some point.
Oh yeah, I would be surprised if Esroni doesn't have an Abeclendrian hanging around somewhere.
I'm refraining from adding all the silly stuff yet, but maybe when we get further in, I might sneak some things in there and see what makes it into the build. Because
Oh, we have Sotha Sil from Elsewhere here as well. I can ask an Elsewhere question.
Welcome.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
I hope my voice is clear. My throat is a bit funny right now.
You're doing fine. I'm just gonna turn you down a little bit. Just doing live audio balancing. It's fun.
We do it live.
I do this for money sometimes, but usually then I have a soundboard. Anyway, Lorenzo Orange asks, Lorenzo Orange 2004. Don't besmirch the name. Why aren't the Thalmor doing anything about the slavers in Elsewhere?
Well, this is a very complex question. The Salbor cannot. Well, first of all, they're not a monolith, but also they cannot directly act this way. Rimmon, which is where the slavery is, which we based on the Elder Scrolls novels instead of the portrayal we see in ESO. Rimmon is an independent city-state, which is in Anaquina, but is not part of the kingdom of Anaquina. Of course, it's very disputed. There's been a bunch of battles fought over this, but the Salmor exist in the region as an influence on the geopolitics, but they do not control Anaquina. Anaquina is a client kingdom to the Dominion. I'm quoting our writing lead here. So the Dominion, the Talmor are not the Dominion. The Talmor are just a single kind of the Dominion. So if they will act on the slavery, which is very obviously happening in Rimmon and in the territories controlled by the Rimmonese, who, by the way, are humans. They are not Khajiit. Yes, there will be some interactions, but it's not this simple. It's very complicated.
I mean, with how Rimmon looks, I mean, it's basically a fortress. So, yeah, I would imagine there wouldn't be much that the Thalmor would be able to do against them. Are there like other slaver factions hanging around elsewhere that, more kind of low rent slavers out near, out in the deserts and whatnot that they might be doing more about because it's, it's not assaulting Rimmon.
I don't quite remember. I've been on this project for nearly a decade, and there's been a lot of writing switches. In terms of slaver factions, we have a faction called the Regulators, and you have actually seen on yesterday's stream the Regulator gear, the armor and the sword that Regulators have. So these are a faction which patrol around Rimmonese territories, not limited to Rimmonese territories, and just kind of terrorize the Khajiit locals. And I do remember, but do not quote me on this, it might have changed since, the idea that was floating around a few years back of a Dunmer faction, which did help getting slaves for Rimmon. I'm not sure if this is still the case. And again, the response of the Thalmor of the Dominion is, it's hard to say. It's going to be very, very complex. And I'm seeing just a question in chat right now saying, is Khajiit slavery rooted in economic or cultural causes? Officially, the slavery that they practice, they don't call it slavery. It's like indebted servants, and they are forced to work for Rimmon, but Rimmon is kind of in a tough position economically, where they cannot be open about it. It is kind of a cultural thing, as is Khajiit do not practice slavery. Khajiit are traditionally, well, not all are nomadic, but they are very free people. It's very much against their ethics. But there is a huge economic part of it, because obviously it's cheap labor. You can do whatever you want to, and they do not have a place to go if they're not happy about it.
I like the interpretation that Rimmon, because it is this bastion of slavery, there is this sort of disputed territory around it, this no man's land where it's like functionally tolerated, even if it's not necessarily allowed, just because you have this whole like you can sort of take refuge in the area around Rimmen just as much as Rimmen itself.
There will be Rimmenese cities that are not Rimmen.
Oh, okay.
That have slaves. Actually, one of those we showcased. I don't know if you remember. There was this shot of a mine going from a mountain. There's places like these where slavery is practiced, but it's very much guarded. It's kind of hidden from the outside world, but Rimmen proper still has its influences. And the territory in the region of the Rims, there's been a lot of fighting. Including with the nomadic faction of Khajiit, who have fought a lot with Rimmen in the northern territories, because historically the Rimmenese did not come from here. They were kind of like refugees. I'm simplifying this a lot. They came onto Khajiit land, they established the city, did not go very well for Khajiit who used to live there, obviously. So there are a few centuries of Khajiit versus Bremen beef. We will
They are
be unpacking and exploring.
they're Akaviri, right? In like they're descendants of
It
Akaviri.
is, yes.
Yeah.
It is part of the culture. Akavir, Remen is also important to their culture. They claim they are descendants of Akaviri, and they left Cyrodiil because they were persecuted there and settled in the city. And you will be seeing, you can already see a lot in their art, a lot of symbolism around scales and snakes. The regulator armor, for example, has golden scales all around it, which are related to this. We're not going too hard on it either to not be like Planets of Hats world building, but it is something that's going to be very present in the aesthetics, the visuals of Rimmen, and then again in the culture. But I'm the art guy. This is the part I'm more familiar with the details of.
All right, moving down the line, we come to Ezroniat, and this was actually a question that I was poking at earlier. Magica Addict asks, how many islands are part of this world space? Like, what is the scale of this archipelago?
So, the archipelago that was shown in yesterday is sort of it's a small archipelago that is almost tacked onto two main larger islands. I don't know a rough size estimate, but I'd say it's roughly maybe a Solstheim or two for the main sort of two islands. But there's also going to be a bunch of offshooting islands because it's generally quite a volcanic region. So there's been, a lot of splitting and tectonic plates moving and all of that. Short answer, yes, islands, lots of them. There's going to be a lot of them, a lot of small ones. We're hoping to implement a pretty robust, an easy travel system so you don't have to swim everywhere. Like, we have some rafts in place. They don't have anything like hooked up yet. But you're not going to just be wading in water the entire time. Hopefully, we're going to give you options to travel between said islands.
Yeah, definitely water walking will be helpful there.
Yep.
Kind of similar to Roscree in that way, right?
There's a lot of water, a lot of underwater stuff as well, which is hell to Navmesh, but we make do.
I've heard the lament of the Roscoe level designers when it came to water level design and water nav meshing.
Yeah, the nav meshing isn't too difficult. It's a bit annoying, but working underwater is not the best in the CK.
I mean, it can be a little obnoxious above water.
We make do.
Yeah,
we make do with the tools we have.
It's what, a 15-year-old engine at this point? It's going to do what it's going to do.
Well, it's... I mean, It's technically been
It's
an engine that's
technically,
just been
yeah.
tacked on since Morrowind, so I know. Crazy fact: the regions tab has not changed since Morrowind.
Awesome.
It has not been like updated. It's so fun to work with and doesn't crash. I promise.
Not even a little bit. All right. Moving down to Argonia. I have two smaller rapid fire questions for Argonia.
Have at it.
Number 1, are there any big cities in Argonia? And number 2, Hajmota armor? Yes.
So, are there any big cities? Yes. Solrest, which is currently called Soara, roughly equivalent to, say, like Leowin. That's the biggest city in Argonia. And as far as the Hajmota armor is concerned, we do have plans for an armor that you would use the Hajmota shell to make. We don't have like the concept art or 3D done for that, so we're not showing or talking about that beyond saying what I just said.
Would that be like a specific unique armor set for that, or like a general kite set?
It would be kind of like a general set.
I mean, that makes sense.
If I remember our tier list, it's like would be roughly equivalent to like Orcish, I think, is where it falls.
Mhm.
Somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah, like how you can use, any leather to make the leather set, whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this particular case, as far as I remember, you do need to use the Hajmota shell as like the main component, and I think maybe the turtle shells as like a secondary component for it.
Ooh, it's all shells.
Mhm.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle armor when?
As soon as we can get it.
I mean, honestly,
Actually, there's a mod for
make
that already.
back
Now that-
piece just like a snapping turtle, give it a few spikes and stuff,
Mhm.
it could fit just fine.
Yeah, but I'm like 100% sure there is actually a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle armor set on the Nexus already.
Oh,
So, literally makes Argonians look like turtles.
I actually want to play with that now. Let's see. For Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened, Mr. Schadenfreude 8552 asks, is Manny GT the VA of the main character?
So the short answer to that is no. We've got a guy named Frey. That's his Discord name. I'm not gonna dox his real name, but I think he does a great job of adding the melodrama that Christoph is kind of famous for, and he's also got a passable French accent. And this, we talked about this lead and stuff, but like this sort of opens up another thing that I kind of wanted to address that you said some people had commented on. First of all, there's a lot of Skyrim left in what we have right now. It turns out that, and I think Sim alluded to this, that there's between 30 and 70 people in a given Skyrim town. Like Markarth, I think, was the largest one at 70 some people, and I'm a little jealous of all of you people because you don't have to replace your NPCs. You can just use the Skyrim send in NPCs. But because we don't want everything to sound like Skyrim, we don't want you to walk through and see a Talos statue in the square or whatever. Like, we want to scrub all that stuff out, which means we have to replace every NPC line, every NPC in the cities, and we also want the town to feel full, versus the original Vampire the Masquerade Redemption game where there was like 2 people in the entire town walking around. So that there's still a lot of work to be done there as far as getting volunteer voice actors to put in the time to fill all the different events that trigger when you go past an NPC, if you're carrying a torch or naked or wielding a weapon or whatever. There's hundreds of them. I think I just counted while y'all were talking. I think there's 60 events that we kept for the guards, and there's maybe 20 less, and maybe 40 or 45 for the non-guard NPCs, and so all those have to be replaced. And then because we're trying to get rid of the one of the things you have to decide when you're building a movie, anything that's going to have people talking, is where does the dialogue fall? Like, is it going to be in the native language with captions on the screen? You know, is it going to be people speaking all English and we don't care that we're actually in China or whatever? You know, like, and in this case, you know, we're in Central Europe, and so there's a sort of patina of people, you know, that are all over the place from different places. And the original game had, like, Nicholas Guest is, you know, very American sounding, but he's, you know, throwing out all this archaic, you know, thee, thou, thy kind of archaic speech. And there's a couple of British actors, and there's one guy who's got a German accent. I think there's one lady who has some kind of Middle Eastern accent, and that's it. Everybody else is California English or British, throwing out this archaic stuff, and it just sounds, it grates on my sensibilities.
It's a
So,
bit BBC special.
yeah, it really is. Yeah, it's all just English dudes, right? No, it's not quite that bad. It is actually quite that bad. Like, it's not just British; it's also California English. But because we have this, you know, I started when there were less than 100 people on the server, and now we've got 4,000 and some. And so, you know, at some point along the way, I decided, since we have this global community of people, like, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to have the Bohemian, you know, cobbler on the street, like, actually have a Czech accent, you know, like, or a Polish accent. And, you know, the guy from Italy, the Italian jeweler or whatever, can have an Italian accent, you know, but it's all going to be English still. But, you know, luckily, with the pool of talent that we have, like, I've been able to actually source, you know, specific accents, people that are really from those places, or you know the language enough that they can affect an accent and still have delivering, like, good English. And then on top of that, it's archaic, so it's a little more complicated. But
Right. But then
anyway,
every time you add a new voice like that, they then have to do, like, all the generics and et cetera, et cetera.
Right, yeah, all the in passing, there's, you know, whatever, all these events that they have, in passing, or you know, you're a vampire, or you collide with someone, or, you know, Skyrim, like I said, and we stripped a lot of that stuff out. Well, Galera did. Like, I had in my aspirations, you know, wanted to have the depth of Skyrim in its fullness, and then Galera was like, not no, but hell no. You know, we're gonna get rid of a bunch of this stuff. You know, and, like,
the thing is that most of what we are talking about is NPCs that we see in the first 15 or 25 minutes or so in the intro, where the city is still alive and it's daytime. Then it drastically drops during the nighttime, which is eternal in this game. We basically broken Skyrim's time system so that it is eternally one specific hour. And there are locations where there is no combat, so NPCs in that location don't really need any combat reactions, like Elysium's, where it is completely prohibited to fight.
Right.
Yeah, rather than having repercussions for all that, which is how it would really go down. It's kind of in our interest to keep the story moving, you know, to just make it so that you can't draw your weapon while you're in that space, and you can't whip out disciplines and do stuff, you know, like. So,
attempting to build it and then perfect it.
Yeah. And so anyway, back to the voice line stuff. You know, the goal is to have, you know, people that have accents based upon where they're from, but still going to be archaic English that they're speaking. And then, you know, we do want all the NPCs in the street to not be Skyrim people. Like, I think Galera stripped it out, but there was a point where every time I'd play test, there were just people going, "Stupid dog," you know, like, walking down the street. I'm like, you know. But yeah, I am definitely jealous of all you Skyrim developers, because y'all don't need to replace any of these people. It turns out to be the
I
largest
wish we
chunk
could
of
reuse more than we actually do, because a lot of the projects, you know, we'll have, like, unique types of bandits, like Aliak Bay has pirates and stuff, so we end up not reusing a lot of the bandit lines because we want them to say pirate stuff. So, like,
I'm sitting here thinking,
we pretty
like,
much
you guys get to reuse
very
stuff?
few.
Yeah, I was
right.
I think, what, does Bruma even reuse, like, bandit dialogue for their generic bandits?
No,
really? Wow. So
Okay,
we just don't.
Maybe I'm not as I imagine I am, but it sounds like some of y'all have, you know, 2,000 lines for some of your people, is what Arcane Impact was saying a little while ago.
Oh yeah,
When I'm staring at a tenth of that for worst case scenario we have. So I should probably just shut up. But
Generics are
anyway.
way more like prolific than you think they are as a player. You play through it and
Well,
it's
then,
like,
yeah,
there's a couple of instances where they say stuff and you look into the code and it's like, oh no, it's hundreds.
That's what the professional VAs have said to me. We've gotten some people on that are, in the industry for real, and have a lot of experience. And they say that, maybe 5 or 10% of what they do is the actual scripted lines related to a quest. The rest of it is just event-driven, chatter, that they have to generate. So that was an interesting thing to find out. But anyway, I'll stop talking.
And combat
Running out of
parts.
time
So many hus and hews. Oh no, we've I've got 2 hours for the Q&A. We have another hour. We're fine. We
Right
can.
on. Okay.
I wanted us to be able to talk a little bit, but I will move on to
but
another question.
That does answer the question.
Oh
so
yeah.
Just trying to consider it.
No, we're all good. Let's see. Another question for Morrowind. Ooh, I like this one. Does Morrowind plan to have any references to like the Creeper or the Mudcrab Merchant? Do you have any secrets hiding away as references from TES3?
Not in the New North. There is, if you do like Creeper and the Mudcrab Merchant, though, there is a character that I think you're gonna really like, but I don't want to say too much about them.
Yeah, Arcane kind of switched that question up there at the end by making it specifically references to Test 3, in which case the character you're thinking of, Sim, is much closer to that answer. So yes, yeah, if you're looking for Test 3 reference characters, there's somebody that might be of interest to people.
Ooh, someone who's going to appear in New North.
Someone who will appear in New North.
Ooh, fun. Let's see. I've got sort of a Cyrodiil question, but it's really a Heartlands question, and a question that a lot of us at Beyond Skyrim have some knowledge of. Joe A asks, dang, how is it possible to share all that world space? I thought there were limitations, and there are, but they're weird.
Esoteric, as
Accurate.
is with Skyrim development.
It is, I believe the limit is more egregious. It all has to do with the Havoc physics, because after a while, Havoc physics breaks and you can't interact with anything. And I believe, if I'm correct, it's more aggressive in the horizontal direction than it is vertical. Yeah.
I was in the
Might be the other way,
Cyrodiil. I was in the Cyrodiil VC, and there's actually 2 bugs that are related to that sort of distance. There's the Havoc bug, which I believe is just on the X. I think it's X axis only, which I believe can be sorted with just an ini tweak. But there's another one with if you're far enough out, I believe it's plus 65, minus 64, I believe is like the cells. If you're looking away from the origin of the world space, you cannot interact with anything, and that includes activators, NPCs, picking up items. But if you're looking towards the origin of the world, guess what? You can pick them up. So it's a mess, to be honest.
That's interesting.
They're looking into maybe finding a workaround for that, but it's a difficult one because it's a lot of engine level stuff which I don't think anyone has ever ran into before other than the Beyond Skyrim projects.
Yeah, when you're walking around sort of like the Mir Kurup area in Cyrodiil, you can only harvest alchemy ingredients if you're facing back toward the Imperial City.
Yep.
That's wild. I didn't know about that part of it.
A fun thing with the Havoc bug, I'm sure someone might be able to show it at some point, but if you get far enough out with Havoc, there was a specific area where there was some cows, and they were just constantly jumping up and then falling down, and then jumping up and falling down over and over again. So that's a fun one to look at.
Yeah, that's one of the issues we I think ran into with Atmora as well in cases. The old world space, the Atmora world space isn't really set up all too well, in the sense that for some reason our center of world, like 00, that's Explosion Island in the south of the world space, which means that in the north it's basically beyond the limit for the Havoc stuff or for all the bugs. We will probably need to actually move and just somehow move 00 to be closer to the middle of Aura. But it's definitely something that Beyond Skyrim is aware of, and they will have to just move around it.
Oh yeah, it's one of the reasons that the Elenhir Pass chunk of Iliac Bay is, its own separate world space. All right, and we're passing on to the hour. We've got another hour of Q&A. We're gonna move on from Q&A at 2 o'clock, but I just want to remind everyone to keep donating to our Tiltify campaign for Cancer Research Institute, because after 2 o'clock we have the Vampire the Masquerade stream, and then we're gonna pay off as many of your donation rewards as we can get to. So we're gonna tour some areas. We've already got some fun ones lined up. And now, going down to the end of the list of stuff, I have a question for kind of just all the Elder Scrolls projects. Which regions have Akaviri ruins? Because I know there's a few.
Well, the ring. We showed them yesterday.
Yeah, there's Elsewhere definitely. Cyrodiil as well? Wasn't there an Akaviri ruin there?
Correct.
Yeah.
We have a number of Akaviri ruins in ours, yes.
And then
I believe the Skyhaven Temple is one, no?
Yeah, well, Vanilla Skyrim has the Skyhaven Temple. I imagine Esroniat would also have Akaviri ruins.
Esroniat does have a fair few, yes. We haven't done a lot with them yet, but we're hoping to get started on that soon.
Are you planning to use the
Does
same...
Iliac have the two? Sorry.
We are
Iliac
planning...
have the two that are mentioned?
Yeah, we are planning to have the two that were in... I believe they were in ESO, but both of them were underground. Because they were kind of added later. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both mentioned in Skyrim, so we've had them sort of in the lore before that.
And the tile set that was shown off in Cyrodiil yesterday, that was a custom tile set, right? Or was that all just salvaged from Skyhaven Temple?
That's actually a resource that's on Nexus that is basically an extension of the Skyhaven Temple set.
That's great.
Yeah. It's by Ronnie Magnum. He's a really cool guy. We're also using the same tile set as well.
It looks really seamless. It's fantastic work.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cyrodiil and specifically BS Assets has some more custom stuff and a lot of tweaks to it though, which we haven't gotten around to yet.
Not as many as you'd think. We mostly just brought it in because it was pretty good out of the box. We weren't planning to use it too much, but because Akaviri makes a lot of sense for the Nibonese culture, it was expanded over time. But if we need new pieces, of course we'll look into that then, but haven't yet.
Yeah.
We've got no plans for any Akaviri ruins over on Apora and Vosquia. While there was trade between the continents or the islands and the continents, the Akaviri didn't really invade and build their stuff there.
Does Argonia have any plans for Akaviri ruins? That would be in a similar area, but I don't know if they would have penetrated just Black Marsh being,
We don't have any current plans. We have enough ruins as it is, I feel.
I mean, yeah.
Because we got 3 big ones that we have to deal with, and then maybe 2 more later on down the line. We're still deciding what's going on with those.
The main reason we have Akaviri ruins in Lower Cyrodiil at all is mostly because of the Nibonese nobility and their heritage blending. So if they didn't pass, they could have had it in the Gideon area, I guess, but it's not necessary for that, right?
All right. Moving back up for Iliac Bay, Magicka Addict ask Konakgol, is that a Reachman clan? And I just wanted to use this as a springboard to talk about, yes, we have plans for 3 Reachman clans being in the Western Reach area, and I'll see if I can pronounce them correctly. It's this, Roskria, and Atmora. We've all got the tongue twisters. It's Konachgo, Whalewake, and Dacherskray. And it's basically they are Konachgol is the more traditionalist clan that are keeping to venerating hag ravens and a lot of the old earthbone magic. Whalewake is a more like Tamrielic magic focused clan that are also trying to integrate a bit more with Breton society. And then Dacherskray, my mouth just cannot do that. Is a more warlike faction that has recently taken over a fort that was occupied by Johanna's military, and that is a lot of the source of the recent tension and story going on there, is that sort of incursion outside of the Western Reach and what that means for all of the parties involved.
So I think Argonia definitely stands within that tongue twister realm of language as well.
Oh yeah,
there are things I've seen.
It's not as bad as it was.
Oh really?
I think the revised gel we made the last couple years is a lot easier on the tongue than the one we had in like 22.
Mm-hmm. You made the
just
same
remember seeing some
pass
really
that
old ones
I did. The same kind of pass that I did over the Yokuden conlang to be like, let's make this possible to pronounce, please. Thank you.
I am not making any of the VAs pronounce exclamation points like the old one did.
Oh my god, with like clicks. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a bunch of
No.
clicks in there. I think there were 3 different kinds, and I'm like, nah, we're getting rid of those.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
that's just
Oh,
that's
my
so
goodness.
much to ask. It's not
I'm
natural
very
to
glad
so
that
many
I don't have to
VAs.
deal with any like conlang stuff. I know that the Roskrian stuff, I would say it's Erin and Hafnir, and with Amora, we'll have to see. But yeah, as mentioned in the Roskrian Creation ModCon stuff segment, the Roskrian language, it's on the radar of some dev. It's gonna take a bit.
Speaking of Roskri, I've got one last question here on my official list before the list of everyone's questions that they've gotten here today, which y'all are asking some great questions. Another Magic Addict question. Magica Addict.
Yeah.
How many POIs does Roskria have? It looks like dungeons and quest work is pending, but like most of the map
that's
is
a good
there,
question.
huh?
That's a really good question. Okay, hang on. I need to very quickly find our grid map and just scan it real quick.
There's at least 10.
Guys, we have 1 POI.
Yeah, so I know that Roskria is fairly dense as far as POIs go. I'm not going to count them all because that would just mean a couple of seconds of silence. But I think as far as like density goes, you can probably just look at Solstheim and then just, I don't know, like multiply that by 2 or 3 because we're bigger. POI means point of interest, a lot of shrimps. It's really just like either a map marker or just something going on in the world that's like, you know, it's a remarkable place.
It's anything interesting. It could be
Yeah,
a camp,
exactly.
it could be a mine, it could be a whatever.
Yeah, it could be like something that actually has a map marker associated with it, but it's also just like, oh yeah, you know, this one shrine in the middle of nowhere with like 2 or 3 dead bandits around. It's just something that's, you know, something that's there.
And I do
where can
know
see it-
the forests, the dense forests of Roskria, there's plenty of places to hide stuff.
Oh yeah, we do actually play around with that quite a lot in lore, or at least in the folklore that I've written up for the Roskrian literature. The forests are definitely designed to feel dense and just it's as far as the vibes are concerned, I think the the fairy tale grim-esque, just dense woods that harbor like secrets, fairies, witches, all the good stuff.
Really leaning into the will-o'-the-wisps and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Mystical side of the
very-
Nordic, culture. Yeah.
I have, for better or for worse, been studying folklore, especially like Germanic, Celtic, and Norse folklore, for the last probably at least like a year or two now. And there will be countless references to just different bodies of mythology and folklore.
I mean, one of my favorite things was sticking in, pirate history references around Iliac Bay. Just like, someone might recognize this name. There you go. Alright. Speaking of pirates, for Esroniat, Mando 1118 asks, some of the trees look white, and other people mentioned, oh my god, it's Bora Bora. Like, where, what are the basis for a lot of the flora choices in the region?
So some of the trees looking white is actually a little bit of a mess up on my part when I was implementing a lot of the assets. So they didn't look correct in game, so that is on me. However, we are still drawing a lot of inspiration from places like Indonesia, Thailand, Bora Bora, like all of that sort of Southeast Asia area for the current biome that we're focusing on. It's a lot of places like that we're drawing from. But yeah, the majority of the trees looking very white was probably an issue on my end that I didn't get around to fixing in time before we submitted that video.
The NIF issue?
Oh yeah, soft lighting.
It
flag
always
where it
is.
shouldn't have
Yeah.
been. It's
Yep.
always soft lighting. That's what I did last night. That's why I told you to update earlier, because I was like, I need to fix this before we show off the the biomes, because it does
No.
not look good at all.
The shiny trees. I mean, oh my god, the trying to film Iliac Bay's showcase back in 2022 where I had to shoot around all of the purple mountains. I feel that pain.
We are gonna see some purple textures when we do a little bit of a walkabout for Isronia later. So just bear that in mind. Everything's very work in progress and most likely gonna be replaced, hopefully.
I mean, and it's all first pass level design at this point, right? So
Oh yeah.
yeah,
All
a lot
first
of it
pass.
is subject to change.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do. I should find a new Argonia question. Ooh, okay, I like this one actually. From Jan Barbara 2161. What's Argonia's stance on underwater cities or villages?
Ooh. We considered it at one point, but there's only so much you can have the NPCs do underwater besides float around.
Yeah, water really restricts what you can do just in general.
And I'm not 100% sure right now if you can even interact with NPCs underwater. Like, you wouldn't be able to talk to them, I don't think.
I don't think you're able to.
I think you can open like
think so.
chests and doors, but that's about it. And pick stuff up. Do you have underwater dungeons though? I imagine those would be an interesting thing to explore for Argonians.
There are some caves and stuff that have a lot of water in them. I know there's one dungeon that, if you can find the secret back entrance and survive the long flooded tunnel, you can skip like all the hard part of the dungeon. But good luck doing that.
We have a similar skip on one of the dungeons in Iliac Bay. And also we have an underwater cave that I can never find. I know it's there, but I can never find it.
I've not found it either.
Is it exterior only?
It's like a cave entrance. No, it has an interior.
Okay,
it is
so it's not the one
actually
I'm
a
thinking
load
of.
door. Yeah.
Okay. While I was exploring the underwater portions of Iliac Bay recently, I did find a exterior only cave that I went back and there was a thing back there that I don't want to spoil. That I'm just like, oh, I can't pick this up, and I'm upset.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, and I'm right there with you. I want to pick that up too. Gonna have to see if I can
So now I'm gonna have to go look around.
quickly just hack that in.
I'm gonna have to look around for this other entrance you're talking about, because I'm always happy to go exploring underwater.
The interior's very cool. I don't know, if players get into it, it's gonna take them 3 years to find it. All right. Hello. We've got Ornos joining from Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel.
Hello. It's I'm very thankful for you guys to have us at Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel here. It's an honor.
Thank you so much for participating. I'm excited to see the showcase later on today.
Yeah, lovely to have you here. The chat has been begging for your project. I hope you know that. Lots of type constantly, so you are much awaited.
Every developer at both projects are just as excited as the fans. Trust me.
Yep.
I mean, all of us
I'm here
are
to answer.
So excited just to get
Apologies.
things into people's hands. No worries. Please. And I'm looking for a question for you.
Yep, I'm here to answer any questions people have about TR or PT.
I know we've got a PT question. I just have to actually read them now. Don't worry, talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic. Going back to the old.
I mean, coming back real quick to underwater stuff, right? One thing that, at least when I swam around War Square, something that always it didn't bother me, but visibility underwater is very poor. So I feel like if we were to do anything with underwater stuff, the visibility is going to be a bit of an issue.
Oh, it always is, because that image space just like really restricts your vision.
So to go with the coffee talk theme, you can see very verklempt about the underwater scenario.
Thank you for getting this reference.
The reason I had found that one exterior cave I was talking about was because I was specifically searching for a certain item that I know is hidden under the water in that area. And at certain points, like, I'm swimming around Iliac Bay and you can just see nothing but like this azure blue water in every direction. And I'm like, I don't even know how close I am to the surface. If I start drowning, I am screwed.
Oh my god. When I originally did the shipwreck quest, it would send you to a shipwreck that was like way far down. Like, I think we've discovered it's below, like, the CK keeps bringing up an error because it's too far down, like below the the 0-0 level, and it was just blue for like a minute and a half straight of swimming downward. All right, yeah. So, good. We have plenty of PTTR questions. Let's take a look. Okay, and people are updating. There's so many in the chat. Git Shiver asks, will PT be getting updates as well to go with Poison Song? And I've always wondered about your methods for updating your older content as well.
Yes, both. There will be minor updates, mostly in terms of asset implementation, some bug fixes, and other minor additions for both Project Serial and Skyrim Home of the Nords. It typically, when it comes to a PT or TR release cycle, one takes a primary release slot because the teams are sort of shared, so labor is divided. while the other takes the time to, since our asset repository also gets updated at the same time as a major update. It's a good opportunity to push bug fixes, quest updates, minor additions that would otherwise still wait for a major one.
So you're on kind of a tick-tock system between TR and PT.
It's how it shapes up. It's not exactly a scheduled thing, but it's sometimes is how things happen.
I mean, that's a healthy rhythm. I like that a lot.
It is quite nice for people who work on both projects.
Let's see. You know what? I could give you another question. You haven't been here for a little bit. Okay. What is the biggest block in Almalexia implementation? How difficult do you think that will be?
That's a somewhat storied one, but I'll try to summarize. Currently, Almalexia is being what I could say slow cooked right now. In the past, people have heard that Almalexia would be the last thing to be made in Tamriel Rebuilt, specifically because of the difficulty of its scale, its size, the amount of interiors and quests. But recently, with our wonderful asset developer Trav and the excellent exterior developer of Narcissus, Chef, we've been sort of slowly coalescing Almalexia over time and trying not to get it all shoved in at once through release. Hopefully, this slower process to be more meticulous, get in more planning, and sort of build up the Endoral district around Almalexia, we can hope to get the actual city built up competently and without the previous troubles that previous iterations of Tamriel Rebel have suffered.
I mean,
the biggest blocker right now is mainly just we aren't really there yet in terms of how much modern Indoril content is there. Large cities need a larger outer space to sort of send people into it and send people out of it.
And I imagine that, because the Almalexia surrounds Mournhold, right? So it would, how sort of chaotic or sensitive is that vanilla implementation to a point where, you don't want to touch it? Because I know Skyrim has several things that it's like, oh yeah, Civil War stuff, we just don't want to really touch that because it's held together by spaghetti and hope.
What we're currently thinking on is that Mournhold and Almalexia, we're sort of taking a Vatican City inside of the city of Rome approach, where Mournhold is the sort of inner city within the greater Almalexia. And in terms of how the Tribunal DLC will be implemented, what we're thinking of so far is that the exterior space of Tribunal's 13 buildings will be implemented across the actual city in places that make sense. Any sort of interiors that don't quite match to our standards at Tamriel Rebuilt will be remade. And we have an initiative to not touch any of the quests or writing, making sure to have minimal edits for compatibility.
That makes a lot of sense. That's very similar to how Beyond Skyrim, works in terms of touching or rather not touching vanilla content.
Yeah, it's a careful thing to dance with, just because it's a fine line to ride. What is too much to touch, what isn't? But I believe that we will be able to find a good balance.
Mm-hmm.
It's just unfortunate that many Tribunal overhauls and such may or may not be compatible, just because of the re-implementation of the different interiors and NPCs across the city.
Right. There's only so much you can do for compatibility.
Yeah, we care a lot about mod compatibility at TR. Since we're within the same community, and we try not to touch vanilla as much as we, because that's where most of the mods are.
Oh, right. And talking about compatibility and larger changes to the gameplay, Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened. I have my own question for you. This is something I'd like to know. I noticed the advancement screen in your showcase had disciplines from multiple Vampire the Masquerade clans in there. How are you planning to integrate the different clan powers within Reawakened, and how those clans differ?
Right. So, oh wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can.
You kind of
Okay.
faded
It
in there
wasn't-
for a second, but yeah.
It wasn't lighting up on my Discord, so I was a little worried there. But all right, cool. So that's been a long and storied road, but basically it breaks down into 3 categories. And the first, before I even talk about that, like all of this is prefaced by the process of, I'm kind of in charge of the lore, and there's a handful of people on our server that are really deep into the old World of Darkness lore. And so, within that scope, which is to say not including any version 5 rules, anything up to and including V20, we sort of go through and determine, like, what do these things do? Are they practical for a video game, right? Like Mortis 3, turn yourself into a mummy
Right.
for a day. Doesn't have like a whole lot of practical use, and isn't really fun to play. Versus, I make my fists into claws, which is super cool. And like, so we've gone through that process of like scrubbing out all the stuff that we don't think anybody's going to want to play with, and then what's
And
left
there
is. Oh, go
There
ahead.
is, and there is also a case of too many applications of a specific discipline. Like, for example, Tremere have the ability to spit their own blood, which becomes as corrosive as the blood of a xenomorph in Alien series. So you could use that for a million things in a game, and you only can do it on one thing. So
there's a lot of limits. So what we've gone through and said, like, this is what canon says it does, and sometimes there's variations on that depending on what rule set you're staring at, like Dark Ages or V3 or V2 or V20 or whatever. And because V20 is really V4, So anyway, and then once we've got all that out of the way, it's what can Skyrim do? And so most of the time we've been able to get like 90-95% of stuff. And it sort of goes like it goes like this. Like, I come to Galero and I say, so we've all the writers have dreamed up, this that we want to happen. And this is
then
what
I
it
say,
looks
hell
like.
no,
And
hell no.
there is a pattern of Galero going, not no, but hell no, and walking away. Rage quit the chat for a couple of days, like mad about the fact that we've asked about it.
And then I magically find a solution.
Yep,
a
3 days later.
solution,
3 days later, he's like,
and I say,
think I can
okay,
make it work.
we may be able to do it.
And so that's been the sort of MO for 5 years running.
These guys
now.
are. There's a whole team rage baiting me into doing unimaginable things in the project, and the results speak for themselves.
I
And then
mean,
there's
it's
another-
impressive results.
There's another lady, Morgoth, who's on our team, and she's like we're like always butting heads because she's like, it's too much work, you're gonna kill him, and I'm like, it's not gonna kill him. We need it, and then and so Galero is always in trouble when Morgoth and I actually agree on something, because then we're both like, Galero, you've got to do this, and then he's like, fuck all, but sorry, I should not swear, I guess. But
Eventually-
so anyway, all this goes to the sort of, once that's all sorted out, and there are some things that are, Skyrim already lends itself to doing. So like the basic things like potence, celerity, fortitude, which is strength, speed, and toughness, like, so that's, if Skyrim already has those effects laid out. And so that's just a matter of scaling it, where we want to.
And then we come to spells like Dominate, where you can actually come to possess an individual. And then I am spending like 2 or 3 weeks figuring out a single spell, which differs even in effects, because if you do it from stealth to an enemy target, it won't kill him when you depossess the guy, and when you do it out of stealth, it will actually depossess the guy explosively. And then you differentiate between civilians and actual enemies, and that
that one is
recognizable.
probably the most complicated, and it definitely, like, some of the things definitely don't reflect canon.
The most
that's-
complicated,
But you know,
the most
it's-
complicated.
The canon is always bent a little bit for video games. That's just how
Yeah,
it is.
yeah, we have to. But then there's the hard. So there's sort of three categories of how these get done. There's the early, you know, like easy, low-hanging fruit stuff I was talking about, and then there, like, Dominate was kind of a leaning towards the harder end of things. But the really tough ones are things like that are more fiat.
What you call it?
Like
what you call
like chemistry, for example, right? Like, which is I create an illusion, which is whatever the hell I want it to be, you know. And so because of the nature of video games, you know, we have to have canned possibilities, right? And so if we're going to do something like Dominate, for example, we can't have suggestion, which is tell someone 10 words and they have to go do it. And it can be any 10 words, you know, and if it works, it works. And so, like, we can't have that level of fiat, you know, from the player's perspective, you know, so it has to be a canned effect like what Galero just described. And then there's stuff that's sort of beyond the scope of what we're willing to do, which is like chemistry, right? Which is I create illusions, which is also fiat kind of stuff, you know, or I'm, you know, being enchanted by a changeling.
I was barely made by you to do. What's the dot to Auspex ability?
Spirit? No, not Spirit's touch.
No, it's Spirit's.
Aura perception.
Yeah, the auras. Yeah,
no,
yeah.
not the aura perception. You literally enter into the spirit realm.
Astral projection. Yeah.
And I literally had to figure out how to literally not make 3 different versions of the same environment, or 3 times every dungeon, every exterior, every interior. Because my first thought would be it's just like in the movie Constantine, where you literally go into a hellish version of the city or an angelic version of the city. So I managed to use some simplified methods to do so. But then again, when you enter a spirit realm, you are also a spirit itself, so you cannot interact with anything. But then again, we have a lot of dungeons, and these dungeons have a lot of doors. And if you cannot interact with things, you cannot open doors, and spirits usually, you know, swoosh through the doors. So I had, it's like it's like an added complexity of having to literally make this spell completely disable every single openable door, so that you can literally pass through those doors.
But then also not letting people exit the dungeon out into the matrix.
Right, out into the void. Does
then,
Christoph have
like,
a canon clan that he's a part of, or is it more like a you choose?
He's a Bruja.
A Bruja.
I mean,
okay.
we've got Celerity Potence and
yeah, they're actually one of the easier ones to do in terms of their.
Yeah, they are. Like Awe, which is the presence level 1, is in the original game. So this is the other thing. It's like we're trying to meet a fan mandate of, you know, faithfully restoring like what was in the original game. And so we, you know, while we can't do that wholly, there are certain aspects that we absolutely can do, you know, stuff like to the abyss with thee, like that was kind of his famous line, you know. So we've kept that obviously, but then stuff like in the original game, Awe would let you summon someone to, not someone, but like call them over to you, right? And it was very useful for hunting, because you could be sitting in an alley and somebody would walk past and you hit them with Awe, and they'd come walk into the alley, and then you could stealthily hunt. But they didn't really have much in the way of masquerade violations, which we do have. But, you know, that's there. And so, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's very similar to what you saw in the original game.
That all was replaced by Dominate. I think it's not summon, but we just had to command. And basically, if I get the time to stream, I can actually show it. It's actually dependent on your manipulation skill. So you have to have an attributes rating of an appropriate level to calculate if this will even work.
Yeah, that's something we tried to address, which in Chronicles, which is a separate project, comes after this. But like, there was a huge complaint about the original game of, you know, there was nothing social. Right, so, you know, that's a third of your attributes and several of your disciplines, you know, that are meant
and so
to
much of Vampire the Masquerade. I mean, Vampire the Masquerade originally got very popular as a LARP more than the tabletop RPG.
Yep. The MET stuff. I still have all those books, but yeah. So once, you know, not so much in what we call VTMR, which is this one. VTMC is Chronicles. So right now VTMR, because we're trying to stick to something that plucks people's nostalgia, right, when they play it. We don't care as much about the social stuff, because that original game didn't really deal with it. So we don't quite have the burning urge to fix that problem in this variant. But once we do Chronicles and have more customizability, we're going to have, ideally, well, we already have a boon system built. We just don't implement it in Reawakened. And I want to implement Influence as well. And then, like I said, we still have Presence and Dominate. And as Galero alluded to, many of these things are their efficacy is directly affected by how you buy your attributes, your experience points. So,
all right. So we got.
Yeah, I think that covers most of it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think so, and I always love talking about vampire stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and we also have humanity and the vampiric curses and.
Yeah.
We toyed around with paths, but switching paths is a huge pain, so we're probably not going to do that. But the original game, humanity just dictated some of the outcomes at the very end of the game, and what kind of weapons you could use. There were blessed and cursed weapons that you could only use if your humanity was low or high, respectively.
That is pretty fun.
And so
I like
that is still happening. That's still true. So that's one of the things we were able to keep. Like he was talking about the the Einkorn sword or the ivory bow or whatever. There's actually without spoiling things about Chronicles, there's some really evil things and some really good things that you can pick up and use or not use, depending on how your path has been cultivated.
It's a bit Knights of the Old Republic. You can do a light side playthrough and a dark side.
I think I played about 30 minutes of that game. I never got really far into it. But one of the things, Skyrim does have events for lying, for stealing, for harming someone, for killing someone. And then we've created an event for Diablerie, even though humanity's on a 10-point scale, those are the 4 or 5 things that matter that are trackable in a video game. The sort of subtle in-betweens of, did you kill someone on purpose, or did you harm them accidentally, or was it a lie of omission, or that kind of stuff. That stuff is fuzzy, but those 5 things can be made to be event driven within the Skyrim system. And so we can literally tell when you've you start with a humanity of 6, so stealing stuff doesn't affect you, so you can steal stuff and your humanity is fine because you're already at a point where you're okay with stealing.
Killing a person
right. Well, yeah, if you kill someone at that point, that's a little different. That's going to trigger a virtue check, right, and a conscience check.
Oh, you do the whole virtues. That's neat.
Oh yeah,
everybody's got dice rolls in the
and it makes it even makes a little dice rolling sound when that happens.
That's actually cool. I have wondered if people were going to do something similar once Baldur's Gate 3 came out.
But the problem is in Reawaken right now, you can only lose humanity. There's no real way to get it back. But once we get into Chronicles, you're going to be able to do things like buy indulgences, or take orphans to the church, or give food to the poor, or to try to get your humanity back up once it's starting to go down. Yeah. So, but anyway, sort of off topic, but
no, but that's neat, and it's something that I've been thinking of integrating into some background, unmarked quests for Iliac Bay is donation boxes. Sort of you just put enough money into this and you change the world in a small way. These guys get a new ship, or they get the house fixed up or something.
Yeah, and you get to we're stuck in I'm a stickler for Argot, not having Argot, which is stuff that's anachronistic, right? In your stuff, and so indulgences actually work because they were actually there, and they were literally to buy.
Buy into heaven,
yeah, and, or at least prolong your time in purgatory. It wasn't so much anyway. It's complicated. I don't really appreciate the real world differences between it's not for your immortal soul; it's only for right now. But whatever. The concept was, that you could pay money to the church and sort of get out of trouble, get out of the penalty box, so to speak. And the thing that really irks me, and I'll stop right after this, is that you cannot. There's nothing in Skyrim that lets you fly, except for getting on the back of a dragon, right? And so gargoyles is what I'm going at here. Flight is one of their disciplines once they get into later ages, past the 14 1500s, which we're not. We're in 1194 or whatever. But countering the gargoyles, which were literally the reason why the Tremere were able to survive, and they're all just going to be running around on the ground. Just made me very sad. But anyway, all right, I'll stop now.
All right. So, last 10 minutes, I've got some all teams questions. And all right, first one is just going to be, how have recent updates affected progress and working on your projects? Between, because the Skyrim recent update and any updates, I guess, to, I mean, I imagine Morrowind's not getting updates, but what is it? OpenMW is. So, does that affect Tamriel Rebuilt or Project Tamriel at all? I just had some fun dealing with version issues yesterday just to get everyone's projects working so we could stream them today.
I apologize. Could you repeat the question for me?
We're talking about how engine or game updates affect productivity on these projects, and for Tamriel Rebuilt, for the Morrowind-based projects, I imagine that would be more about OpenMW updating than Morrowind itself.
Thankfully, we have close cooperation with both. Apologies. We have cooperation closely with both the MWSE team and the OpenMW team. So thankfully, before major issues can arise, we can try to, work out issues.
That's nice.
I think for right now, as much as the updates were a bit annoying, surprisingly, most of the other tools that we have that need updating have been updated already. CKP got an update. It's on their GitHub now, so that's there. But I've honestly just downgraded just to save myself the headache of dealing with it. I think that's what a lot of people have done as well, to be fair.
It's one of the things that sometimes makes me thankful that Beyond Skyrim doesn't rely on SKSE.
Yeah.
Because
we
adds
do
in.
have our own issues too.
Oh yeah,
Working
absolutely.
with a previous version of Skyrim, something I discovered when I shot the footage for yesterday's showcase is very complicated. We have to manually downgrade the game, which means it's not compatible with a lot of mods. So if you are playing Skyrim and also you want to work on Beyond Skyrim, anything that touches the game, it's a massive headache. But that does mean we are not affected by updates, because we're just using a version that's several years old anyway.
Fortunately, a lot of the changes that Bethesda have made to the existing BSAs and also the main ESMs won't affect 90% of the projects, because we're doing stuff in new world spaces anyway. They redid the entirety of the nav mesh by hand in Blackreach in the latest update.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. There's reasons. It makes sense when there's reason. I'm not gonna say anything, obviously, but it's kind of I'm sure that's a bit of a nightmare for anyone who has mods in Blackreach. Funnily enough, I'm part of a super small project which is adding a bunch of stuff to Blackreach. So that's messed us up for a while, but we were probably going to redo all the nav mesh anyway, so... Yeah, it's not as bad for these projects, it's not as bad as, people who have massive mod lists, I should say. But then again, downgrading is always an option.
And Vampire the Masquerade, I imagine that affects you more with SKSE, but it seems like y'all have kind of planted... Yeah, you've planted your flag on the version that you use.
Yeah, we decided 1.597 and we stick to it, but only because of Declining Dawn's Gunslinger module.
Is that
here's where I am actually answering a question from the chat by Mr. Schadenfreude 8552 and Lord of Shrooms. This is not part of Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened. The guns in the project that I'm using are only because of the fact that Decline Dawn contacted me, or I specifically contacted him, and I became his playtester. And this will be one of the required mods for Reawakened to operate, but only in the late game stage where we go into Modern Knights. So this is a separate, completely independent mod that is being developed for Skyrim by him. And this mod uses 1.597 SKSE. So we are also bound by that version. So besides that, we are operating completely independently of any Skyrim, based systems, maps, everything. We literally build everything from scratch, and we are gutting out every single mechanic in Skyrim to make it operable within the Vampire the Masquerade.
I will just say that I highly recommend going to a Modern Knights hub, buying a submachine gun, and then going back to the Dark Ages and going. Anyway.
Yes.
Just real quick, I was gonna confirm that. Just real quick, I was gonna confirm. Arcane, you think for any questions we don't get to now today, we'll probably just post them in a document and release some answers.
Absolutely. No, I know a lot of the projects like to do a post-creation ModCon, getting to all the other questions. And we've got a bunch of great questions. There's no way I'd be here for another 2 hours. But yeah, I had another All Teams question and I have lost it. What is everyone super excited about right now? Like, what's the motivation? What's keeping y'all going?
I am not allowed to say it.
I think in my case, it is mostly just the idea of Raw Square art wrapping up. We're very close, and we get there. So I think I'm just developing for the sake of finishing up the art stuff, because then I'll just have like a huge weight lifted off my shoulders, and I can focus back on Atmora. But yeah.
I'm very excited to get
Once
into
this is over,
actually
I will get
developing
back to helping with
Strauss
Hendrix.
Yeah, that much appreciated. Thank you very much.
My biggest motivation is just getting the quest lines in for Cyrodiil, because I'm hyped for those.
Yeah,
always.
I'm very much looking forward to actually writing up my pseudo claims. I know I've been slacking on them, but it's the eternal curse of modding that whenever you want to get and work on like a specific thing, something else just sneaks up on you and just kicks you in the back of the knees.
Yep.
My backlog list is probably longer than most, charters for countries. I don't know.
Yeah,
since I'm doing a lot of the, obviously, level design and also asset implementation, and therefore a lot of like bug fixing between both of those, my backlog is immense for Israel, and I don't want to look at it right now. I'm just glad that I get to work on an area that doesn't look like drab and dreary Skyrim.
Oh my god. Working on a sunny area is so...
Oh, it's so nice. It's so refreshing.
It's such a difference to your mood.
Hammerfell's like the opposite of that, right?
Hammerfell is all sand, yeah. I do have a claim in Hammerfell, which I'm working on as well, which is good. Because at least it's desert and not snow, you know?
If you ever want to come over to Catland, we will welcome you with open arms. Someone actually pointed out in chat yesterday how elsewhere is the furthest you could go from Skyrim due to how colorful everything we put out is. Just neon colors everywhere.
So this is really ironic to me, because the thing that I'm, as like the voice lead also, the thing that I'm most excited about is just being able to walk through any of these hubs and not hear anything from Skyrim.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, because that's right now. I'm about halfway through getting all the NPCs out of the way, and like I said, we got rid of the stupid dog, and
the first time I went through a combat encounter,
to find that out.
The first time I went through a combat encounter in Iliac Bay and didn't hear a single vanilla line was very satisfying.
It is so nice, yeah.
Yeah, just can't even imagine. I literally can't imagine it right now.
Like right,
Roman
like,
generic that you have to account for.
Then again,
the most
none of us play the game anyway, so it's not like we really hear it much anymore. So
Yeah, fair enough.
You get
To
too
me-
much dev brain, and now all you can think
Yeah.
about is, oh, that's something I could
do this.
fix.
Yeah, yeah.
My idea-
Galero was lamenting that to me just like 2 days ago. He was like, we can never, we're never gonna be able to play. We're just
No.
because we've seen it, we've seen the
Yeah.
intro like 1,000
That's
times
like-
already. And like,
That's like the most dissatisfying part about the development, because I see this because I need to re-watch this particular cutscene 58 times before I get it completely right timed and everything is correct, and then it loses its charm. And the most
That's why I
exciting
love,
thing is
But the fans are here
Dronicus,
for that.
Yeah.
The
Dronicus,
fans show you that love that you kind of lost from seeing the same thing 200 times.
Oh, that's why I
I-
love watching playthroughs. It really just it makes it for me afterwards.
Yeah.
But Dronicus, do we? The thing that I'm most excited about the project, Dronicus, do we drop the bombshell now, or do we drop the bombshell during the live stream?
hey,
Because I can,
this
because
is
I
where
can
I
talk
get to
about
say
the second most exciting thing about the project.
this is where I get to say you're the boss. It's not my problem.
all right, all right, all right. So the most exciting thing is that we've reached one of the biggest milestones of the project. We've pretty much completed about 50% of the plot that we are ready that we've set out to do, almost 50%, and the remaining work is potentially so short that we may, but no promises, but we may be able to release the first quarter of this project, the Rework in Chapter 1, for the public on Christmas. Or maybe
Yeah.
later.
That's
So,
just going to be the
here's-
some of the prog sections. That's
Yeah.
not the modern day.
And this is the part where I have to explain a bit how it works. Our release schedule is about live service. So if you think about Subnautica games, where they publish the beginning of the game, but they finish it off and then they call it finished game, even though it's been available to the public for years. This is our plan. We work on just one chapter of the game, which is digestible for our progress. It gets published, and then we work on another piece of it. So. It will be released piece by piece, and in this way we spent 5 years working on this. This is another thing that I'm really jealous of the people over here, because you guys only have to talk about just 1 year of progress. I have to talk about everything, all the progress that we ever made, because we are,
I mean,
for the first time over here. But anyways, after 5 years, we are at the stage where we can just pump out the plot with potentially a speed that is possible to do the whole thing by the end of this year. But no promises, because there's always a bug behind the doors. And that was the second thing that was most exciting. Dronicus, I finally managed to fix the super healing bug, which may happen on the stream.
But I mean, he does have a point. Like the mechanics are largely baked at this point, and so it's just getting plot and voice acting stuff sewn up.
Indeed, the thing is that while all of your amazing projects are huge, immense, there's so much happening in that. These are open world stories. All you really do is one linear story, dungeon crawler, Diablo copy. Okay. So it's literally just walking into a dungeon, going through a dungeon, and going to another dungeon. So it's a very linear story that we are trying to remake, and it kind of helps because there's little enough on my plate to be able to do it in a manageable amount of time. Once we've spent all those 5 years just preparing all the mechanics, all the systems, all those things that are required for this system to work. And I feel so excited that right now all I really need to do is build maps, my beloved maps, and just add cutscenes.
well, I think that's a good note to end off on, because we're gonna take a look at the first bit of Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened right now. Thank you all so much for being here on the Q&A and answering questions. And I hope to see a lot of you back for paying off the donation incentives, because we've just passed another milestone on our charity
Nice.
incentive stream. Yes,
Ooh,
we have
awesome.
the Roscaria Warehouse Tour. Ooh, and
Goodness me.
we are creeping up on the Sancrator preview, which I hope we get,
Sancrator.
because that took a little bit of work to set up. But yeah, thank you everyone. Let's move into Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks, everybody.
It's been
Thanks.
Hi everyone, Savle here to introduce a bloody excellent stream that is sure to make you scream. Isn't that right, Trendane?
It certainly will, Savley. The Vampire the Masquerade Awakened stream is up next, and I'm sure it will be worth sinking your teeth into.
Hello everyone, we are back pretty immediately. Let me get my... There it is. Game capture, you need to go down over here.
Yeah, a very good place to start from the main menu, because that's another thing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think it's okay. Just a very good thing to start the thing from the main menu, because we like to show that what we are doing in the project is not a montage. It's not a what you call it when you make a movie in a game,
Like a trailer. Or a machinima.
Machinimas. So these are not machinimas. This is happening in game all the time. So yeah, this is one of the fun things that right off the bat just show.
The game might be a little loud. 1 second. Oh, the
Like,
OST,
cutscenes.
the soundtrack is just going for it. I mean, that's Vampire the Masquerade for you. All right, let's start up.
And it is all original music too. None of that is taken from anywhere else. We have musicians.
It's by artist Henrik Schubel. He joined us on the project a couple of years ago. So this is his creation.
I love having the whole main menu and the font different. It really just give a different vibe. So
we had a lady come in. Sorry, go ahead. Finish what you were going to say.
No. I'm starting up the new game so we can take a look.
There was a lady imploding zombie who was looking to find a project for her thesis, I believe. And she came to us and said, "I want to build your UI." So she is largely responsible for a lot of what you see when you go into the advancement screen was a lot of Galero, but a lot of the rest of those menus, the font, all the little metallic dressing around the edges of the boxing and stuff, is all her work.
So make sure that I've got everything. Okay.
Oh yeah, you need to load the mods.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, when I did a. Okay, it was this one, gunplay.
iPart alignment, gun 01, Redemption Reawakened, this not. Gun 01 rifle, you don't need to. Race menu plugin and race menu.
Plugin and race menu and FSMPM. That dress doesn't need, barrel doesn't need. The two short lines I don't.
Yep, you do need those.
Apparently this unchecked everything.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Skyrim.
No. Two short lines. No. Two short lines are not necessary.
Dronicus, no. Player, no.
Dronicus, definitely no. Definitely
yeah.
not Dronicus. VTMR player, VTMR RIA, yes.
And then Galero. Yeah.
Sure.
And Galero.
Yes. Okay. Now it should
REA
actually work.
Yeah, definitely REA and player.
And Galero just okay. Skyway as well. I think Skyway is also needed.
Oh, Did I miss one? Then it might. This is the nature of dev builds, everybody.
Gonna say, you gotta.
Oh, yep.
You're probably going to get an error, but I don't think it's going to affect much. Maybe.
I got a crash to desktop, but that's how. This is why I put a nice background so we can see. Mix menu. Sky UI SE is on. Is there anything else? iPart alignment sliders? Yes or no?
iPart alignment, yes. Okay. I think it's all is ready. I think everything is ready.
I think so. Let's hope. We do have backups in case it.
You did put the save games. We'll check that.
Oh, I put all of your menu structure. Here it is. Yeah. So I can load up a save game as well, but this is where the new game drops you off. And I remember we did the little TCL trick to begin the original cutscene.
Try to walk. Go left. Near the fireplace. Try to walk to the fireplace. Oh no! Wait! No, this is not going to work. This is not going to work.
The
try to exit. Try to exit and load the game. Try to exit and load the game.
From one of your setup loads.
Yeah, because there's a save game called VTMR New Game.
Oh, perfect.
There's a couple of files you got to drop in the my documents folder.
Yeah.
Christoph. I have a couple of Christophs. Yeah, let's see. Bohemia.
Try to find the. Try to find the game save game that is called VTMR New Game. It should be there.
Wizano.
Yeah, I don't see one.
It doesn't because it's a very complicated piece of scripting because we want to have a new game, but the game does not allow you to customize the starter NPC model.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I know I can at least do the TCL trick, and we can get to the initial cutscene. Because that one I was able to get pretty.
Then you will have no attributes, and then the character will not look the way he should.
I have.
So
let's see. Show these other saves. Let's see.
I could start streaming if that's possible.
Yeah, go ahead, and I will switch it over to.
I can just start streaming the my copy because I got everything set up.
And I will hook into your stream. Just stream that on Discord.
But Veronica, you're going to have to do the talking. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult to concentrate. Okay. Anyways, let's see. Whole screen. Let's see.
There you go. And I will.
Can we see?
Pop this out. I can see. Just a moment. Got to get this so that the OBS can pick it up nice. There it goes.
Okay, so everybody can see, right?
Yep, everyone should be able to see.
All right, so let's hop in.
All right, so I was not prepared to be doing the talking here, except for occasionally answering questions. But
but then again, we could just figure it out. I mean, there's cutscenes.
All right, let him hear this part of it.
I am a man of God and a soldier in heaven's call.
As someone who has had to deal with making scenes and schedules in Skyrim, the amount that you're getting these NPCs to do consistently is wild.
Well, it's funny you say that because there's a little child that we ran past right at the beginning. And, like he's a pain in the butt because you could just talk to him, just sit there and talk to him, and he would like have a conversation with you. we had to basically shut that down and just have him cower instead.
I think we'll do half an hour Dark Ages and then Modern Knights.
Yeah. Can't really see the arrow coming in right there, but
yeah, but he definitely got shot in the knee.
hey, she's got clothes on.
Nay, my lord. Sister
I
Aneshka.
know when I first ran through this and all the nuns were naked, I was like, oh boy.
Improv.
Yeah, no.
This is better than I could have imagined.
The Red Cross.
There was like a little tribble thing
No.
attached to all the nuns when they
Thou
were
hast
walking
suffered
around.
a
I couldn't
grievous
figure out
wound
what that
and
was.
must
Like,
rest.
We must return to my.
Peace, I beg thee.
Oh, and you
yeah,
should
he
have...
was like jumping up out of the bed right there in a way that made my knees hurt.
Yeah.
Continued on their crusade.
You should have all the gun stuff as well on your system as well, right?
And for thy care.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Surely
He definitely
thou
does.
hast drawn me back from the jaws of death itself.
So yeah, I do not have the
It
gun
was the
portion.
Lord that saw fit to spare thy life.
The thing
We
is that
humble
I'm
sisters
the only one
simply
allowed to have it.
attended
It's
thee.
like a non-disclosure
Oh, yeah.
agreement between
Yeah.
me and the
did
author,
minister to thy
Declined
wounds.
Dawn.
She did stay by thy side.
Because it's
day
like a
and
pre-release
night
thing and
after
everything.
The other nuns
Mhm.
abandoned hope.
He didn't yet he hasn't
Is
yet
the
published
one
it,
to
and
whom
he doesn't
thou
want it to
shouldst
be
offer thy gratitude.
spread.
I am Archbishop Getcha.
I have seen the videos that he's made of it though, and
Thou
it's
hast
very
performed
impressive.
A worthy service.
We've
for
got the
all good
twitchy skirt
Christians
action.
tonight. This night
Gives me
thou
like
shalt pray to the
you know,
Lord for
Ringu
thy
vibes.
survival,
Like
that thou mayest send
Don't
more
worry, it's just
foul
Ratatouille.
sinners to hell.
There's only so much Skyrim you can Skyrim out of
I
Skyrim.
offer thee all my gratitude for thy service. I'm in thy debt.
The rosy life in thy cheeks is payment enough.
Those legs are going.
Oh no.
I should probably move him a little bit downwards. When she was examining him.
Yeah, this
She was
scene is better.
The
That scene right there.
I mean,
It
this
started
is-
off like 2 feet in the air and would
I
fall
mean,
down, so that's been fixed, which is good.
I mean, this is one thing that we liked about it. It's like adding these scenes weren't in the original game.
Oh, there it is.
This
They dropped.
Ooh, the
By the way,
use of
how is-
shadows here is so nice.
By the way, how is the music? Are we hearing the music in the project?
Yes, I
Yeah.
am
Okay.
anyway.
I didn't want it to be too loud for the stream.
No, I think it's good volume.
Yeah, I think it was too loud initially, but I have, you know, audio controls for the stream here.
Everybody loves this moment when she just, you know.
I think she punches him, doesn't he? She's
Yeah,
like,
she
whack.
does.
Yeah, there she goes.
Smack it in the face.
Hit that slaughter.
She was a feisty girl. By the way, Aneska is an actual historical person.
Oh, neat.
Yes, she was.
Saint Agnieszka of Prague, but she was like 100 years
yeah.
later.
Yeah, many of that was one of those Argot things I was talking about, like, anachronistic.
Thy wound.
There's a lot of characters that the original developers like took from later stories. Like Umlada is a fictional story written in the 1800s called The Witch of Prague. But you know they have her as this character in 1194.
Demons at bay, but the Schlachter have overtaken the silver mine to the east. Where the heavens
Well,
were
I mean,
close to
a
the
lot of
city, they
Vampire the
boldly
Masquerade
walked the
is
streets by
historical
night to
fiction.
kill, and worse than kill.
Oh yeah, but they really
Many
stretched
have
it.
been dragged
and,
alive
Yeah,
from
like,
their
rubber
homes
bandy.
to the
Like,
Oh, let's see if I can still do the
will
glitchy thing.
never
Oh yeah, I can zoom in and out.
Oh yeah, free cam.
Boop, 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 boop.
I didn't know that.
in cutscene dialogues and
That
and,
UI
yeah,
looks really nice for the dialogue choices. That's
Oh,
great.
we had a professional artist do the base arts, and then I had to adapt them to other pieces.
Yeah, that was Imploding Zombie.
Thou must
Credit,
not.
credit where
but
credit's due.
she did really amazing job.
I am resolved. They will
And she
bear
was very
your blood
patient with
for the
me.
price
I
they
was
have
pretty
given
demanding actually
Mhm.
with her.
Oh, sir, should they harm thee? My heart.
Aneshka, let the poor man be. Thy efforts will be for naught if thou dost not allow him the rest he needeth. Christoph, the Lord smileth upon thy wrath. I shall pray for thy victory.
I shall not fail.
Don't worry, Christoph. You're killing the right people.
No humanity test for taking out the Slakta.
I mean, they're barely human anymore, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do we do the tutorial or not?
I think
it's just a bunch of screens.
I would just breeze through it. I wouldn't read everything and just say.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
like,
people
it
can
covers.
pause if they want to read it later.
So yeah, education is a little bit more visual in the project, so you can actually.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of mechanics
Every
that you're
system is
changing.
explained.
Yeah. There's only so much you can do with the little tutorial floating text boxes that Skyrim uses.
They did a pretty good job.
I like
we
the
didn't have
art.
any of this at the beginning, so
We just took
a lot of that's
screenshots and
actually Galero, the artwork. So like the little iconography stuff. Some of it's Imploding Zombie, but like these icons you see, you know, the directional thing where you can see the quest markers. That's all Imploding Zombie. This is Galero here though.
I just saw a question of what version this is on. This is on 1.5.97, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing I wanted to show right off the bat. This is part of the humanity system. So we are in the convent, and we can technically go around and steal something.
Loot the place. Yeah.
Oh, will
And
you
here's
get
the thing.
cursed if you steal from the convent?
Okay,
No.
here's the part where the hierarchy of sins gets into the thing. If I steal something,
Oh, okay.
you don't
Well,
lose
it's a-
humanity
yeah,
because
'cause
you're
it's
already
humanity's
a
just
killer of man. You're already a killer, so you cannot be any worse. You cannot be any worse with stealing from somebody.
I think you start. Yeah, we start them at a 6, which is stealing is
Yeah.
okay. It's not murder is okay. If you go and kill like random townsfolk, it'll tick off the humanity, because that's larcenous. You see right there.
Interesting.
You know, but if you do, so you can
But if
steal
I
all you want.
But if I just went around town and started murdering people on the
Yeah.
street, I would actually lose a point of humanity, or at least there would be a role for it.
But it's
you
like
probably don't
guaranteed.
want to. I wouldn't want to do that right now. We'd have to restart everything. But
Right. But it's like new fresh sins that lower that. Once you've done it, you've done it. You've dropped to that level.
yeah, exactly.
I'll
Which
try
is
to loot on the
how
way
it's supposed
and-
to work canonically. So I
here's
say
the
the
thing.
word canonically a lot.
Canonically,
And
within
that guy
the,
creeped me out. That guy, every time you step out here, there's that dude right there. And in Skyrim, he's the vampire guy that is like hunting you. And so like initially when I was starting to test this, once we had stuff built, I would step out and like try to kill that guy right away, just reflexively. And then I had to realize like, all right, we're not in Skyrim anymore. It's like
A small little reference in this place. This is a reconstruction of a church in my town of Kalisz, and this is the church of Saint Kościół Świętego Michała. Michała in Kalisz. So yeah, it's
so
a
this
reconstruction.
is one of those little Easter egg things. You don't have to come and talk to him here, but if you do, you
May
get a
the
little
Lord
bonus.
watch over and protect thee, his warrior, his sword, and his vengeance.
Like there's no quest marker or anything that drives you into this building. It's just Galero knows that if you go here, he's going to give you some holy water.
Healing.
Oh, all right.
I'll try to
Ideal
loot as much
potions, yeah.
healing potions as I can, and I'll just rush into the silver mines. Let's see how.
I was gonna
far
say
we can
like
go.
my play style is I go through and I find every barrel and container in town and like
Mhm.
take all the stuff out of them. But you know you don't have to do that. But because of if you do it, you get a lot more stuff that you can then sell to the vendors. You know to generate money that you then can buy useful things with.
By the way, something that everybody is bothering us about. Does this have a third-person perspective? Yes, it does. It does.
absolutely.
Behold ye, behold ye.
Behold, Kristoff.
Thou asked, and thou shalt be given.
I love the implication that vampires are just hiding bottles of blood around
No,
in random
I
barrels.
have had that argument with them. I've been like, you go into the in the convent and there's bottles of blood and rats in the barrels, and it's like, all right.
Oh, I guess is it like sacramental blood or something, like used for some sort of...
that was the response I got, and I was like, all right, I guess I can live with
Theoretically,
that.
You know what? That's fine.
theoretically,
But why would they have werewolf blood, for example, right? Or fairy blood,
Oh no, actually, in the city you don't have werewolf blood or fey vitae. You don't. Vitae. I need to check. I need to really get my
vitae, it's all a bunch of fictional words.
I mean, no matter how we pronounce it, someone is going to be like, "You're pronouncing Samitsi wrong."
Yeah.
Shimichi or Zimitsu?
Shamasei.
Shamais.
It's like Rakimose, but it's Shamasei.
Namaste.
I think I've lost count how many times people misspelled my nickname. Is it Galeiro, Galeiro, Galejiro, Galedrio?
I mean, yeah, my actual name is like that. So
Just say ye what ye need.
right, and this is another one where you don't have to go in here, but if you do, you get a little bonus. So there's a couple of those. You just got some healing stuff again.
And I kind of, for the linear type of game that you're adapting here. Ooh, the map is incredible.
Painted by Morgoth herself.
Yep, she's the one I was telling you. She's the one I was telling you that I'm always butting heads with.
Do we do side quests or do we just rush into Silver Mines?
No, go buy some stuff, man.
Okay. But first, I need to. Don't mind if I steal something.
But yeah, for this kind of linear game that you're adapting, I like that it's the NPCs have generic dialogue except the ones that are important, and you just get a cutscene as opposed to the dialogue tree. That's a good way to still make it special, but not have to write a bunch of other dialogue.
So that clock, Galera rebuilt the Prague clock.
Which is a little bit anachronistic because this stuff is supposed to be.
It's 2 centuries later or something.
That's gorgeous.
I didn't realize it until he had already built it and stuck it in there, and it was just like, well, okay.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah, there's a shrine of Mara stuck on the front of it, but
I did notice the Meridias in the church.
that well right there in the center used to be a Talos statue, and it pissed me off to no end. And I was like, "Can you get rid of the freaking Talos statue?" And now finally he was like,
Talos isn't canon.
No,
brothers and sisters.
Oh my god!
I'm going to get burned so hard for being a Thalmor guy right now. Talos isn't a god. Talos doesn't exist.
Oh, and the hanging moss. For the longest time, you could still harvest the hanging moss and the moths and butterflies. You did, but it was for the longest time, it's I'd just collect all the hanging moss in town and go sell it for a gold piece each or whatever, and it was extra stuff you could loot.
Now I may
more loot.
My
delicious loot.
Nom nom nom.
You always do this. You always check every single barrel to get all the money you can get.
I know, and I realize that's not everybody's playstyle, but I do like
good
people to buy stuff. So.
I am Christoph of the Knights of St. John, and I seek to replace armor lost in battle.
Well met, Sir Knight. I be Jaromir Borislav.
This guy's voice is like
love
butter.
this voice.
I love this guy.
Yeah.
I love the voice acting.
I fear some time be in store for your foes, to be sure. What unfortunate soul be drawing the ire of such a holy servant?
I would listen to this guy just read a book to me.
I know.
In the silver mines to the east.
We have a voice actor for Cosmos who is, Dominique, who is absolutely, slain with his voice acting as well.
Well, he's actually really Greek too, so that's part of it.
Extra protection.
Yeah, try to pretend to be a still surviving Carthaginian vampire.
The Lord suffices. I need no more than that.
Here's your motivation. You're 400 years old. You're hungry for blood, but also smithing.
Your sword says ye expecting more.
Well, this guy's not a vampire. He's
Well,
just
yeah.
a like a mortal dude. But when we do the boons, he will be somebody that you can trade boons with, even though he's not a vampire. And boons are
Where shall I
technically
find such
vampiric
gypsy
currency.
guns?
So other people, you know,
Upon your sword,
the occult lady, the vampiric prince, you know, anybody that's a vendor, basically, all the
My
vampires in
boons.
town, you can crew boons or O boons for,
to the golden lane.
and get things like for Rudolph Brandel, who's the prince. Like once you get, if you can get him to owe you a boon, you can trade that in to have a blood doll hanging out in your haven all the time, so that you have someone to feed off of, you know, easily, without having to worry about violating the masquerade or catching a plague or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, I'll show the how literature works in the project. Ooh, this is good.
Oh, if you change the way books work.
No, the books are being read for you.
Ooh.
They are we have voice acted literature in this project. So, sometimes I don't know why. Sometimes it's quiz. So let's see. This we can use. How much money do we have? 107. Let's get something.
Not much, but you sell all. Yeah, you sold all your junk already. Right? Get the Gambison kettle helm. I think is the best helmet, but oh no, one of the it's the pot
helm,
yeah.
but it's expensive. This is a tier one.
Right.
Tier 1.
Yeah.
By the way,
right.
we have tiers in this game, so his inventory will update as the story goes.
The different sellers have better, you know, equipment sort of match the enemies that you're going to be
I'll
dealing
just get
with.
the shield.
Nice.
By the way,
and I have heard.
Take note.
Oh, strength
the shield
2.
requires strength 2. So so when you don't meet the requirement, the weapon will simply be ejected from you, and you will not be able to wear it.
You can carry it around.
Take a look at the also another small detail. Bows require more strength than dexterity. If anybody on the stream has ever tried to pull a 90-pounder English
Right.
longbow, they
A
know
medieval
that this
warbow.
weapon is more about strength than dexterity.
Yeah, we should probably take the level 1s out of there. Oh, there was one that wasn't abbreviated. Need to fix that. But
Oh yeah,
anyway.
by the way, this man is responsible for all my troubles in terms of spell checking. And, you know, if it wasn't for you, Dronicus, this project would have more spelling mistakes than there are complaints about Thalmor.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny it.
I have seen some
But, you know.
questions regarding, you know, how
Oh,
you
yeah,
plan to
go down to
package-
look down there. In the original game, you could not go down here, and it always
You could
pissed
just
me
go.
off.
You could just maybe go over here, and instead we decided to expand the whole place into a whole riverfront with even
Nice.
secrets, and these secrets are based on perception. So if you get more perception, you can just check it in the traits
Well,
tab.
yeah, I was gonna say, don't be cheating on the eeps, man. Like,
But the thing is that if you have higher perception, you have a higher chance of actually finding. And here we go. We have 3 perception, and there is a secret over here based on perception.
yeah.
This wouldn't be visible. This wouldn't be available if it wasn't for us having this high perception. So there is a reason to explore.
I didn't even know that was there.
That's
It's
why.
kind of a
That's
very
why. That's why
Baldur's
these are
Gate
secrets.
3 mechanic. I like that.
That's why these are these are secrets. I think I should probably heal. There is no healing in the natural healing in the project, and healing
Wait, why are you
elixirs
wounded?
just. Oh, because I was fighting the Schlachta, and I never healed from that.
Yeah, okay, fair.
And medicine is healing slowly. There is no instant healing in this project. So yeah, you be
Until
careful
until you become a vampire, and then you can.
No. Blood heal is also slow heal.
Oh, well, never mind then. We just fixed the healing like 4 days ago or something.
The thing
it
is
had-
that he was like super healing, and I
Yeah.
forgot that intelligence and wits were actually magic effects set up on healing, and they were constantly healing the player slightly.
The shop of the gypsy witch. Dare I enter such a place?
Only after I get some more money.
we decided to keep them saying a gypsy, but she is actually a wise woman from the general historical perspective. These were women who were basically, knowledgeable about herbs and stuff.
Yeah, I know. In
And,
a lot of modern writing and whatnot, we would use like Romani as the term, but this is
Rom or Dom or there's a lot
yeah,
of
but
them.
this is a period piece.
It's more like
Well,
it's the misconception of the blacksmith and our character right now, because they think she is a gypsy.
Right.
Well, and ultimately in Chronicles, we're going to tie her to the Ravnos, so it'll be she
I
is.
desire only to bring the Lord's justice to the evil that has befallen this city. I
And because
know
it's
the
the World of
devil
Darkness,
rules
we're
in
kind of
our
not
heart.
pulling punches with a lot of the realistic
And
lore.
I
People
screwed
were
up.
very.
He is not subtitled. Here's the thing: main character in main character in Skyrim is not is impossible to have. It's impossible to have subtitles on the main character. So whenever he speaks. Whenever he speaks as the main character, I actually make the camera itself is an NPC that is moving on invisible rails, and I make the camera speak a mute line, but with subtitles, and the camera is also called Christopher Romuald.
Yeah,
That is a fun workaround.
Logged as a bug right now, but yeah.
That's one of the things that I couldn't get through.
Not enough to vanquish these enemies.
Also, her voice acting is absolutely stellar.
She does a good job.
And they cared not for your implements of faith, having abandoned their souls in exchange for cursed immortality.
And here we have Umlada's shop. So let's just get some more healing items.
Don't sell that. Anyway, yeah.
Not the holy water. So basically we have. So this is. So here we have.
A scroll of blood
scroll.
heal would be your yeah.
But it's not going to help you much as a human.
Right.
Yeah.
This is
this is beautiful. This is almost the entire roster of elixirs that are available in the project because there's not very many.
Cures disease and then poison. Okay. Yep.
So let's get some vaccine. Oh, this is too expensive for me.
You can get one. You can get one.
No, I cannot. Oh yeah, I can. That'll be important because disease is the thing. So I have rings.
That's it. You got 6 pence to your name.
And here we got jewelry of disciplines, which is going to raise it up beyond 5 because we can raise these attributes to 5. But if you want to go supernatural level of proficiency in an attribute, you need something more.
Jewelry and items that do things, rings, and whatever.
I shall send all such wickedness back to hell.
And there is another fancy thing about trading in this project, or at least when it comes to Umlada.
If ye be needing a remedy, ye found it.
Her loot randomizes every time you visit her. She restocks every time you visit her.
I do want to point out that we're halfway through the hour at this point, so fast.
So
yes, I am gonna cut us off at exactly the hour because we have a special presentation.
Okay.
Yeah, jump into the mines real quick. Yeah, jump into the mines and then go to modern day, just to show people what the mines.
I think we'll just go to modern day, modern nights right now.
Either way, yeah.
I am so excited to see more of the modern day.
Wait, why aren't you just COCing? Why are you doing this?
No, I don't. I really. This is a problem of me being a developer. I am literally addicted to using console.
COC until London 01. Yeah.
So here we are in London. It's Modern Nights. So
here's another character that's kind of like Unorna the Witch, right? Which comes from Asori. There's this guy's name in the canon game. The original game was Sumner Montague. But there was a real guy who was an occultist in the, I think, early 1900s, whose name was Montague Summers. So, yet another, like, White Wolf, like, ripping off reality, like, parodying reality to get their characters...
Need something?
Sort of match history a little bit.
Interesting.
So here we are in modern London. Let's
This
try
is
not to
Society
get.
of Leopold.
Let's try to get to. I don't know. Showcase some of the disciplines. Let's just get her to go someplace.
Yeah.
So we can
Approach
use
me.
dominate to approach, and then we can use feed, and let's hope we don't break the masquerade.
Yes. What do you need?
Blood,
Oh, my
is a
blood?
resource.
Okay.
So blood is a blood is a resource in this project. So you need to be careful. Also, another thing that you really need to be careful in this project is not that you run out of blood or run out of health. When you run too low on health and blood, you can go frenzy. So the game can end before you even run out of health. Because you can frenzy, and when you're frenzy, you're out of control. I'm just going to run in and do what everybody in every Vampire the Masquerade game
The
really loves to do.
They want to dance. Everybody wants to dance.
You cannot have a Vampire the Masquerade game without a nightclub and without the ability to just smash the dance floor. So we've made a functional dance floor.
Incredible.
It's just that I don't have any
would-
method other than just jumping to.
It would only
get
be
up.
better if it was the absolutely wacky dance moves from Bloodlines.
I'm still having to check one dance mod so that I can just implement other animations. So we were basically just using Cicero's animations for these dances, and there's like 3 of them. So if you ever go into Skyrim, you will actually see Cicero dancing like that. That's why I say we gutted out Skyrim to a point at which it's almost unplayable if you were to just teleport into vanilla game. And now let's just I think we're just going to go and smash some people. So
It's incredible just seeing the Skyrim arms pull out Colt revolvers.
I should get the RPG. Like that's.
So when it comes to
was-
weapons, I have ready. Let's see. We got Colts. We have
Winchester
Mac 10 pistol.
1897.
We have revolver. We have a
The
single
Tommy
barrel
gun,
shotgun,
of
and
course,
a
the Tommy
Winchester
gun.
and a pumpy. So what do we use first?
I mean, just.
Yeah, let's just go. Let's just
show
go with
some stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Let's just see what you can do.
just don't start with the cops because then we're gonna have to deal with all the. Yeah,
No,
go
no,
in
no,
here
no.
and fuck some stuff up. Like
I was supposed to answer
yeah.
the helicopter question, but I think I'll answer it in the chat. Because this is a
Well, that was my
handmade
question
script.
anyway. Did you actually use the dragon behaviors for the helicopters, or is that a custom?
No, this is handmade.
Huh.
I completely scripted it from scratch.
that is a big gun. Wait, they don't all do that. They're not all one shots.
Oops. Oh,
Oops.
that's very good.
So you got dungeons. Oh, because we are running this dungeon.
Have you been able to beat the thing that's on this level? Like, there's that one thing that's in the corner room that
Oh
it
yeah,
always kills me.
it's a vampire. It's a captured vampire.
It has killed me every time I've faced it.
Oh, you don't play around with shotguns. Let's go get some discipline to work. Oh yeah, I actually prepared a feral claws build.
Oh, you did mention that you'd just gotten that working, right?
Yeah, it makes you unequipped though, because it's technically gloves, I think, and so.
Yes. No.
We can
do
actually have feral claws, and we can use
And a
guns at the
gun.
same time. But it's
That's
actually working.
incredible.
And we can actually.
Now I want to do a.
I thought he was gonna last longer.
Now I want to do a Beast from X-Men run and just have the the animal arms and guns.
Oh, don't
Oh,
mess
no.
around with stakes. It's gonna go.
Oh, they
so-
paralyze you. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
if they get you into heart, it's going to paralyze you.
that's cool. That's a good way to do that.
Let's try something else.
Because yeah, in Vampire the Masquerade, stakes don't immediately kill vampires. It puts you into torpor. which is like a sleep.
Paralyzes you. It actually it's not even torpor, it paralyzes you.
Oh, it's not even technically torpor? Okay, yeah.
Nope, just paralysis.
Crap.
There is a stake gun in the original game. I don't know if we put it into this game. I thought we did. Because I remember coming through this level of playtesting and getting shot. I don't know if it's still there.
I think Skyrim still has some of the checks, like the checkboxes in projectiles for the what is it? The like railway rifle from Fallout 3 that pins people to walls. So
initially when we got this mod, it was we were arming the weapons with full gems, which was hilarious. You know, it was... And it's custom combat music. You know, the combat music in Skyrim would ramp up. You know, once you got a few seconds of combat going.
Yeah.
So we replaced that with.
No, it happens. I'm running this dungeon upside down. It's. I'm running it. I should be running it from a different direction, so scripts don't load up properly. So.
No, but you're supposed to start down on the base of it and then work your way up and out into the street. This is the first place that you show up when you get to London in the winter night. So these are sort of the more difficult guys. You know, once you've had a chance to equip yourself and.
This is mid-late game, you know.
I actually really like from a gameplay perspective that they have the green glow on the stakes, just to make it more visible to players. Like, hey, this is important. This is going to hurt you.
Although I wanted to remove that actually.
I kind of like it.
It's just plain wood. Surprise! Like I said, it's like you don't mess around with shotguns. A shotgun blast to the head, that's trouble. Fire, that's real trouble. What was I doing? Oh yeah, healing myself. Healing.
Oh, that's a good question. Are there explosive barrels?
No.
Ah, but that's fair.
No, but we do have grenades.
You know what? That's portable explosive barrels then.
Oh, I crashed.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Yep.
Development builds.
These things happen still, but yeah. I should have been wiser.
It happens to the best of us.
While this is loading, would like to say something about the sort of canonical builds of the characters as they're written in Transylvania by Night, which is the actual source book that Prague stuff comes from. Like Ekaterina, which is Kristoff's sire, is a 15-year-old girl when she's embraced, right? And in the original video game, they had her with a very womanly voice, like a deeper, mature adult woman voice. And they also made her, very kind of tall and, with the confidence and bearing of a woman, but really, she's 15. Like her voice should be that of a 15-year-old, and this is the thing that always.
Decline Dawn's guns deal like 10,000 damage.
Apparently,
I had to fix it, so I actually had to create a a middle ground mod, so that like damage dampener. So these pistols do an appropriate amount of damage So these guns do an appropriate level of damage for the project. Oh yeah, I was still healing.
Ah.
I mean, good.
You need to drink some blood, buddy.
No, I'm just gonna frenzy out. Oh no, not with it.
Nope. Oh, but you started to frenzy.
I forgot about the stake.
They know how to hunt vampires.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the frenzy thing.
You got 12 minutes, so maybe jump to New York or.
We could jump to New York. So. Oh, and while I'm doing this, I might explode. Sorry for that, Andronicus.
Why?
No, you're great. This is fine.
New York.
This is
New
all
York,
very good showcasing of the
Haven.
work that y'all have done.
Wait. I actually made it with a.
Hold on.
I made it with a. I made it with a spelling mistake.
Okay, cool.
So this is
Oh
one
yeah,
of
'cause
the.
this is in the original game. This is
Devnall's
Malkavian,
place.
yeah, Malkavian Devnall, who's the guy in the chair. You know, that's your haven.
So yeah, you can actually. Oh, by the way, I should be probably able to read the. Oh no, I don't have the book.
Oh, I did notice in the demo you ran, the ag damage was healing really quickly, but
Maybe I can just hold on. Help Calvert. Just to show it off.
oh yeah. So, sleeping in your haven will cure you of disease, will cure you of poison, and will remove all aggravated damage that you have sustained.
So
that's...
if you open a letter.
Brother Christoph, Maravianer's house.
Nice.
Thy fellow knights crushed the
And if we
bestial
exit?
maggots we even now. Brother Christoph.
Beautiful.
Brother.
Brother.
Yeah, you can rap with this. So I think I'm just going to use the Tommy, and while I'm doing this, I can talk about the helicopter mechanic. So the thing is that
oh, go to fight the werewolves, man. Like...
No, werewolves are in London. We only have Sabatier.
There's
you
a
know
joke
the
there,
song,
but anyway.
yeah.
Oh,
Yep,
there's
exactly.
a cutscene. There's a cutscene we can say. I tried to. This is voice acted entirely by me. Don't
This
worry
is
about
America.
that.
We only have teen wolves here.
I tried to
Oh, yeah.
sound as much like Kane from Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines as it is. This is also a very more canonical interpretation of his face.
Need something?
Greetings, fellow taxi driver. Need a ride? Canst thou, you take us to the downtown? Hop in.
What was really funny was when Galero created the gun shop, and there's this guy in there. He's supposed to have a New York accent, you know. He's supposed to be talking a little bit like this.
It
and
actually still shows
Galero
boons. It
doing
shows
which
it shows boons. This
hilarious.
is how we wanted dialogues to more or less look like in Chronicles.
Greetings, Sir Hank.
You're still trying to adapt to
Hey,
modern
check
language.
this out. I
Listen to
think the
this.
most beautiful
Hey,
Hey, yo, I'm gunning here.
Wait, I think I'm frenzying. Oh, I was still using. I think.
Hold on a second. I don't want to eat you.
I think I was still using Blood Heal. It was.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, he's training you.
Wait
Yeah,
a
you have to
minute.
turn it
I might kill you. Just let me drink some of this Kool-Aid first.
The blood came back.
Oh yeah, this character was aware that we were vampires, by the way. And here's how it would look like in Chronicles. We have boons, and we would have influences visible in the screen. You know.
Neat. And I
So,
like having
that's
your current boon level like right there.
We can we can like increase our boons with a scripted
Well, in
command.
theory, yeah, in theory, this is like he's supposed to, once you get past level 3, we don't really have the mechanics fully worked
Mhm.
out, but in theory, once you have somebody owes you 3, they give you bonus stuff like these. The vendors will be like, let me show you the back room with the good stuff, you know,
Right.
like, or
Yeah,
like
like this.
let's, here.
Oh, the snow finally falls in the right direction.
What are you looking
Because it used to. I actually made these scenes. This is eternal night. It will never go daytime in this project, and the weather will never change unless I specify it via script. So I actually made every piece of wind accurate to the windage and the snowfall.
Oh yeah, and all the like wind effects that you have
If
to
we have
manually
like
place
5
down,
seconds,
yeah.
I can go to show Vienna, but it's just like walking around a street.
We've got like 5 more minutes if you wanted to.
Oh wait, I didn't load it. I didn't load it.
These are the guys you
and these guys
you
can
fought in
teleport
the
to me.
showcase, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, because they're Sabat.
They have
were
combat
Sabat.
randomizer. I actually enforced via script in NPCs that they can do random spells and abilities outside of their scope of natural AI. So they can literally teleport next to you and bite you in a split second. Like I said, a single piece of combat can end very swiftly like that, or you can get your ass kicked in the same amount of time. So if we still have time, let's just do a massacre in Vienna.
Yeah.
Where's the Vienna? Oh no, it was in the test cell of Doom.
I was gonna say it was against the wall in the test cell.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
back. There it is.
No, another
That was it.
Rangstrasse.
There it is. Yeah.
I keep forgetting which those are these. So this is after we release Prague, this is going to be the next area we are in. So we're in the territory of Vienna, and we just barely got to build this thing because we don't have much time. There's one small detail for these NPCs. If we can have a look at one of them up close, they got steam coming out of their breath.
Oh, did you need something?
They got steam coming out of their breath. It took a while to actually figure it out how to do it. This is actually one of the geyser steams that is coming off of them, and they can actually and I attached it to the face so that they actually blow tiny bits of steam out of their mouths, so it looks like they are actually breathing warm.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see some of them. That's cool. It's just a scaled down like steam puff. That's neat.
And the crime. This is the crime stuff.
Yeah. Now that you're taking a gun back to.
This is what I was talking about.
Wait, is there another gun?
When you can finally release the guns, you gotta just put out like a Time Crisis plug-in.
Oh wait, I didn't heal up. I keep forgetting. It's not R for reload in this in Decline Dollars mod, but they can kick your ass. As you can see, they can whoop your ass very fast.
Yeah, you
okay,
definitely.
nothing else to. Oh yeah, and I'm actually out of the.
You're about ready to frenzy, yeah. Like...
No, I'm not. No, I won't. I won't now that I use heal. It's going to fizzle out, and it's not going to do much of anything. It's just showing me that it's frenzy risking, but it's. Oh wait, it actually did.
Oh, there you go.
And he lost some humanity, so.
So yeah, you can actually lose this, and I'm doing everything with my keyboard and mouse. I am not in control of the character.
All right, turn your healing off.
Oh, the little face graphic in there is cool. I like this for frenzy.
Turn your healing off, Galero.
Yep.
You're still draining.
Yeah.
You gotta turn it off.
This is one of those things. These spells, you can turn them on and off at your leisure. So you can heal as much as you want, but you need to be careful.
Right,
Some
but
of
it'll
these
keep
disciplines
going.
work like that.
Yeah, you have to manually turn it off. Or I mean, if you got it hotkeyed, you can just hotkey it again, and it'll.
So yeah, we have miscellaneous abilities that are like timed, so for 20 seconds. But I wish I had an NPC. I wish I had an NPC.
But your character would like attack the NPC by themselves, right? I imagine is.
Oh, wait.
What it would do.
There is another guy over here. Let's see. That's funny. Let's use Earth Melt. So we can actually turn, we can jump into the ground and literally instantly teleport into the ground.
Well,
and
yeah, it's more like
while dealing damage.
You know, Earth Melt is really just sinking into the earth, but then there's the more advanced version of it where you can travel. So you know, we built that.
Original TTRPG version of that was original TTRPG version of that was to wait.
Yeah, you can travel under the earth. I
No,
forget
it was
the
like
name of
it was like a Diglett ability. You just go into underground and heal up for a bit of time.
Well, that's
so
that's Earth
how
mode.
useful and fun is that? So I figured out we can just too far away, I guess.
Yeah, you can't wait for the clock.
Oh, from third-person perspective, it's not working that well.
Alright, no worries, but I'm gonna have to cut it off because we've got a
so
special presentation.
We're done. Okay.
But yeah, this is Vampire the Masquerade Reawakened. You can see how just impressive and huge this mod is. Just touching every system possible.
Dramatic crescendo at the end.
Alright,
Well,
thank
I
you all
just
so
have to
much.
say thank you very much for having us. Cheers.
Okay, bye.
Cheers. Head out to Project Tamriel and Tamriel Rebuild.
Hey, Mickey! You know what our next stream is, don't you? It's that one thing you really like. You know the one.
Hold on there now, Renara. I think you might be talking about my old neck of the woods here. It's only the Project Tamriel / Tamriel Rebuilt stream, isn't it? You can't fool me. Let's get it started before the excitement becomes too much for me and I lift off. Like a Red Bull ad.
Welcome to Project Tamriel, a collection of mod projects building the world as it was described in the Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. These new lands are a seamlessly integrated, vanilla-friendly experience. At last year's presentation, we celebrated the release of the Abyssinian Shores expansion of Project Cyrodiil, which brought players to the golden coasts of the Kingdom of Anvil and its bustling port city. Our released areas in Skyrim and Cyrodiil are completely playable today, with much more to come. This year, we have lots to showcase for our upcoming expansions. The next release on deck is for Skyrim, where the team has been hard at work developing the upcoming expansion focused on the city of Markarth Side. The new lands of the expansion are exterior complete, and major faction questlines such as the Markarth Fighters Guild have already been finished. We have dedicated the past year to refining and polishing previously released areas. Expansion focused on the city of Markarth Side. The new lands of the expansion are exterior complete, and major faction questlines such as the Markarth Fighters Guild have already been finished. We have dedicated the past year to refining and polishing previously released areas to improve performance and navigability. In the city of Karthwasen, our asset and exterior developers have We have lots to showcase for our upcoming expansions. The next release on deck is for Skyrim, where the team has been hard at work developing the upcoming expansion focused on the city of Markarth side. The new lands of the expansion are exterior complete, and major faction questlines such as the Markarth Fighters Guild have already been finished. We have dedicated the past year to refining and polishing previously released areas to improve performance and navigability. In the city of Karthwasen, our asset and exterior developers have significantly improved performance, while our interior and quest teams have added new iconic locations, dungeons, and adventures. Moving forward, we'll be giving a similar treatment to the city of Dragonstar, and our quest developers will be focusing on the Markarth expansion's remaining quest lines. Meanwhile, to the south, Project Cyrodiil has been full steam ahead. A flurry of exterior progress has seen 70 new and reviewed world space cells added since last year's presentation. That puts us within striking distance of completing the new lands to be featured in the upcoming Salt and Spice expansion, which will introduce the Kingdom of Such and the rugged Colovian Highlands region. Questlines are also in development. From the salt flats at Lake Olaman to the fortified estate of Stonehammer, Salt and Spice will show Colovia's more rugged and martial side. The release will even provide a sneak peek into the neighboring realms of Kavach and Sarchel. To the northwest, High Rock 427 is gaining momentum too. Last year, we showed you preliminary progress on the Dragon's Field region, a chilly step in the Western Reach. Since then, we've developed one of the focal points of the biome, the bustling Redguard Charter of Heldorn, a center of trade on the border of High Rock and Hammerfell. Its style will be familiar to those who have seen other former territories of Hammerfell in Skyrim. However, in High Rock proper, we've been hard at work on areas and assets that are Breton through and through. Asset developers have been creating all sorts of clothing, furniture, items, and more to prepare for the next phases of the release. Some highlights include gorgeous new outfits and the cairns of the ancient Bretonese who lived under the Galenic Druids. We hope you look forward to diving into the legendary province of High Rock. Project Hammerfell has been progressing steadily since last year, so here's a brief tour of what we've been up to. The now complete Goldmoor region spans 28 cells, over a quarter of the size of the entire Blood Moon expansion. And our first stop is right in the heart of the region, the riverside town of Tasso. Continuing through Goldmoor brings us to many new locations, such as Regatta Ruins and the Remen Fort Segomerix. Outside of Goldmoor, work continues on the Riddle Lands to the northeast, just one of the many contrasting landscapes that exists across Hammerfell. And finally, the crown jewel of the region, Rihad, is well underway. With a dedicated interior set now complete, our interiors team are ready to bring the largest settlement in the release to life. Thank you for your time and passion. Keep up to date with the latest progress on our Discord server, and we welcome all those interested to come and learn the tools to contribute. We have developers from all walks of life, and modding experience is not required. Let's make Tamriel together!
Last year, we gave a brief history of Tamriel Rebuilt, the enormous landmass mod that aims to bring the entirety of Morrowind to the Elder Scrolls 3. In the time since our last appearance, much progress has been made, and rather than look to Tamriel Rebuilt's past, today, we'd like to focus more on the project's future. Fans of Tamriel Rebuilt, and especially House Lalu, have been anxiously waiting for Wealth Beyond Measure. This future release will take the player west, either through the Armen Wastes or, if traveling from Narcissus, through the Othrelith Woods to the foothills of the Velothi Mountains, where the city of Kraganmore lies. In Wealth Beyond Measure, players will experience the spectacular finale to the House Lalu questline. Beyond that, fans can look forward to the long-awaited House Redoran updates. Players will explore the northwest, along the ridges and peaks of the greater Velothi Mountains region, through to the rugged clambering moor, and up into the hushed and somber grey meadows. For those looking for a challenge, they can enter the hostile valley of the Malik Orcs, Malik Bazul. All of this is thanks to our dedicated volunteer team of developers. They have poured tens of thousands of hours towards the dream of making a complete Morrowind. And yes, there is still so much to share. We hope you will enjoy this special announcement, something that has been in the works for some time now. We have one more exciting trailer to show, and we will let the video speak for itself. Thank you. You can get Poison Song on nexusmods.com, and as a one-click mod on GOG right now.
Hello, everyone. Arcane Impact here once again, and I'm joined by my fine YouTube colleague, Magica Addict. And I can safely say it's been another amazing ModCon.
And I could say the same thing, my friend. But things are going to pick up again as we go over our charity donation incentive stream. It is for an incredible cause, and we always have fun doing them. So without further ado, let's begin the stream.
Hello, everybody. We're going to do some donation incentives. As I'm being joined by the rest of people. There you are. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. Alright, I'm firing up Skyrim right now. While everyone is out poisoning their songs, probably.
Yeah. No, that was epic.
Insane right now.
So cool.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Everyone's going wild over it.
Yeah.
I mean, and rightly so.
Okay. We've got an echo over at Lost Legend.
Yeah, Lost, you've got a bit of an echo.
Yeah, we've got a bit of an echo.
Very happy we could present all that we've worked on for people. It's been very hard keeping in all of the hype that the dev team has, and now we could finally say it's out.
I hope you're basking in the chat attention right now. I don't think I've ever seen these many messages in a row on a Creation ModCon stream.
We're very happy with the attention. Thank you for everyone for showing so much excitement for Poison Song.
I mean, Tamriel Rebuilt, y'all have been doing some amazing work for a few years now.
So much amazing work. 1,000 quests is insane, by the way. That's crazy.
It's thankfully it's thanks to our wonderful quest developers that we've been able to do so. And thankfully Morrowind quests aren't too big, but it's still a lot.
Yeah.
I'm going to be keeping the fans fed for years now.
All right.
So what are we
got?
doing first?
Oh. I was like, oh right, I'll look at the incentives and see what we're doing, and forgot that Skyrim likes to crash if I do that on the initial load-in. Whoops.
Classic.
Let me see. Do you want me to have a look at what's first?
Boop.
Okay,
go back
the
into
first
it.
one. The first one was the Betty Netches, which has been released on Nexus, I believe.
So you can go and get
by
Betty
the-
Netches, the Beyond Skyrim Morrowind Betty Netches, to appear in Solstheim.
And then it is Iliac Bay Port Hunting Tour.
Yep.
We've hit the Sankator preview. Holy moly. Okay.
Yeah. We can do
Very, very
Sancretor, we can do a bit of Esroniat.
There's also the Iliac Bay Warehouse Tour and the Roscria Warehouse Tour.
Oh, okay. We can absolutely do.
I'm very curious to see if we can actually load into them, because when I tried to load into the warehouse a couple days ago, they crashed on me.
Well, we'll see. I can usually get into the IB warehouse just fine. But first I gotta wait for it to do an initial load-in. I just loaded into Iliac Bay because that's what I'm used to at this point. I think everyone has like their muscle memory COC locations where it's just like, oh, I'll just start here, whatever, it's fine.
Mine's just raw square 0, at this point.
That's what I've been doing for Heartlands, but I imagine there is a better way to do that. Settings, audio. Let's bring the audio down a little bit. Thank you. Alright. Let's take a quick look at Stros Mackay, or Port Hunding specifically. Now, if we can make it all the way to 1900, I do have the model viewer made by the Redguard Unity team, so I can directly look at the 3D models in Redguard versus the Iliac Bay models for all the different locations. There we go. And a little bit of Port Hunding.
This is one of my favorite areas in Iliac right now.
I
Vibe.
I absolutely love Port Hunding.
So well done. It was was it Nuga that did most of the houses for this as well?
Yeah, Nuga did most of the architecture. Like this little blacksmith area. And the famous arch building from Redguard. It all just like feels exactly how I wanted it to feel for this like tropical but dry port town. It's got a couple of little quarters. Now we don't have all of the architecture done just yet, because there's still the palace to do and a couple of other things, but I absolutely love this little corner back here. There was just like a little like communal garden in Redguard, you know, just an area in the city with a bunch of trees, and we've turned that into this. And I don't know, I'm just a theater nerd as well, but I really want to do like a Cyrano de Bergerac something in here. Have like someone crouching behind here feeding someone lines.
I can only support.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
We have Silver here from
Isronia. Yeah, you all are gonna
Another
have to
from
lead
the
me
Spice
around Isronia when we do the biome test tour.
I got you, don't worry.
Yeah, Seb's got you more than me. I'm
Hi,
more his
Abic.
handyman for rotting.
We always have an Abic Lendrian.
Arcane, just very quick question, right? What's going to be our policy for just answering questions real quick when they come up in chat?
Go ahead. I don't have my eyes on chat right now, but if you see a question you want to answer, please do.
Well, chat, you heard this?
Yeah.
It's famous now. Open fire.
First come, first serve.
You can go for it. Oh no! What have I done? But yeah, this will eventually here become the Dragon Tail Inn from Redguard, and then we have some of the unfinished the Tuwaka Temple and the House of Eyes, which will be our like Mages Guild and religious center. And then eventually we'll
First
get the
question:
palace.
will we be able to acquire the Sword of Cyrus from Redguard?
That is planned, but not from Stros Mackay. Currently, most of the artifacts from Cyrus's adventures are being held in Hagath. And right now, the current ruler of Stros Mackay is not very positive on Cyrus as a figure. Cyrus was famously sort of anti-imperial, and the current king of Stros Mackay is benefiting from continued imperial trade, despite Hammerfell being independent. So you can see how that, that image doesn't really align with his interests.
The next donation incentive has been hit.
And we're right now in
Is
the...
Cirrus Cyrus is a figure like in general, like a mythical figure for independent Hammerfell now because of that.
He is a
His
hero
stance
figure,
and-
yeah, definitely. And if you're unaware, Cyrus is the main character of Elder Scrolls Redguard. And yeah, his whole thing in that game was trying to stop Hammerfell from becoming an imperial province.
Yeah, I just never made that connection before. Where now they're independent, so I was like, oh, I guess that would make sense, huh?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see Cyrus as kind of a
That like now
Hello,
he's become
questions in chat.
a hero.
There are several people asking about the scale. I'm quoting, is this going to be bigger than other projects because 2 provinces, or is it going to be similar content-wise?
That sounds like it's like an IB question, as in, you know,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
is
yeah.
IB gonna be 2 provinces?
Iliac Bay is huge due to the 2 provinces, but we do have some ways of like mitigating that. In the sense of like Cyrodiil has, okay, this is the one with the interior, with a bit of a meme name, but I'll show off the interior. Like how Cyrodiil is having a like main quest that is political, and then a main quest that is more like religious and cultural. We're just having one main quest for High Rock and Hammerfell. So there's things we're doing to keep that scope reasonable, but it is a big project.
Yeah, High Rock's also not the biggest province in general.
Yeah.
So it's like relatively small. Hammerfell is where it gets very big, very wide and open. But yeah.
Oh, and we also
We have
have
another question in the chat.
Oh, the pirates fell.
Did I cut off everyone?
No, you're all good. They're just oh, okay. There was pirates hanging from here, but they fell apparently.
They're free now.
Go fly, be free. Oh, and here you can see the banner for Stros Makai.
I've got questions such as, will there be conlangs published for the Beyond Skyrim projects? I mean, yeah. I think the more unimperial the project is, the more the conlang integration. I can speak for Rosquare, where we went with the party snacks type of conlang, where certain wall screens will just like sprinkle in their own words, like the own Rosquare words. But we won't be having wall screens speak entire sentences in this conlang, mainly because we don't want to torture the voice actors too much.
It's also a lot to front load on the player with like all of this completely new language and like forcing them to read subtitles. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's good to be able to understand the conlang well enough from context clues.
Yeah, that is a wonderful statue asset.
I love the hunting statue. It really is a centerpiece of Stros Makai.
It's great.
And it's
I
just
also wanted to state that if anyone has any lingering TRPT questions, I'll also be available to answer them in the chat.
Please do.
You think it's possible to show the Discord channel members, just so that people know which projects are currently there for asking for questions, even if it's just like a bit tinier, so that it's not too long.
You're correct. I should have that. It's just that the game in OBS was showing up over it.
Yeah.
So yes,
Okay.
now everyone is visible.
Yay!
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
Look, it's
Gonna
live
answer
theater.
the conlang question real quick for Beyond Skyrim elsewhere. We are using a conlang which was not made by us, so it is available. You can already read it. There is a whole website up. It is taagra.com. There is an alphabet, there is a dictionary, there's even a Google Translate thing you can use to find words easily.
When I was writing
We
for
do work with
elsewhere,
them,
using the
but
Taagra translator was so nice.
it is very useful. I spent so much time on the dictionary page because we've been integrating a lot of written Taagra in the assets we have. Recently we showcased a shrine with a prayer written on it, which we handwrite, by the way.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Armora has, fun enough, 2 con languages. We've got the Dovazul, which means we'll be using like the Thum.org stuff. So we'll be using considerable Thum and then just Doverzul language, but also the Morencon language, which is supposedly Iskamor's doing, but probably not.
So this is the Iliac Bay warehouse. This is a common thing that a lot of the projects do, where you have a cell just filled to the brim with all of your custom assets. It makes things easier, like testing, and it's generally for testing. But you know, like we have all of the
Window shopping,
banners,
so
all
that
of the
was
banners
nice.
up here, so you can just see
You know,
how they all look.
You know, back to the Conlang question. I know we're not a Beyond Skyrim project, but we are in Esronia currently working on 2 Conlangs. So you know, we may be hopeful that we'll get this out someday.
I'm seeing a question from Magica at. In the vanilla game, if we wear the Endora medium armor, the Ordinators won't like it and chase you. How would that work for poisons? It will be the same situation until you join the Ordinator, in which you will actually be allowed to wear the armor officially, and no one will get mad at you.
Will this happen in base game too?
No, unfortunately, there is no way in vanilla Morrowind to have people not be mad at you. A lot of mods change that, but now you can wear that beautiful golden armor everyone always wants to wear and actually be part of the Ordinators in Poison Song.
Gonna show off, I think. Oh yeah, we have all the street signs. Where's the funny porker?
The Hjorko.
Oh, there's the Johanna Christmas tree. Alright, good. We also like to stick little jokes in the warehouse. I didn't know that this colored light room exists. This is cool.
Color lights are a lot of fun to play around with.
Looks nice.
It just makes them feel. It just makes the dungeons feel very unique. Up in War Square, we've been color coding our dungeons with the different clans and cults.
Oh, that is very cool.
We found your
I
mom.
wonder if you could play with that in cities as well.
No. I never saw this when I was going around the warehouse. This is crazy.
I love it. I love this one, and then over here I think should be Captain Lorebeard, which is just...
Oh wow! I just realized we have almost hit our $2,000 goal for donations. We're $25 away.
Very close.
Good. Then I will do a second stream. Oh, there he is. There's Captain Lorebeard over there. Eventually, we will have to strip him out just because it's an extra NPC. But I do love that someone did this just to be like. Hi.
Oh. Doesn't seem too happy about you disturbing the peace.
Oh no. I've got to get away.
Ooh, that's cool swords.
Very nice weaponry here.
Yeah.
Curved swords.
Nice curved swords.
Curved swords. And yeah, we have all of our weapons and stuff as well as the Skyrim music.
I feel it would be a shame for you to not reference him.
Oh, and my favorite weapon of Iliac Bay. The stale baguette.
Yes.
No.
Beautiful.
It's the best.
Oh, that's it. That's
it's
awesome.
my favorite thing.
Oh, there it is. There's the milestone.
Yeah, we hit
2000.
Thank you
all
all.
Thank
right.
you,
Incredible.
everybody.
So we'll
Thank
have
you
a
so
whole
much,
extra
everyone.
stream to pay off all of these donation incentives.
Excellent.
And ooh, there's a missing
Osprey
texture.
also
That's
has a-
interesting.
I think Osprey also has
What
like a
was
black
that?
weapon somewhere.
What was our final donation incentive?
The one just before the final one is having a post-mortem stream. So just like last year,
Yes.
I will do a second stream to pay off all the rest of the donation incentives, and also do the yearly like wrap-up meeting, live. And the one just before that was the one-to-one with Elder Scrolls Redguard, seeing how the locations differ from Redguard to
That's cool.
Iliac
Yeah.
Bay,
Oh, that's
like we
cool.
did with Shadowkey last year, which I absolutely loved.
Out of curiosity, how much of like a time skip is there between Redguard and Skyrim?
It's
Is it
about
like
1,000
second
years, I believe.
I believe, yeah,
Wow.
eras before.
Yeah, because Redguard takes place a couple of years after Elder Scrolls Online, I think.
That's what I thought. It must be like second era.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is second era.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
What's a COC for Esroniet? I'd like to take a look at Esroniet.
Ooh, it's kind of a long one.
Good question.
You could also do just COW Esronie 00 and then just fast travel from the map. I will say just a big disclaimer, this world space is not optimized, it's huge and might take a while to load and may also just infinite load.
Is it just Esroniet?
Also like
Just
like
Esronie, yeah.
Esroniet?
Lots of time to answer chat questions.
The 00 is going to be the coordinates. So
Yeah.
Esroniet
Yeah.
space 0,0.
No, I've got that.
I've-
COW Esroniet. Am I spelling it wrong?
I mean, I can't see it.
Can't see it because the
ESRONIET.
code's there anyway.
Oh, he's cutting it off.
Do you have
The
it
amount of
enabled?
time I've seen CTD mentioned in the Israelian server.
It's yeah.
That's correct.
Just a quick question. Were there any questions for Reawakened in the chat? I mean, I've found a
Not
couple.
yet. I haven't seen them.
I have found a couple of them, and I already answered them.
Ooh,
That should be right.
here's
Do you
one.
have it enabled?
I should have it enabled.
Esroniet. Is it zero? You might.
Huh. All right. Oh, maybe
Is it
between
0,0?
loading in the new. No, it should be 0 space 0.
Okay.
Maybe in between doing that, it screwed up the install. So you know what? I know Heartland will work, so I'll do
Yes.
the Cyrodiil
Here's a general question.
Syncretor.
Here's a general question. What's
where you
the
can-
BS team's approach to some of the more weirder and esoteric lore in TIS?
First of all, Arcane, where are you spawning in?
Right now, I'm just spawning in at 0, but I'll give myself all the map markers and fast travel somewhere.
Because we talked about a couple of starting points. You could probably just start from Coral if you really wanted to, but
okay,
just walk up. But then, it's close
map.
enough. This is 0. What the heck?
I know. Well, I've always known that 0 in Heartlands is like it's in elsewhere, and 0 in any project gets filled up with weird stuff sometimes because the creation kit.
If you'd like, I can probably just stream my screen for Esronie just to save any hassle.
Yeah, we could do that, or
Just to save a heart
save
attack.
Esroniet for the second stream. Now that we know we're doing that. Here,
Yeah,
set
we'll see how long this takes.
game hour to 10. This shouldn't take long because we're just doing the.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little walk from Coral to Syncretor, which has been in concept phase for a long time, as many people have seen. But are you gonna walk up the road? Or are you gonna? I would
Don't
just
worry
walk up
about
the
it.
road.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up the road. I'm just
Okay.
making it a fast.
I'm loving the baguette.
Yeah,
You gotta
I mean,
have
obviously
the
keep the
baguette.
baguette. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Alright, here's
Really
the-
Syncretor without the baguette?
You gotta have something to eat. It's a long journey. All right, am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way.
No,
I
I would go.
I think it's a
Yeah,
shame
if
you
my
don't have any
stream's a little
garlic.
delayed, I think. Yeah, I guess. Can you take this little path? I don't know. I usually just follow the main road.
Where's the main road? Oh, here, main road.
Can you fight with the
my
baguette?
Yes, you can.
Oh my god.
Wait, is there
No.
an NPC around here?
Have you ever seen this video on YouTube?
Hi.
Yeah, I would head towards
Of,
Taggart Farm
people,
and then.
fighting with baguettes.
My stream's behind, so I can't really tell where you are, by the way.
Right now, I'm near the mill, and I'm.
Yeah, there should
smacking-
be a mod to kill Alden with
Okay.
a baguette.
I am up to date then.
I'm smacking Paulino with a baguette.
The baguette. Add some flavor to that baguette. Oh god.
Mm,
That's a vampire
butter.
the
The
masquerade
most
question.
French thing I've ever seen.
strawberry jam. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Okay.
Beautiful.
So let's see. I'm going east along the
Yeah,
road.
so you head east up the road, and then you'll see the signs and stuff, but you cross the bridge.
When's the Nexus release again?
Honestly, I would do that in a heartbeat. I've already released the shovel.
I need to hang on. I need to check if the.
I think you should give it to the full May.
Hi, Rat.
So, that's why I mentioned when you're walking up this path from Coral, you'll see we have the little shrines to different saints and gods along the way as well.
That's really cool. I really like that.
It's sort of like the Pilgrim's Path.
Ooh, the texture on the slab here is great.
Yeah, this Sanctuary has been fully written for a little bit, but except for the main story that goes there, because it's actually related to Seed of Thunder Kings, one of our main quest lines, just like Anvil. So that's why it's been taking a little longer.
Oh no. My Skyrim's up. My Skyrim's updated. God dang it. I want to check the ID for the Rosquin flute weapon, because we've got a flute and a weapon, of course.
Please slow down before you go all the way up.
Yeah.
And go to 4:50 p.m.
4:50 p.m.
Oh, that'd be a good time.
Set game hour. What is it? 4:50 is 16:50. Yeah.
Yep.
Missing 2. Right. I just forgot to write 2. There we go.
There's some more questions. What are some of your favorite bugs, and what are some of your favorite accomplishments within the projects themselves?
Oh, go for it. I always loved I love the house gremlin bug that we've talked about previously. But my biggest accomplishment that I'm super proud of is the Tava teleport platforms. I'm so proud of how those came together. There it is.
And you start to see it. Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Somebody mentioned, is Sanctuary built at the top of the old ruins, or is a new one built nearby? It is it is excavated from the old ruins, but there's also been sections added over the different eras. So we've had a multi-layer design for Sanctuary. Top layer is like the oldest section with the original stone structures from like Alessian's times, and then there's a second era section, and the lowest layer is more modern. So pilgrims come up here, and there's a pilgrim's path, but this camp is early. I should say that this is all early work in progress. The camp is related to the quest line, but it's not finalized, so this will get edited later.
Yeah, the general idea was that all the pilgrims are coming up, and before there was the town rebuilt, they were all just hanging around here. Something like that, just to give a little bit story to the Middle Isle.
Also, just to say that Bert is the one who's currently making the assets for the walls and some of the buildings as well, and tombs.
Bonjour.
So he's here with us.
Wow.
You could go TFC real quick and fly in towards the wall to spawn in everything, and then go back to the bridge, because a couple of things haven't loaded yet.
Oh, if we want to load, then it would be TCL, because TFC still leaves you where you are. Load in. Blah, 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 blah. Load stuff in.
So also mention that Sanctuary is like such in Miracorp, and that there are 3 minor cities. So their content is limited. It's not like Coral size or anything. Sanctuary in particular is unique in that it needs a lot of unique architecture, because we tried multiple different sets in the past. Nothing really clicked in the same way, because Sanctuary is such a unique location and lore. We really needed something that, hard for it.
What's the major differences between the architecture from its Oblivion style?
Well, Oblivion was just the fort kit, right? It was just a small little ruin. So I guess you could say it's the similar kind of stone, but beyond that, it's not very similar. Entire redesign from the ground up for sure. As you can see, it's a lot larger.
Yes.
New lore is related to how the Meat Empire wanted to revitalize how they view worship under the Mead Empire, basically making their dynasty more legitimate, I guess I should say, because a lot of people see them as illegitimate, and wanting to reconnect with the gods helps with that, and so then they made St. Couture such a major pilgrimage site.
I like the walls a lot. It has that, like, you know, castle-y vibe without being a generic castle.
No, not more. It got deleted.
Yeah, it's basically our current lore around it is basically related to the Great War, but that's early on. We'll get into that later on in the actual showcase. I think it was mostly added because it looks nice, but we also have some lore behind it too.
Here, Kane, I posted a screenshot of how it looks when everything's loaded in. You can show that one.
Oh, sure.
It does have a sort of underground labyrinth tomb area, but it's not made yet. But this is Beyond Skyrim Cyrodiil.
It's really cool.
Yeah, so there's a little preview of St. Couture.
And I could give you window capture. There it is. There's the full St. Couture with everything loaded in.
I don't know if it's just me, but mine's is. Oh, okay, there you go. I see it now.
Yep. Just takes a little sec. All right, cool. And we've got like 15 minutes. So if we want to do Asronian, I can like relay your stream.
Yeah. Let me just start streaming.
So for the other ones we haven't gotten to, which is the live book reading and then your post-mortem and the one-to-one, are those going to be later then?
Yeah, we could do that. Well, it'll have to be in 2 weeks for me because I am heading to the Netherlands tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Which is going to be a fun trip. Not
Never in the
Discord,
Netherlands.
please. Thank you. It's my first time going to the Netherlands as well. I'm excited. And you are on. We can see.
There we go.
Asronian.
Okay.
We can see Asronian now.
Really
Yeah.
jumped off. So, I don't know if this was really shown.
yeah,
I
don't-
can't quite remember, but don't worry about the purple textures. These
Don't worry about the buildings.
Yeah.
Yep. Missing textures are a, a
Yeah,
common thing that's easy to patch up as you go along.
Yeah. We're gonna fully.
They
replace
won't
these
be here for
buildings.
long.
Yeah, we're gonna fully replace all
Hopefully.
these buildings anyway. But this is the town of Eastwatch, which is sitting at the foot of Fort Eastwatch here.
One of Uriel's old buildings when they were invading Asronian.
Yeah. There's not really much here. It's just some basic.
We're gonna have.
level design.
We already showed. Yeah, we showed for Blade Morph yesterday. We showed for Eastwatch today, but we're actually gonna have like multiple.
I
sites
liked
of like world battles.
I liked the comment of it's not missing textures, it's magic. Don't worry, a wizard did it.
It is.
You will
It
have
is
to bear
actually
with
magic.
me. The world space is so massive that the map takes a second to load.
Well,
Oh my
as
goodness,
the
that is big.
Ezreal masters of alteration, I would not be surprised.
Oh, the map marker didn't get added. Okay, I'll have to go to that. I'm going to showcase a little bit of a small biome test that Pulzin has done, which is going to be sort of a transitional area between
Yes.
the jungle and sun-trodden canyons, which are going to be more mesa-oriented. So yeah, you can see.
Yeah, this takes place mostly around the East Isle. Oh yeah.
Loading screen Nord.
Yeah, no, these are the nords of the sun-trodden canyons.
Yeah, they're everywhere. So a lot of the process that I'm sure a lot of these projects have, I'm not entirely sure how it is for the others because, I mean, this is like a relatively fresh project, but we tend to try and get as many assets as we can, which might fit, bundle them all together, and sort of plot down like a rough idea of what things will look like.
Mhm.
So this is one of those Bion tests here. Yeah, kind of nice. We
Yeah.
got some custom textures. There's some stuff from the Bethesda resource pack.
Those rock assets are looking really, really cool.
Mm-hmm. They're really nice.
It's all looking great, yeah.
Yeah, I really like
Yeah, we wanted to have like a super. We wanted to have a biome that was like a blend between dry and covered in flora.
Mm-hmm.
But we wanted it to be visually distinct from anything you see Hammerfell.
This is a another Bion test that Paulson has done of the swamp area that we're hopefully gonna be able to fully flesh
Yeah,
out.
this is the scaled swamp region.
We're hoping to replace a lot of the assets, obviously, and get some new ones. We have a lot of custom flora. Will most NPCs in Isronia be natives? I kind of hope so. It makes sense. I believe most of them are,
Yes.
but there is also a pretty big imperial occupation.
The majority are.
Yeah. Lots of nice
The
tropical
majority are
merging in.
on the cities where you see foreigners. Otherwise, you see like most native Esri are just kind of everywhere. You'll see them in the villages, in the towns. You'll even see some that prefer desolation, like they don't want to be part of the cities or the towns.
The whole faction of those that we have.
Indeed.
Whoa, not 4,400. That'd be a little bit too fast.
No.
Right, let's slow it down. We've, kind of just for testing, plotted out like a little village. The magic textures are back. Don't worry about them.
Yeah,
they're
we are planning to have a village in this region, but
Yeah.
it won't be like this.
I like
We've
the
been
style of the
trying
huts.
Yeah, we've been trying to really encapsulate. Not only is it a swamp, but also like more of a jungle, or like the overgrown trees and stuff. We got these custom textures that one of our 3D artists did that I just implemented last night. Yeah.
I mean, we mentioned that we're going to use like bioluminescent plants yesterday. This is like this region is one in particular where there'll be a lot of that.
Yeah. Get those glow maps set up.
Glow maps everywhere.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
I am trying to push for like glowing trees.
I dig
They'd
it.
be more difficult.
Yeah.
I have seen comments
that'll
going
be a-
on that
That'll be a hassle.
Skyrim does jungles incredibly well, and that's something that I've seen with, Iliac Bay and Argonia and here. Skyrim does canopies really well.
It really does. I mean, these are not like the best
Yeah,
assets,
absolutely.
but the way that they're just like so big and the canopy is nice, it is great.
Yeah, we wanted to showcase just like main trees, mangroves, that sort of thing.
Yeah. I've been debating over figuring out, how we're gonna figure out like water traversal. I know I spoke at one point about having like rafts to travel between islands, but I do want to really
Yeah.
incorporate more of the routes, especially like in the swamp area, to like cross over things.
I think
and stuff.
we'll probably use less of it like around here. I think it's mostly around Low Point, maybe around the west of Isronia, where we'll have more of that boat traversal.
Yeah. Let's see, what else do we have? I could actually showcase a little bit of an interior that I was working on.
Ooh.
It is very dark.
Oh, yes.
So this is going to be one
Oh,
of
yeah.
the jade mines that the Imperials have occupied and are actively mining out of.
Yeah, this is gonna be It's gonna be a really cool dungeon actually. I can't say a lot about it, but you'll see a lot of Imperial assets we put on into here.
I love my skylights. You'll find that out about me very quickly.
Do you have a torch in your inventory?
I do. I just realised it probably won't be holding up.
Just
well
gonna
on
say
the
it'll probably be quite dark for some people.
This is where we're gonna have sort of a like an overseer's little office, because I feel like that's something that was missing
Yes.
from a lot of the mines of Skyrim. Is there wasn't any sort of like area to do logistics, you know? It's kind of an important thing for these mines to monitor what's you know, leaving and all that. There really isn't much else.
Especially with the Imperials and their desperate need to cling on to Esronia.
There's nothing that goes down there. It's just a big hallway basically. But yeah.
We are planning to have like a quest in here at some point
Yeah.
where you can go into the further reaches of the mine and open up more of it.
Yeah, we're hoping to have some areas that are a little bit more dynamic. So upon completing certain quests, you can, you know, like go to different areas and expand them and all that. But yeah.
Yeah, we quite a lot like I suppose like the East Empire expansion mod that came out.
I don't
Or
really
maybe
know
something like Environs, maybe.
Mm-hmm. How much time do we have?
We've got just under 5 minutes left.
Just under
So
5 minutes.
if you want to show off like one more thing, we're pretty good.
Yeah. This is a neat little hut that we're gonna have. We're gonna have a crazy old hermit that just wants to be away from everyone living here.
I like that hut. That's nice.
Yeah, he'll be like one of like I spoke about Esri that just don't want to be near anyone. He'll be one of them.
This is a little thing that I worked on as well, because we want the Saisi to have a very big presence.
Seishi.
Seishi, sorry.
Yeah.
To have like a very big presence.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, considering if I just look at the map, Akavir is right there. So it makes
Ooh.
sense that they'd have some sort of like expansion going out. You see these, like,
Akavir height map reveal.
I know.
Yeah, we even
Oh.
have Akavir. We can see Akavir. Ooh.
That's why this world space is like so janky, because it just has so much of the Akavir height map.
I feel like we've been debating though. Do we want Akavir to actually be like really seen in the distance, or do we want to obscure it?
I think it should be, you know, like at least LOD, you know, because it's nice to see.
Yeah.
Again, you can kind of see a little bit of. See a
Twice
little
the
bit
size
of
of Tamriel. No problem.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
everything
problem.
Yeah.
It's just a feature, not a bug.
We're hopefully gonna have just a small interior. This is more like a shrine, and it'll eventually push you out on top of here and give you a nice little overview. You see, there's Fort Blade Moth down there, which we showcased.
Yeah.
I love.
We're actually playing a lot of. Yeah, we're playing a lot of stuff like this, like just vistas, especially when it comes to because we're going to be using the Seishi architecture buildings a lot. It'd be good to have loads of vistas where you can just go out and see the world.
Don't look at that. That's not real. You didn't see that.
It happens.
No.
But yeah, I think that's
All right.
pretty much everything we have.
Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good, and it's about time to switch over to Skywind. So thank you, everybody.
Indeed. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure to be
Okay, we're back slightly early because I jumped the gun. I thought Skyward was going now. There's supposed to be like another half an hour, 45 minutes. So, shh, don't tell anybody. We're gonna pay off a. We're gonna do something fun here. Shh, this is a secret stream now. It's just you and me. Don't worry about it. I'm going to show you all, once this loads, the Redguard Unity model viewer. Which, I don't know about y'all, but I think it's super cool. Alright, here, one sec. Let me get out of here. And do... Redguard Unity.
I guess you're doing more Beyond Skyrim stuff? Cool.
Yeah, for a little
Hello.
bit. Look, I'll vamp a little more, it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, here. So, I'm going to start up this Redguard
Okay.
Unity. Here's the model viewer.
Funny enough, apparently Dal is live with Skywind. They might have tried to start earlier. Who knows?
Oh. Should we switch over to them?
Yeah, we can switch over then. Let me just show you here
Just double
real
check.
quick. Look,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna toss this on stream because I think this is cool as heck. Just look at that. I can
Nice.
look at
Nothing.
all
Hey,
of Stros Makai.
I just see a blue square.
Yeah, I was just super screen.
Oh, is it is it showing? What's going on?
Nope.
No, Redguard Unity. What have you done? One second. Here, just give you my whole display. There it goes. Now when it's just my whole whole display, now you can see it.
So, quick little info. Dal asks whether we can fill in for 45 minutes or at least 30.
Yeah, I can absolutely can.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Oh, that's interesting. What? Oh, is that Redguard?
Yeah, this is the entire map of the Elder Scrolls Redguard, all loaded
Didn't you
in
do
a
this
model.
for Iliac Bay or High Rock previously?
Yeah, I did this for
yeah.
Shadowkey, because there's an online
Right.
model viewer. But here I can actually show you a direct comparison. Yeah, here's like the angle that it would be at. This is the town of Port Hunding here. And then we can go into Iliac Bay. And look at Port Hunding. And we can see it from the same angle.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
This is totally not what I did to make the initial layout map of Port Hunding, except it's exactly what I did. Because when you have the rare opportunity in one of these projects to, you know, have a pre-existing basis for one of these cities, because most of Iliac Bay cities don't. Like, you know, they've never been actually featured in an Elder Scrolls game before. Now we have, you can see the statue there, the dock section, our little above ground section, the palace, and the ruins of the old quarter.
Just to clarify, yeah, we are continuing the donation stream because there's a little
Yes.
hiccup. But,
Yeah.
Continuing donation stream because I jumped the gun a little bit. That's my bad.
So yeah, Skywind's coming up next at the posted time. Just to be honest.
I thought this was the posted time, and because I forgot my own schedule that I made.
Classic.
But yeah, you can
It's okay.
see.
We've got more important things to deal with.
Look, I'll vamp. I stream by my I stream by myself. I'll just keep going. I'll keep talking. But yeah, and you can see the dock section and the little like garden area that I showed off, and the palace and the above section here, that has the House of Eyes and the temple and the ruins of the old quarter. We even have such small things as there it is, the sea serpent skeleton from the unused sea serpent model that was in Elder Scrolls Redguard. You can see there's that. We go in over here and it's right about where it should be. There's Saints Port. And the
I wouldn't say it's
skeleton.
identical by any means, right? This looks pretty different once you're down there.
Oh yeah.
The layouts.
And Saintsport is also like that town has never really been populated. But here, yeah, you can see the sea serpent skeleton. Because in Elder Scrolls Redguard it was totally abandoned. In ESO it was basically just a pirate haven. So at this point we just have the ruins of the old lighthouse and Saintsport Distillery that has popped up to replace it. So yeah, there is some differences in the layout. And also Bithsark over here is quite different, but also the depiction of the Dwemer in general is quite different from what it was in Redguard.
Should walk through some of the jungle with some rain on. I saw someone do that once, and man, it's so atmospheric.
I bet. God. Like, this is Bithsark in Redguard over here, and it's so different. I love the patterning on the bridge, though. Being able to actually see this clearly.
Oh, interesting. So is Redguard the only depiction of, you could say, Redoran? No, not Redoran. What's it called?
The
Dwemer?
Redguard?
Rorken?
Rorken Dwemer, yeah, I believe
Rorken
so.
Dwemer. Besides, I think ESO just did generic something, right?
Yeah, ESO genericized a lot of things, like the aliens and a lot of the Dwemer stuff as well.
That's really interesting, then. I don't know if anybody's seen Mystery Science Theater, but those guys look just like one of the main characters on there.
Yeah, Crow.
Yeah, Crow. Yeah, I'm like, oh wow.
I actually know that these dwarven ballistas that you're probably seeing me get to just about now have walking animations in Redguard. They're just never used.
They can walk.
They can technically walk.
I'm once again glad that we don't have to deal with grammar stuff up north.
It is kind of nice. Oh, and speaking of the unused stuff, I do actually know that there you can see, maybe in the distance, for whatever reason, the model viewer shows the unused sea serpent boss that was supposed to be right here. So this is just not visible in-game at all.
That's a long danger noodle.
Yep, and it was supposed to, like, attack you somehow as you're crossing over the bridges to go to the Isle of Nagasta.
I vaguely recall. Yeah, it's. I did play like a teeny tiny bit of Redguard. I should continue that.
I've played all the way through Redguard. It's really not, you know. It's a pretty good experience, I find. Like, the controls suck, but the story is actually a lot of fun. Oh, and we are including here the Pillar of the Singing Sun from ESO, one of the few ESO inclusions, but we're making it a full Yoku dungeon.
And the Yoku ruins always just look so amazing.
I love the Yoku ruins so much. And speaking of, we just added a few here to the Isle of Nagasta. That's finally, like, really starting to come together.
Makes me wonder how, if Elder Scrolls 6 is in Hammerfell, how they're gonna represent the Rourke and Dwemer.
We will
Since they
see.
put
I'd
in
be very
Skyrim.
interested because they've
Makes
gotten
sense.
into this habit of like really locking down what like Dwemer looked like and just sticking with that. Like I feel like ESO didn't really change the Dwemer look at all from Skyrim.
No.
So I wonder if they'll be like, "Oh, well, it is that way, we just have to stick to it," or new game, new interpretation.
I hope it's the latter, honestly.
I hope so.
I love the bridges right there. That's really interesting.
This
Is that-
this is the same area that we were just looking at in Redguard. So this is our interpretation of the spine, which is.
So this is where the sea serpent would have attacked in
Yep,
that game?
this is where the sea serpent would have attacked. Our bridges are just,
So what
you
you're
know,
saying is that you still need to see
a bit higher up.
for that one.
Yeah, we don't have a sea serpent, but like,
Yet.
cross your fingers. But yeah, this is our depiction of the area where the boatman would come pick you up and take you to the Isle of Nagasta.
I don't know. I think if we get those Vampire the Masquerade fellas back in here, we could
Oh, yeah.
convince them to make a serpent for you. They would work magic.
Actually, that would be incredibly. Make a serpent and a slowed for us, please. Yes, thank you. Give us some of that eldritch nonsense. And I love this interpretation of this like this mausoleum here. Oh, here, let me go back to Redguard, because it so incredibly fits the loading up Nagasta's island. Here we go. Like this structure right here. Which is like a key choke point in the Isle of Nagasta. You have to get past this to get to Nagasta's tower.
The gate, yeah.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
gate.
This is.
Everyone's starting to get that damn gate open.
There's a.
It does look really close, yeah.
There's a crowbar. I think you have to go like through here and you get it. Yeah, I think you get the crowbar like in here. And then you can get past the gate. But yeah, just the parallel between that and the pillars and everything, and then how it looks.
Are you planning any
for
like
us?
additional little clutter pieces to help it get that necromantic feel like this seems to have?
Probably.
Some spikes and stuff?
We have wanted to talk with Thras for a bit and see what we can, trade with them. I would definitely be interested to get some more, eldritchy horror stuff going on.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure more can help you guys out as well.
And of course, we still, the actual Nagasta's tower is not here yet, but that will be soon coming.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
It's going to be super neat.
Would Angasta even be still alive? In the
No. Ngasta was killed during the events of Redguard.
Okay.
And I do like the interpretation. This is some earlier writers had this interpretation that like Nagasta's tower was a Yoku ruin tower that they just kind of built up all of these like extra protrusions around, and those are all like coral constructs that when Nagasta died they all just like sloughed off into the ocean, leaving the original Yoku tower. Which, looking at it from Redguard, this is very clearly like a horror witchy tower, but creative license.
Because you sort of redesigned the tomb itself to be more Hammerfell, are you going to use that set as a base for this one with accentuating elements?
Yeah, Yeah, we're using like the Yoku
Mm.
ruins as the basis for, you know, the mausoleums here, and then we're going to accentuate those with little horror elements. Maybe if we can
I mean, for
get
the
something
tower as
like
well?
this. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think it'll
should look
be,
nice.
you know, mostly Yoku looking on the outside, and then as you get closer, as you get inside, there'll be a bit more like, oh, something weird happened here.
Mm. I'm curious to see that, yeah.
Agreed.
God, looking at this now in the model viewer, it gives me vibes of Banjo-Kazooie. Like the witches. Gruntilda's manor. What else is there? We're about at 20 minutes. I can keep vamping. Let's go. What else is interesting to look at in Redguard? We had... I wish we had the airship. My goodness. Not quite yet, though. The chain, we got all that. We got the... Oh, there's the original Port Hunding statue, so you can see how that was adapted from this guy into...
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah. Right? It's like,
Very
oh
different,
yeah,
but-
we got the vibe.
Oh yeah, I mean, I looked at yours and then looked back at this one. And I'm like, that's how I remember it, but at the same time, it looks nothing like it.
Yep. You're also missing the like thick haze of late '90s PC game fog.
Oh, very true.
Like in the original game, you can't even see. You can be standing on these docks and not be able to see the observatory, and it's right there. I would
That's
love.
interesting.
Right now, our observatory is just like a placeholder bit from one of the Dwemer dungeons. It would be insane if we could get something more like this. I would love it.
We
But
were talking about, you know, sharing some assets for the AU, right? For it, or when we make that observatory, if I remember correctly.
Ooh, I would be super down with that. Absolutely.
At least for the inside. I know the outside looks like it'll need something more unique. But maybe.
Oh yeah, for the
match that.
what is it? Oh, what are those things called? The big model of the planets and such that goes around.
Those were very similar, as I recall. In,
yes, yeah, they were very similar.
Redguard and Oblivion. Death Star.
The Death Star, yes.
Yeah.
With the eyeball, like, observation telescope, it really does especially look like Death Star. Death Star vibes. Oh.
Is that just a giant eyeball? It looks like a literal
Yes.
eyeball.
Yeah, it's just like a giant eyeball telescope.
Interesting.
First appearance of the Dwemer as we know them. Giant eyeball.
That tracks.
I do love that idea though. Just making like biomechanical things.
That would be interesting, actually. Yeah.
Biomechanic man.
I'm not sure how well that would fit into like the Tess like medieval fantasy type stuff. It feels a bit more. It's I don't know, almost sci-fi.
Mm-hmm. I feel like in older games the Redguard or Dwemer definitely were more sci-fi. Like, this is insane. This is an insane thing to have.
Yeah.
And we are keeping this courtyard, by the way, but in the current lore and writing, it is an open-air, like, work camp prison.
Interesting.
Where people are kept. So it'll be a... I would love to have a quest where you know, sort of nobody escapes Sid in a mine, but it's, you're working on basically a chain gang out in the Stros Mackay sun.
That's cool.
Yeah, and thanks again to everybody for donating, because we hit that $2,000 mark and got all of our incentives.
Yeah, I'll have a whole other stream to do stuff.
Oh yeah, we got, what is that? That's a follow-up stream where we discuss a yearly postmortem.
Yeah, yeah. Like we did last year, where we'll be looking over what we liked about this year, what we could improve, etc., etc. Oh, where's the Morwa statue? I actually do want to show that off because that's cool. There it is. All right, it's right near Bitsark.
And the wilderness of Liak Bay just hits harder than Redguard.
I mean, it's so much more dense. Like, this is insanely more dense.
Oh, that's interesting.
Where's the... It's legitimately hard to find sometimes, this Morwa statue, but I want to because it's cool. And also there's the other side of Bitsark, which definitely... This is like a toss down first pass. Just put something here, but we'll figure out how that works.
Lava surprise.
Oh yeah, and the I think this was like the bottom side of a Dwemer puzzle piece that's just placeholder for the
Yep,
Not
that
bad,
looks like,
I mean, all things
yeah,
considered.
that's the
There
that's
we
the
go.
Elder Scrolls puzzle piece.
There we go. So here's the Morwa statue in Iliac Bay. Complete with a shrine and a couple of offerings.
The original had like
back there.
tattoos on almost on it or something.
Yeah, it's got like
You look
spears and a shield and such. It's interesting. And it's much big. It's huge.
Was that is that almost like a scarab bug thing? Interesting.
They did have like a lot of scarab imagery in Redguard. But it's supposed to be Morwa. It's got those.
Yeah, that's kind of what
many
it looks
arms.
like.
Yeah.
Breadguard.
Breadguard.
Jokester in the chat.
Also, I didn't realize that apparently default that eye is just looking straight this way from the observatory. It's creepy.
That's what you think, but it actually follows you. It knows you're looking at it.
Oh, that's so cool. I need to write that down for more.
The Sauron eye of the Dwemer.
Yeah.
Not as drummer, but just some like creature of the dawn era from previous worlds.
What sort of creatures are going to be on Stros Makai anyway?
Oh, there's definitely going to be goblins and pirates and such. Gremlins as well. We already have. There'll probably be Nereids, I imagine.
Were those all in the Redguard game?
Redguard honestly doesn't have a whole lot of enemy variety. There is goblins. There's one ogre that is like at the end of the goblin caves. There's the Dwemer constructs. There's Vermai that are, specifically in Nagasta's tower. And is that it? I think that's pretty much it besides like pirates and guards.
Okay.
There's really not too much. This does look very cool, just, going through
this is
Stros Makai in the rain.
This is my first introduction to Stros Makai, just internally, and I was like, wow, it hits.
Oh yeah, and you get
You have
that
music
shelter.
playing?
I do.
Fun. Nice.
There's that shelter from the rain.
Well, there were trolls apparently also.
Oh, I think that's what I meant when I said ogre. It was a troll at the end of the goblin dungeon. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of enemies represented in Redguard. But then again, for how simple that combat system was.
I do so much.
Yeah, you were mostly sword fighting. Like, that was their whole thing.
Yeah, some bird ambience and parrots and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have that set up on Stros Makai as much, but we did, we do have it in the, Hernan Kespar. Outside of that.
And there's Stros Makai.
Let's see, Lost Legend is here.
So I guess we'll have to do the Rosquia readings in a post video, like you said, a couple weeks or something, right?
Probably should do that some other
Yeah,
time.
it would be 2 weeks from now.
Okay.
And what I'll do is I have wanted to, I'll like look at other areas and just do some slow pans like I do.
Okay, might also be an idea to fetch some proper voice actors for the War Square section. Since since we'll be reading over a couple of the lore books, right? We'll have a bit of a narration going on. So
yes,
it might be cool to have some very pleasant voices on board.
We never looked at the Rosquia warehouse, did we?
No, we
let's
didn't.
Let's do that.
Yeah,
we got some.
Okay,
time.
if you got a couple of minutes left, sure.
And I can hear you, Lost Legend. I did have you muted before because you were having some echoing issues, but I can hear you now.
Let's explain it then.
COC, let's see, would it be AA BS Rosquia?
It should be
might be
Cowl BS. Wait,
what?
Oh, BS.
If that would do it, it might be BS War Square Armory or Ross Warehouse Armory. I'm not sure.
BS Rosquia Armory. Let's see if it hits.
If that won't do, we can just enter it through the BSK test world.
COW, do you have a world space for your warehouse?
I don't think we have.
Oh no, I have it. Wrote it wrong.
Okay. Let's try that.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna hop in game as well and just see if we can find the COC.
That's why I'm gonna
Skywind
do warehouse.
like 1 minute or something.
Oh, Skywind's starting soon. Oh.
Let's see.
Worst case, we can go over the BSK warehouse in there.
Yeah.
Ross Warehouse Taylor, Warehouse Armory. COC Ross Warehouse Armory. Ross from Friends. His armory.
15 minutes. Okay, cool. So yeah, we got plenty of time.
Yeah, they wanted to go for till 45, so
gotcha.
We got a little time.
Okay, at least on my end, it crashed the game.
It crashed my game too.
Yay, CDDs!
Woo! Hooray!
Strange. For me, it worked 12 minutes ago. Minutes.
It's not working for me.
It happens.
Oh, that's the fun bit about mod development. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, I suppose.
Yeah, the creation kit and everything is a mystery.
Yeah. We do, I think, have a couple of armor sets in the armory that are currently placeholder orcish stuff, and the I think it's armors that are missing their ground mesh.
Yeah.
So we do have a couple of orcish weapons.
Yeah, I think most of the literal web armors are orcish stuff. You have to wear them to see the proper model.
Mm-hmm.
Have a little jaunt around Crane Shore again if we wanted to.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yep, we can do Crenshaw. I think honestly every town is fine. Most of the towns are in a fairly good spot. We'll make some changes to Fruitful, but yeah.
I love Crane Shore. It's got such vibes.
Especially now that we've had Ethan, the weather fairy, help us out with that.
Oh, did he? Nice.
Yeah, Ethan helped us with some weathers. I don't know, half a year ago. Crenshaw now, how do I best describe it? Crenshaw feels very British in the sense that it's either foggy or rainy. There's no in between.
Yeah, that's a good description of it.
Got that COC first try.
Hell yeah.
Ethan the Weather Fairy.
When we're in Crenshaw, we can also see the location of the cursed immortal cabbage.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I hated that thing so much.
Don't say that out loud, or it's gonna be back.
Yeah. And the story behind it is like I did some level design and then it just appeared and it stayed there for like 3 years and nobody was able to get rid of it and then it disappeared. And yeah, I'm happy.
Is it? Good for now. Okay,
Yes.
so now we are in Crenshaw. That's a floating bonfire. Probably the LOD of the lighthouse that hasn't loaded in yet.
Yeah, I think it's just the lighthouse
Yeah.
hasn't loaded in.
Yeah.
Probably
So,
if
what
I
can say
go
about
back
Crenshaw?
behind here. There it goes. Okay.
We also have some voice acting now for Crenshaw in, so there might be the occasional NPC yapping about. But yeah, this is Crenshaw. For those who haven't seen it yet, it is the imperial capital of Rosquare. According to the Imperials, Rosquare is a county, or like an overseas territory, ruled by Count Gnaeus Ebrius. And according to the Empire, Crenshaw is the seat of power for the imperial little island of Rosquare, though the natives do like to disagree with that interpretation of the law.
I find Crenshaw is such an interesting place because it's such a mixing pot or whatever of cultures. It's kind of a mishmash of things.
It's actually really beautiful about this part. You see everything from Skyrim culture, a little bit Breton, Cyrodiilic especially, and here and there a little bit Dunmer and whatever. Everybody comes here to hide away from the happenings of Tamriel.
Yeah.
You
Effectively,
got some Imperial clothes.
Yeah. Effectively, if you're someone who has no other place to go or no place to stay, then you're likely to set sail to Crenshaw. Rosquare is situated somewhere northeast of Tamriel. I like to headcanon it like it's probably like a week or maybe 2 weeks of travel time from Solitude Docks to Rosquare.
I'm glad you all did the inventory affects their stalls thing. I know we had some getting that working on Iliac Bay was a bit of a back and forth.
I see.
Where they pop off the tables.
Yeah, where when you buy, like I just bought a pumpkin and it was here and now it's disappeared. Looking for some more arcane, that's me. I am hearing some of the voice acting as we pass by people.
Yeah. Crenshaw region is also currently getting Q8, which means that we've got, I think right now we've got about 2 or 3 active people going out and about, testing quests, checking for flying cabbages, and I don't know, exploding tableware once you pick something up.
Yes, if you want to become part of the team that takes on the challenge of the invincible cabbage, join Rosquare QA
Yeah.
today.
Yes.
Kill the cabbage yourself.
Wrong. Come and join.
Rosquare is, for better or for worse, a very small project. We don't have many active folks in there. I think my last Q8 check-in kind of determined that we have like 2, 3, maybe 4 QA devs helping us out. We've got one entire person who's in charge of file cutting. So
File cutting is such a huge job and it's tedious as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Where was this immortal cabbage?
Go to the main gate, turn around.
Effectively, if you head north, if you follow the path north, you should be able to head to. You can see the main gate that leads out.
Yeah, follow the main road. Yeah, this part.
Yeah, on the other side of the gate, effectively, you've got the
Side of shame.
Yeah, like somewhere around about here.
Nah, a little bit more. Yeah, here.
Yeah,
Look
like
down.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not even sure
Always
why we still have a carriage up there. We don't really we don't have horses on Rosquare, technically. You might
Right,
have
yeah,
the occasional Imperial bringing him on north, but we don't have we don't have stables, right?
No, don't.
Don't.
I hate you.
You're
I hate
welcome.
you so much.
Merge it quick.
PTSD. If we add now a potato and a carrot, it would be perfect. Oh, I hate it.
Oh no, the guards are coming to pick them up.
Oh yes.
To quickly answer some questions from chat. So Roscrea doesn't have a canonical placement on the map. We only know that it is somewhere along the route that Uriel took from Tamriel to Archivir. If I recall correctly, or ancient Lorbeates have figured out that he probably went down the Niven, or he set sail from Anvil and then went around the western coast of Tamriel. So Roscrea, at least for our purposes, is somewhere to the northeast of Skyrim. A good chunk between Skyrim and Atmora. And
North of Solstheim, right?
Yeah, somewhere northeast-ish of Solstheim. And yes, so Roscrea in its past had in the first couple of eras of mankind, Roscrea was very much friends with the folks of Skyrim, right? You've had ambassadors between the courts of Fruful, Windhelm, and Harfingar, to the end effect that the bear cult of Roscrea can trace their lineage sometimes back to the Jarls of Windhelm or the Wolf Kings of Harfingar. Because of the, I think the main reason why communication kind of broke down between Roscrea and Tamriel was because of the Septim Dynasty and especially the War of the Red Diamond. Apparently, if you invade an island and you set fire to it a couple times, the natives there aren't really happy to see you or your allies anymore.
Yeah, and the town has a long history. It was burned down 2 times, and if you really keep an eye open, you may see some remnants of it.
Yeah.
The first 2 times.
Quinshaw's got a bit of a bloody history.
Yeah.
The Imperials landed a bit further east, first and foremost. That is where the location of Fort Uriel is. If you look eastwards, Arcane, you might be able to spot an Imperial fort on the horizon.
That's Skyrim Vanilla Boat LOD.
Yeah. Because I'm in
Fort Uriel.
TFC and it only loads what's around the player character. So this is also LOD as well, but this is Fort Uriel, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, this is Fort Uriel, where the Imperials first landed. They built their fort there after dispatching a couple of scouts. There was a constant struggle between the Imperials and the Roscrea natives that ended with the Imperials being driven out a couple of times.
That background shot just reminds me of Skellig from Witcher 3 for some reason.
And the Roscreans are not Nords. The Roscreans are technically Atmorans that set sail south. So because of the death of Atmora as in the continent, you've had multiple groups of interest leaving. There were Iskamor with his 500 who went south to Skyrim, right? You've had the Atmoran colonies in Skyrim. And then there's also a separate group from Iskamor led by a hero called Ross. Ross and her people dwelt on the eastern shores of Atmora, and they left also by boat, heading east and south. And eventually they came upon Roscrea, where they settled and then dwelt. Roscrea can best be described as what if the Nords never had to deal with the Imperials or the Elves, right? So it's very much its own, I guess, evolution.
I tried to get a nice shot and I forget that it drops you when you're in TFC. So I'm stuck just before the moment of death.
God mode TGM. Best then.
Oh,
now let me tell you how I got to this place.
You might be wondering how I got here.
Yeah. Here's the thing: is it says Roscream team has some ruins with Atmoran loot like a sword. I hope is the ancient Roscrean stuff. Could you consider that Atmoran, or is that a little too late?
Technically, would be Atmoran. So
It would be
Atmora
like
had a couple.
post diaspora Atmora, I guess, right?
Yeah. See, the thing with the Nords and with the Atmorans is that they're terribly stubborn and prideful. And some of the most prolific Atmoran blacksmiths, they just refuse to leave the continent. They'd rather die than to, abandon their home and their own forge. So yet the Roscreans still have some old Atmoran knowledge about blacksmithing and stuff like that. But a good bunch of it was either adapted to the materials that are available on Roscrea, and just the cultural need, right? For example, Roscrea has a wonderful metal known as mithril. And mithril is not native to Atmora, which means that the Roscreans had to create their very own processes and their own workflows for the for the working of mithril.
Like somebody, Joe says, maybe Tiber Septim was Roscrean,
No.
considering they called him Talos.
No. Tiber Septim is just 3 guys in a trench coat, all 3 of which are of Tamrielic origin. Talos is not an Atmoran, right? That is Imperial/Nord propaganda. And I vehemently reject those claims.
Nice, got a hot take in there.
Yeah.
What is also interesting, maybe to point out, if the player goes around searching, they may find some Atmoran ghosts still roaming on Roscrea.
Yes, we do have the occasional Atmoran or Atmoran adjacent artifact, some of which you will have to actually unlock, but that is like an end game/late game quest that you have to bother with. Also, Arcane, a quick 2-minute warning for the Skyrim stream.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
There's that mist again. Does that mean there's a Dwemer Observatory beyond those mountains?
Also, what is interesting, some old families may have still some hail rooms laying around in their
Yes.
huts. Maybe you find a ring or an amulet.
Sewer pipe?
Which
Secret sewer level?
There's a sewer.
There's a sewer?
There's
There's
yeah,
a
it's not
sewer?
hitting. You can take a look. Maybe you see something of the old history.
We see mithril. So
Wow, I did not know
mithril
that.
is pretty
I
much.
did not
it's-
know
it's-
that either.
I think we've got some mithril over in High Rock, but Arcane might be able to know more about
Cyrodiil
that.
has some, yeah.
There's supposedly in the Dragontail Mountains in Hammerfell, actually, is supposed to be mithril as well.
Yeah.
Mithril? I don't know. Mithril.
Oh, you mean to mine?
Yeah.
What is interesting to point out, Cyrodiil uses mithril, but they get most of their mithril from Roscrea.
Yes.
They're also able to harness smithing the mithril, but their armors and weapons are quite inferior to the natives, which have the secret knowledge to forge the weapons which they use.
Okay,
Yeah,
now we're all good
now
on
we switch over.
Skywind, so we can switch
Yeah.
over to them. Thank you all so much for
Okay.
Hey, thanks.
vamping with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Good
right, here
time.
we go.
Thanks, guys.
Skywind!
Let's go, Skywind.
Go Skywind! Woo!
Well, that is almost another Creation ModCon done and dusted, and we hope that you had as much fun as us over the course of the weekend. But it's not quite over yet.
Wait a moose-herding minister, Captain Stu. You mean more Morrowind, don't you?
You're darn tootin', Mickey. So let's hand it over to the legendary Skywind team in what is sure to be an absolute Bobby Dazzler.
Hello, and welcome to the Skywind segment, rounding off CMC 2026. For our regular followers, CMC or Creation ModCon is an annual community event focused on highlighting Elder Scrolls mod projects. We've seen a lot of cool things this weekend, so make sure to watch the other showcases VODs if you missed them. To any CMC viewers who are unfamiliar with us, nice to meet you. Skywind is a total conversion mod that aims to recreate the 2002 title, The Elder Scrolls III Morrowind, in the Skyrim engine, with brand new assets, visuals, sounds and music, fully voice acted, as well as reintroducing classic Morrowind features in this engine. CMC is this year raising money for Cancer Research Institute. The link to donate to our campaign is pinned at the very top of Twitch chat. If we reach our $500 milestone, we might take a little peek at one of our brand new Dunmer strongholds. Before then, however, we're going to dive a little deeper into some other freshly made locations and hear from their level designers. I will let them introduce themselves.
Hello everyone, my name is UCM. I'm the level design lead and I'll be piloting the ship this time. With me we have our wonderful level designers, starting off with Oystery. Say a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, hello. Yes, so I'm Oystery. I'm let's say a veteran level designer at Skywind. I've been here for 5 years now. Actually on the dot. And one of the dungeons we're going to show you guys today is one of mine. And I've made also some other dungeons, but yeah, that's, I think, enough about me.
I would definitely say you're a veteran. Next up, we also have Marco Quantum.
Hello everybody, my name is Marco Quantum if you prefer. I am also a other level designer on this team. I have been on this project currently for 2 years now, and I have worked on many different cells and areas within this game. Some small, some large, some important, some not. Today I will be showing you a very special dungeon close to my heart, which I feel encapsulates the spirit of Morrowind's love for discovery and overall hidden ability to just have unique things in the world. And I can't wait for y'all to see it. And we just hit our goal also, wow.
Wait, really? Oh,
yep.
Thanks to one very generous person, Seminole Gamer. Thank you, Seminole. So
thank you also, Sly Glitch, for the $100 donation before we had even begun the stream. And Emori, thank you so much for the $30 as well. We are already beaten our goal, so we are for sure going to see a stronghold later on.
Wow.
Please continue, UCM.
Well, last of all, we have Tomato, who unfortunately couldn't make it today, but Tomato is another veteran level designer who's done a number of amazing dungeons, and will actually be the first one that we see today, specifically a Daedric Ruin. So I suppose, well, we also have here a couple of Peanut Gallery members. We say that with love. Dal.
Hello, I'm the Peanut Gallery this time. I'm Dal, I'm the 2D lead, and I'm here to harshly judge UCM, who's steering the wheel for the first time this ModCon. I hope you can see him fail. Anyway, and also Zix is here too. Hi, Zix.
Hello, I'm Zix, I'm the 3D lead. I'm glad I'm not piloting this time. That means I'm not going to die in the dungeons. It'll be really nice to see someone else doing that. It'll be cool if we get to a stronghold. I've been working really hard on them, and I hope you guys like what we see.
And also, Heki and I will be monitoring the chat. So if you have any questions, we're live. Hi, this is live. You can ask questions in both the ModCon YouTube chat and the Skyrim Twitch chat, and we'll try to monitor it and ask the developers when, time allows it.
All right. Everyone ready? Should we get started?
Yay.
All right. So we're starting off here in the Ashlands, if you can't tell from all the ash. But we're heading into Ashenartes. I think that's how it's pronounced. These names are notoriously difficult. But this is Tomato's dungeon that he wants to show off.
And what can you tell us a bit more about the Daedric ruins? How many? What's the sort of tile set like you see him?
Maddening is how I would describe the tile set. Zix, of course, can talk even more about the tile set just from his heavy work, especially on the exteriors, which he was willing to toot his own horn on a call earlier just today.
Oh, I suppose. I worked on the exteriors of the Daedric ruin tile set. I think they turned out really well. They kind of, have a little bit more purpose to them, a little bit more structure than what they did in Morrowind, but they're still dilapidated, of course. The interiors were worked on by an artist by the name of Jinxie. I'm sure it's really fun to work with from a level designer perspective. But it looks very scary.
It drives you to madness, I tell you.
Someone in chat already asked the first question. Will there be spears in Skywind?
Yes, actually. There are.
Nice. And levitation.
I do not actually have a spear in my inventory. I have a staff.
Maybe we will find one along the way.
Most likely.
We read some stuff off from Tomato in lieu of him being here.
Please. He was kind enough to provide a very detailed document about his design process.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's very, very, I don't want to say verbose. It's
He
very
tells a story.
Carefully. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
So, in original Morrowind, Ashunartes, which is this, is a small Daedric shrine to Malakath. It's located in Molega Mur, and he says that most of the ruins in Morrowind were very similar, and he's taken some prior level design that was done on this and he took it and basically built off of it.
To interrupt for just a second, that is actually a very common thing is, volunteer project, people come and people go. So frequently things are left, half finished for someone else to pick up. It's almost a relay race in a lot of ways.
Yeah, he writes down, at least here, he is very respectful to the artists who came before him, or the designers who came before him. Electing to keep a lot that was there, but then building off of it to sort of evoke the same feelings as he designed further.
He's become something of a Daedric whisperer, just the number of Daedric ruins that he started to take on. Not that he's the only one who works on them, of course. Oystery has done many great dungeons. Great Daedric dungeons. Zix, should I try and jump this?
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Yes! Someone else died. Yeah.
Well, UCM is in the afterlife. I have another question. Is custom spell making involved? Will it be back?
Yes.
Yes, we have custom
do
spell
have that.
making.
I believe the biggest thing right now is just UI polish on that. But mechanically,
And
I'm pretty sure it works.
Yeah, and while we tread back another general question, is the map of Skywind mostly to scale like Morrowind's, or is it larger, smaller, bigger?
I think someone just heard me. I believe it's more or less to scale. Also, we do have repair hammers back.
Oh, right, they were just merged, right?
I think so.
You're gonna need to repair your armor after taking a nice little dip, aren't you?
Maybe.
Some more words from Tomato, just to make sure his voice is heard. In his sort of design phase, he's kind of, I guess, the last designer that actually got to touch this dungeon, beyond like a final review. He makes a note to say that he enjoys broken down dungeons, quote unquote. So a lot of the rebel piles that you'll see, these were things that just weren't in Morrowind, period. He goes on to use assets that we have available to us, such as the cobwebs and the broken apart floors, the broken apart walls, all the rebel piles, to sort of make it look as though it is very dilapidated. These structures are millennia old.
Everything was very really pristine.
Yeah.
Does he have anything in that document describing his thought process on enemy encounters or traps?
He does.
What a coincidence.
Yeah. Let me see, I'm trying to find it. I had seen it before. Yeah, he kept the enemies mainly where they were. The structure of the dungeon is very much the same, but he's added traps in between that, you know, the people who are actually living in here would have set up. These orcs might have very low intelligence, so they wouldn't have been able to, like, open the chests and such that were left by the inhabitants prior to them, but they were able to hold up here and set up traps, like, I don't know if we passed any, but, I know in testing there were a few.
I know I got hit with one trap that just really got me, and I let out a string of very loud swears that I had to go recording for.
I cannot believe Tomato just called orcs dumb. It's a racism, man. Unbelievable.
You really did.
So
We
there was
have
a... Oh, sorry, Eki, go.
We have some more donations that I think we should say a heartfelt thank you to.
Yes.
Dal says hi. Thank you for the
Hi.
$20 donation. Skip Knox, thank you so much also for another $20. And Egrets, thank you as well. We may have hit our goal that we initially set for this stream of 500, but please know that any donation, any dollar will still go towards charity, will still help make a difference for the Cancer Research Institute. So if you have anything to give, please consider do so. We have a link pinned in the top of our Twitch chat. Thank you.
So we had another question in the chat, a general question. What is a repair hammer? To people of the, which only played the older Elder Scrolls game, what would he do with a repair hammer?
So in Morrowind and also Oblivion, your weapons and armor could get damaged as you use them or you took hits, in the case of armor. So you would often have to either take your stuff in to get repaired or do it yourself, which would restore its stats, and if it's completely broken, allow you to use it again.
So its entire system has been restored by Skyrim, so you can just repair away and become the blacksmith of your dreams again.
Oh, this pit is really cool.
I think it's a little scary.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a scary bit.
Wow, I like that a lot, actually. That's really sweet.
Yeah, it's really cool.
In proper fashion, I'm looking at all of these dungeons without, like, ever having seen them before.
You gotta watch out. You see him, you just walked into his swamp. You're in his zone.
It's mine now.
Since we just saw fighting, someone in chat is asking if we're having the skill-based hit chance returned, or if the combat is more like Skyrim.
It is more like Skyrim in that if you visually see something connect, it is hit. But we are putting a little more focus on stats in terms of how much damage they do, how much stamina they take. You have to watch your stamina significantly more in this game compared to... Alright, this is the one that made me... That got me.
Oh, that's a good one.
It really is. What's also funny is...
Go.
Just in this creation kit, this seems so obvious, but in game, I don't know, it hides so much more, so much better when you're in first person, or probably when you're in third too.
Speaking of combat, which depends more on stats, I really respect that UCM didn't level this character beforehand. Like his long blade is skill level 7, so he hits like a wet noodle. He doesn't do any damage. So
I'm committed. What can I say?
If he would have. If he would have leveled his character, he would use less stamina and everything, so stats are much more important than levels also.
See, I wanted to demonstrate that, obviously. That's why. That's why this is the case. And I'm back here.
Do you mind showing the character in third person for a second? Somebody was asking,
Absolutely.
a little outfit check.
Of course. I hope this is a sufficient light. But this is Rotz's brain, a Argonian that we decided to play with.
Someone in chat called him Falls in Lava. I also like that suggestion.
I mean, everyone needs a nickname. One thing, I know we bring it up frequently, but just want to show off, he's wearing 2 different gauntlets. Well, a gauntlet and a glove, because we've brought back the modular armor system from the original. Compared to
Skyrim. He can
Skyrim.
put in different pauldrons.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's also got one pauldron, and not the other.
Someone on the YouTube channel asked how level scaling is going to be, because in Morrowind you could actually run into an area which was too high level for you and you had to come back later. Is that going to happen in Skyrim again?
So exact leveling, I'm not entirely... I know we want to commit to the actually difficult areas like before. The exact mechanism, I'm not 100% sure on. I think that's still a little up in the air. I do know that balance is going to be one of the last things that we do. Also, Zix, would you like to talk about the Orcish armor for just a second? Because I think it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's armor I believe we share it with Bad Oblivion. My tenure there as well. But there's actually a little bit of extra work we have to do on our ends to split it into Greaves, Pauldrons, and Akiras. But it looks really good.
So one cool thing that... Oh, sorry, go on, Del.
No, I wanted to say that we also have a massive donation of $100 from Cassandra. Thank you so much.
And Egrets, of course, came in. Yeah.
Wow, I like the design of the chandeliers. How they like pull in via the thing there. That's really cool. Wow.
So one thing that Tomato also wanted me to mention is once I kill these guys. Oh hey, a spear.
Look at him getting to talk by fighting.
It's hard. I can't multitask.
I know, right?
Aye.
Oh, could you maybe pull out a torch or a lantern in your second hand?
Yeah.
Some people say it's pretty dark on the stream.
Apologies, folks.
We do mention that basically on every stream. Due to this being streamed, it's a tiny bit darker than on your actual screen. The game is perfectly playable, also if you don't have some light in your second hand, but we do want the areas which are dark to be dark. That's intentional, but it will be fine in game, don't worry about it. It's just a little bit dark afterwards. is a big dungeon.
We're actually near the end, so one thing that here, not really. So some dungeons in Morrowind, compared to Skyrim, which end up being a loop, instead follow a slightly different trick, where they just have 2 entrances or 2 exits, which, while fun, definitely presents a whole different problem where you have to have encounters that can be approached from 2 different directions. So, hence, even after fighting the big boss, those 3 orcs in that one little side area, and the Ogrim, I still had to fight a couple of little guys up there at the top. Those are potentially the first enemies you encounter if you come in on this top entrance.
If I may butt in for 1 second, I was just reminded by Trey, our weather and lightning guy, that this is the first demonstration of our new light library, where we have matched nearly every light source with the proper light color for consistency. That's the first time you're seeing that. World premiere.
Yes. All right, so that is Ashenartes. Next up,
Beautiful.
you've got
Good.
Oyster's dungeon.
Hi, Oystery.
How you doing?
Doing great, thank you. It's gonna be hard to beat that Daedric Ruin, though. I think Tomato did such an excellent job with it.
I love all my level designers equally.
Yeah, let's see if we can kill you.
This is being recorded.
But yeah, let's see if we can kill you a few more times. This is
probably
a high-end, let's say a high-end dungeon.
Argo is asking in the YouTube chat if Skyrim is following Morrowind dungeons pretty closely, and I think this is like a prime example of showing up our philosophy in that regard.
I hate that so much.
Yeah, check a potion. I think it'll help.
I think I need to. I wish I had that frost resistance. So we're also bringing back traps. Can you talk a little bit about that, Oyster?
Yeah, so we're also bringing back the, I guess, iconic door chest traps you saw in Morrowind. In Morrowind, they were slightly different, though. They were, I guess, just glowy containers and doors that, when touched before you properly disarmed the trap, they would shoot some spell at you. But we've gone in another, like a different direction, where we have a bespoke 3D model for a tripwire trap that is attached to the.
That I definitely saw and still clicked on it for the demonstration. Totally. Speaking of demonstrations,
you can see the little box on the corner.
Yeah.
Ours is not actually in yet. That's Skyrim's, but we will have ours implemented pretty soon.
Yes. Speaking of new directions, I actually cannot pick this. As you can see at the top, it's too complex. We're going back to more stat-based security issues, so I simply can't get through this door. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to proceed.
I think I think you can manage, yeah. It's magic.
Exactly.
Yeah, magic.
I've achieved Kim.
And just in general about this dungeon, for those that don't know, in Morrowind, very much like in Skyrim, Dunmer, or the people that live on Wardenfell, they bury their dead in tombs. So this is much like a Nordic tomb you see in Skyrim, but in Wardenfell. So this is where they cremate and bury their important family members. They're usually also separated by their families. So this tomb in particular is, I think it was Venom family. So Venom. So they have some very high-ranking House Redoran family members. So that's why you see some veteran banners and veteran lamps and clutter in general specific to them. But as you can see, not everything is exactly okay here. There's a necromancer currently cleared up here, and they put up some defenses that hopefully kill Yusian at least once. But we'll see.
Yeah, please. I have so many questions queued up. It would be great if you could die. You know.
I mean, I can keep my mouth shut and you can ask some questions.
Okay, one question regarding the traps was, will security help you sense traps as well, or just disarm them?
Sensing them will be your eyes, your human player eyes.
Yeah, but you will be able to disarm them.
Yes.
More easy if you have a high level. Another question, is Skywind just base game Morrowind for now, or will it also include the expansions? And I can answer that. No, we are just concentrating on the base game. There are generally plans, like this team does have motivation in its bones to also tackle the DLCs at some point, but generally main focus base game, and afterwards we just see how things go. But we do want to do it generally. Another question, is there going to be essential NPCs in Skywind? Like in Morrowind, when you kill an essential NPC and, you get a nice, you tear the, what was it? The Whim of Fate or the Spring of Fate or something?
Severed the prophecy or the thread of prophecy, I think it is.
Yeah, that thing. Do we have that? I don't actually know.
We do actually. I have killed Vivek enough times testing certain things to have seen it a lot. I'll leave it at that.
And last question, someone's asking if Skywind is a remake of Skyrim in the Morrowind engine, and no, it's the other way around. It's Morrowind in the Skyrim engine.
So, also real quick, we have slow fall, so we brought back a lot of the old spells that never made it back in the game.
I just need to quickly point out how salty I am. You have that spell. When I playtested this dungeon for him, I took the spoiled slow fall potion and I died.
I saw that and I looked back and forth at it because oh god.
Yeah, Marco, when I saw that, it made me very happy.
Yes, this is why we read, children. Yeah. Reading saves lives.
But yeah, if no one noticed, if somebody didn't notice, there was above the pit, or near the pit, or the hole in the ground, there was a spoiled potion that is supposed to be a slow fall potion, but instead I think it just gives you a damage attribute
By the way,
effect.
Oyster, can you tell us a little bit about this section of the dungeon?
Yeah, so this section that you drop down into, this is... I really wanted to give this dungeon a vibe that it is old. So under the main hub of the dungeon, there's a separate section that was what was built first. So this is... I tried my best to give this section a really old feeling. So it's partially built into cave, and I think it's probably my favorite section of this dungeon.
I love it.
It looks neat, I'd say. Does its job well, I think.
Question for the team: can beast races wear boots and closed-faced helmets?
Heck no.
They can wear boots. They will be able to wear most of the helmets. It generally depends on if it makes sense.
Yeah, as you can see.
So the answer is sometimes.
Boots, right?
The answer is sometimes for the helmets, yeah.
Falls in Lava is wearing boots.
I like his new nickname.
It seems like... It seems like a trap interrupted the question about the dungeon philosophy, and somebody was eager to hear some more about it.
Oh, sorry, yeah, right.
Right. So, yeah, about this particular section, the aim was to make the dungeon seem as old as I could, because I really wanted it to be let's say a central House Redoran family tomb, because the current I think House Redoran leader, I forget what the rank is, but is Bolvin Venom, I believe. So I wanted this to feel just like an important location with, and because it has a lot of important family members in Dunmer culture, that I wanted to go big, basically. And I wanted it to seem old, so hence the catacomb section, as I call it.
I just love this big cathedral-like room.
Thanks.
That I hope is not being lost in the Twitch stream.
Yeah, it can be pretty dark here, but hopefully enough that people can see the major details.
I think the question was more about, first of all, thank you for that, but the question was more about, because in Morrowind, dungeons were way smaller than what we have here.
Yes.
Mm.
More about like how we upscale things so they don't go completely out of proportion. Like how does our level design generally approach the translation from a game from 26 years ago to today?
Well, I think personally, and I guess generally speaking, usually when I take a look at a dungeon, I first take a look at the Morrowind layout. It's usually, when it comes to tombs, it's 1 or 2 rooms with a couple of hallways and basically no clutter. But I try to look at what they were trying to, or what Bethesda did there, and take any, let's say, unique details or shapes of rooms, or like the general vibe and layout of the place, and try and implement that in Skyrim. Basically, just keep the important bits, but as it happened here, usually we go much bigger in size, especially when it comes to dungeon locations, like quest locations. Sorry. So this one, for example, doesn't have a direct quest, but it has a long-running like miscellaneous quest that doesn't have any journal entries or anything like that, and has a very cool, unique NPC boss. But usually we try to keep what it was in Morrowind in mind and integrate all the important bits, and then expand the size basically on what feels right, for the particular location you're in, or like that's all you're working on.
Seeing these guys being reanimated right now, we had a question regarding corpse resurrection. If thralls are going to be resurrected like they were in Skyrim, or if it's going to be more summoning based like Morrowind. Does any of you know that? Because I don't know that.
I believe it's summons. I haven't heard anything about raising dead thralls.
I never saw it. I also think it's...
Well, we do have the reanimate spell, which Skyrim had, if that was more the question.
Okay.
So you can resurrect enemies you kill or corpses you find.
Yeah, but you can also
I just
summon
wanna-
bone walkers.
And yeah,
such.
yeah, we have.
I just want to ask. I just want to ask real quick. What's going on in this tomb? Why is it being resurrected of the dead? This is like, this is like a sacred place for the Dunmer, isn't it?
Yeah. So, yeah, tombs are, as you can see, this particular tomb, not everything's right here, I suppose. There's a necromancer called Goris the Maggot King. It's a very metal name.
Right.
They've basically put up their lair here, and that's why all the guardians that would normally be alive are dead. And when you come in, they're being resurrected because the necromancer clearly prepared himself for, invaders. And that's why you can see all kinds of spooky magics going on, and like these bone effigies in normally clean ash pits.
Nope.
I think you missed, maybe?
Well.
Oh.
Note to self, don't use that very often. Now, you want to tell people about what they're seeing right now?
Yeah, guys, this has been in the background of our streams for years. This is the very first time that Skyrim has crashed on one of these modcons or C3s or whatever ever, and he's always there. Bobby's always there he has always our back in case the game crashes. That's the very first time we can show him. Oh my god, this is a real world premiere.
I should have been paying more attention. Those stars have been broken for a while now.
Yeah, same. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I also knew that. I'm so sorry.
You just do the Hank Hill voice. Dang it, Bobby! Who said you could achieve kingdom at this time? Go back to your room.
I like how people are like, I can't believe your Skyrim hasn't crashed in so many years. But sincerely, since 2022, we've been doing conventions, and this is the very first time the game has ever crashed.
Yep. And the last time
all of you would remember Bobby, and you don't.
Exactly. He's just been a secret little thing hiding in the background. Well,
oops.
I'm sorry, Oyster, that got cut short a little bit. But
that's sorry, Oyster.
Perfectly fine. You were 1 minute away from the end, so it's perfectly
fair.
People can see it when they play the game when it releases.
Very true.
Is there anything in particular about this dungeon that we didn't get to that you think should be shouted out, Oyster? Like anything that you liked in particular?
No, not really. There was a little bit left of the dungeon, and we were gonna end before we get to the boss fight, which is gonna have a small custom scripted boss fight. Let's say that.
Ooh.
I mean, I can very quickly just, with the same magic that I used to unlock the door, get back to where we were.
If you want to, you can run there really quickly, and we could go through some questions.
Yeah, that sounds perfect, actually.
Okay, so one question. Will all the same dialogue options be available, and will they be voice acted fully, partially, or not at all?
Argyle isn't here, our resident writer, but I guess I can say that the writing team has worked really hard on rewriting the dialogues so that they will fit better in spoken speech, because Skywind will entirely be voice acted. So, but the general list is the same, I would say. But everything has been rewritten, thanks to our hardworking writers.
Another question: are there any quest markers and stuff like that in the game?
So one thing I had going before it crashed, we had something called Purist mode going, which, as you can see, removes the compass. There's still some UI elements that were present in the past, of course, but the compass is optional.
We will have a working diary with entries which will guide you to where you need to go. So just like Morrowind, but in case you're like me and you're lazy and you're like, I am going to the quest marker, that's fine. You can also do that. You can have it both ways. Perfectly feasible.
Alright, time for
another very interesting question. Can you cast Levitate on enemies or NPCs like in Morrowind? I don't know.
I don't believe so. Just because, there, see? Back where I was. And I'm...
Perfect.
I'm just gonna try to take the hit.
You might be able to jump over it if you're...
Oh, right, I can
really charge.
I can jump.
Charge your jump.
Almost.
Also, if I was good. If I was good, that'd be great.
Another question, will staves work like in TES 3 melee combat or like in TES 5 wands?
So they do work both. They can cast spells, or you can hit people with.
I'm not sure, is that finished? I'm not sure if that has been fully implemented.
It was
yet,
at
to be
some
honest.
point, but it's kind of broken right now, I think. It hasn't been up.
Okay.
Unfortunate. This is a cool
I want to
set
say the
piece, Oyster.
intent is to use the shout button for that.
The staves, yes. We've repurposed shouts for wearable enchantments or weapon enchantments. Because
Also
there
look
were
at
shouts
all-
in Norway.
I hope everyone appreciates the really nice decals. Many dungeons have extremely unique decals on the walls or the drawings. You know, of course, a lot are reused, but sometimes you really find something that's only in this very specific dungeon and nowhere else. Another question: can you hurt ghosts with non-silver weapons?
No, they have to be silver or enchanted.
Thank you, Anonymous, for another $10 donation. Everyone, please don't forget, despite already hitting our goal, we gladly take every cent you have to spare. Thank you so much for all of your donations. It's pretty insane that we already hit $800. It's crazy.
Amazing.
Thank you all so much.
Oyster, do you want to tell us a little bit about this room that I'm not going to go too far into?
Yeah, so in the distance, I think you can see him sitting. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's Goris, the Maggot King. I think this is where we'll stop.
Yeah.
Currently, this room is half done only because the boss fight. I've not yet scripted it, but it'll be in later. So you'll just have to play the game to see it for yourself. But there's going to be a small, unique boss fight here that I think will fit Goris the best. He also has a unique artifact for everyone who enjoys playing a stealth archer, I believe.
Ooh. Stealth archery. You have me interested. But for now, we're going to go on to Marco.
Hey everyone. Can't wait to show off what I have here so far. It's going to be a bit of a in-depth look, so to speak, if you catch my drift. And by that, my drip and drift, because it's an underwater dungeon.
And you thought I was playing an Argonian just for fun.
Yes, we've been preparing this for the whole time. Falls in lava, is now swims in water. Welcome back, man. So yes, this is Mudon Grotto. You know, it just kind of exists, just a little grotto area. There's not much to it in the grand scheme of things, but we really wanted to show off just like some new waters changes that we had, you know, amazing work for clarity and visibility, and, you know, just kind of have some underwater combat as well. That's a dreg. Scary little octopus, man. Look at him. Look at those like pincers and weird mouth tentacles. So gross, grody looking. I don't like it personally. But you know, there's not much here. It's just a simple little grotto. You know, if you look around, you might find something.
What's this?
What's that? Oh, I guess it goes deeper. I guess it just goes down and down, maybe. You might find, like, maybe more nests of them down there, maybe some loot, but it really is just a sort of an emphasis on underwater combat. And also, it is kind of a litmus test in a way for players who want to explore underwater but need to be prepared. You know, be an Argonian, bring water breathing potions, bring visibility potions. That kind of stuff helps out a lot when it comes to our underwater exploration, which we do have a ton of now. That is something we wanted to focus on with Skyrim in particular, with some of our more water-based regions and stuff. But I'm pretty proud with it. There's a lot of nooks and crannies around here, and the original philosophy of the original design was focused on having pretty simple linear cave area, but kind of testing the player to make sure if you're going to be willing to go down to this depth that you are prepared. You know, you can't just go anywhere without being preparation, but it is kind of just like a whatever dungeon. There's nothing really special going down in here. I mean, if you keep going, you see, you might find like a couple bits of loot and stuff, but I doubt you'll find anything really interesting. You know, just a cave. It's a nice cave,
Yeah, just a
but
cave.
it's just a cave. Just a cave.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, what is this? Huh. It's a glimmer
that
ruin
there?
underwater. I don't
Oh,
know.
wow.
I didn't. This wasn't supposed to be here. I'm so confused. This wasn't here when I put it last. All right. Dropping the pretenses. Welcome to Mudon Grotto. This is a hidden dormer ruin that's been lost to time, buried underneath the water, kind of forgotten about. I have a lot of secrets in here. Their whole philosophy is that this leads up to this dormer ruin and dungeon, and with the goal of there's something here. There is something here. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. It's worth it, but you really do need to be prepared. And this is actually a joint cell with me and Oystery. He worked on the latter half of it. This is me working on the beginning half. It's all underwater. The main purpose of the cell in the original was sort of like a simple cave part at first to get to the Dwemer ruin. It is kind of just like a litmus test at the end of the day, kind of like an Iron Man, but I really wanted to evoke the original feeling of like, this is a transition. Are we still friends, UCM?
Yes. But only just.
Only just. And there is a lot of opportunity here for you to survive, even if you come in a little prepared. There are breathing potions in here that'll help you breathe underwater. I'm not going to tell you where they're at. It's a surprise. It's all a surprise.
I appreciate the attention to detail of a pressure plate that doesn't do anything because the trap's been waterlogged.
Yeah. I really wanted to evoke a feel of like a Dwemer ruin that is in disrepair, which I think is just kind of the theme for all our ruins that we've seen today.
It is involved in the name, ruin.
Yeah. So just something that's been lost to time, kind of not working, but I really wanted to kind of play around with the sort of six-dimensional movement of water combat and water movement, because you can just go up, right, left, down, everywhere in this dungeon, and there's stuff that you can find. But of course, if you're pressed for time and you're not prepared with water breathing potions, you're not going to be having a great time, you know? But, you know, I just wanted to evoke a lot of themes of, like, underwater ruins, you know, Jules Verne's, like, 60,000 Leagues Under the Sea. You saw that one, didn't you?
I did. I did see that one.
Good. I like it. He's learning, chat. This is what we call repeating patterns. This is how we teach players. And then, of course, we have to have our big surprise locale. We have to have the big oomph factor in here.
We have a bunch of slaughterfish.
Yeah, man. They're not gonna make it easy for you. How would you prepare a slaughterfish style? It's a nice lime and maybe a little bit of plant on there, or what?
We have like 2 recipes with them in the game, but don't ask me for the details.
Yeah. And yeah, like it. And there's just just wanted to really evoke a feel, wanted to make it feel special and cool and important, but also at the same time, this is just one part of a long underwater dungeon, so you're meant to keep
could you
moving.
fight in third person? Sorry, Marco.
No, no worries.
Yeah.
I rather see you die in third person.
Well, I just took a health potion, so I'm fine. Oh no, there's the fourth one.
But yes, also a major thing to consider is visibility as well. You want to make sure you can see everything underwater pretty well, and also make some stuff that's worth looting. Still kind of difficult to see, but at the same time, you know, have it be visible enough that you can appreciate how everything looks underwater, have good line of sight with enemies. A lot of things go into underwater design. It's a very interesting process.
There's so much damage and so bad at swords. Yes.
We actually had a question about underwater combat, which I can't really answer, so maybe one of you guys can. There was a question...
Sorry, yes?
No, the question was if our underwater combat is shareable with other mods, and I think the question currently is not really.
Yeah, I don't believe so, but I personally don't know enough about the mechanics of it to say.
I think we have some very specific animations for underwater combat that would have to get ported over, I think, right?
I believe so.
Like there's
It's
like a
not-
behavior tree for this kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not trivial, so it would take some work. And the person who implemented this is not active on the team anymore, so it's even harder for us to share because whoever figured this out isn't there anymore.
There's a great question I see that asks if we can romance the drag.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, my ears.
Sorry. That's for the 18+ mod. Sorry, everyone. You need to make that yourself.
You'll find it on Nexus.
You'll find it on Nexus, don't worry.
Yeah. And, oh man, looks like don't quite have enough time to go for the rest of it.
He's drowning. He's drowning. Quick, someone
no,
get him out of
he's going
here.
through a tunnel.
Oh no.
Connection
however-
breaking up.
So, since we've gotten 500, I guess it's time to check out a stronghold.
Yes, I'm sorry, chat, but I'm actually not done yapping. This is one of my strongholds. We're gonna show off.
More Marco
And-
Yap incoming.
I know, right? It's what
Everyone, pause. Oh, we have a VIP who just donated $6.66. It's Bobby Breck, and thank you so much, Bobby, for blessing us with being here.
He's
with your
real.
donation. He is real. He just donated. Thank you so much for having our back all these years. And also Everhard, thank you so much for the $5. We are so thankful for every dollar. So please keep it up. Small amounts also amount to big changes. So please continue donating. Thank you so much.
Yes. Welcome to Thalasmarian. This is an interesting little.
Let me get to the front. The COC took me to the roof. Sorry about that. All right.
Yeah,
and
that was surprising actually. I wasn't expecting that.
now.
Hey, welcome to Thalasmarian. Before we actually go in, I'd like to give the floor to Zix a bit to talk to us about the Stronghold tile set and the progress that's going on with that, if you would please, Zix.
Yeah. You're looking at the exterior Stronghold tile set at the moment. It's done. It's all the way done, except for maybe a handful of things, but yeah, the interiors are being worked on even as we speak. I'm doing them on my other monitor. And I'm really happy with how they turned out. Big shout out to the texture artists. There's like 3 or 4 of them. I can't remember all their names off the top of my head. I gotta look them up. But yeah, I think they turned out really awesome. And hopefully in the coming weeks, in the coming months, you guys should start seeing more stuff about Dunmer/Chimer strongholds from level design, I guess.
Yes, I must say this one.
Temporary bear sounds that some of these enemies are making. That is certainly not final.
But yeah, this is Thalasmarian. You're sent here. This is a 6-house base that the 6th house taken over of this ancient Chimer stronghold. You're sent here on a quest during the Red Ring quest line by the lady in charge of the Red Ring treasury back in Vivek to kill Dagoff Tanis because he murdered a, I believe it's a buoyant armature or some sort of Red Ring warrior, and they took his family amulet, family heirloom. So you're going to go kill them, get rid of them, and bring back the amulet that was stolen, while also dealing a blow to this basically cosmic threat, if you think about it.
Also, thank you so much to Hank Sill for $20. Thank you. Smart man.
Hank,
This
are
is
you proud of
crazy.
your son, Bobby? He
Bobby,
became
yeah.
Vivek.
Just imagining Hank Hill with the fucking, my bad, the Sothassil helmet he's wearing it. He's speaking like that. My bad.
Dell, do you want to talk about some of these blighted enemies and the texture work that went into it?
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe one or two of you people have played Morrowind, a handful of people in the chat might have.
Maybe
You
one.
always had these creatures, and they said, like, this is a blighted being, or this is a diseased being, but they always looked the same. They never looked, actually, diseased or blighted. And thanks to the amazing texture work of Furion, my 2D co-lead, we now can actually just see that the creature is diseased or blighted, because they now have very distinct features. All of the blighted creatures have wide eyes, the diseased creatures have very distinct pustules, so we really wanted to make it more than just a text overlay. You can now just see what you're fighting against and what nice disease you can catch from them from afar.
Yeah. So there's a lot of unique textures that we use to help differentiate our diseased or blighted creatures, which was really helpful, especially in areas like this where their presence isn't supposed to be immediately known quest-wise, but you can kind of get a sense that maybe there's something going on with all these blighted creatures around. And I really just wanted to evoke a feeling of like destruction and kind of forgotten rubble with this one, especially since it's out in the middle of the Ashlands where a lot of this stuff like this gets buried and forgotten. There's a lot of old ruins. It's not exactly an easy place to get around to. And, just kind of make a sense like there was once a civilization that was built here, and no one currently lives here, except with what we're seeing here. It seems somebody has made their home, and it's not Sixth House.
Also, I just need to correct chat. Chat just wrote Cliff Racer. I'm sorry to disappoint you. That was not a Cliff Racer. I'm pretty sure that was a Cliff Darter. And the difference is that we have these smaller critters, flying critters now, which are called Cliff Darters, and they have feathers, actual feathers, because there's a lot of plume in Morrowind, and there aren't a lot of feathery creatures in Morrowind, so we now have the nice little Cliff Darter hanging out, and you can pluck him for his plumes.
Marco, you're cruel, by the way. All these. Look at this.
What are you talking about? This is reasonable. No one got hurt, except you, a little bit.
Also, since I see our SFX lead in chat, and someone just, oh yeah, this is nice with the telly. That's a good detail, Marco.
I like
because I see our SFX lead in chat, you might hear some creatures which are using Skyrim, like screams, noises. Those will be replaced. We are still in the process of creating new voices for all the creatures. Don't worry, there will not be any troll screams in the final game.
Speaking of sound effects, sounds like an eruption right now.
Oh yeah.
Moving on. I have a bear trap.
Don't worry about there.
Exactly, I have a bear trap to disable. That's much more pressing for me.
There's a lot of traps around here. It seems someone else has made their home in this area. Clearly, they don't want the Sixth House to get to them, as you can tell by some of the dead bodies that are laying around here.
Oh yeah, we also have custom face paints, as you can see.
Yeah, and custom and custom. We also have custom face scarring as well, and tattoos, and I think like some other custom marks that I can't remember, but that's due to our wonderful 2D team as well.
And coding for implementing it.
Yes.
And coding. We can never forget coding. Oh, there she is. Peggy Almalexia has donated $4.44 along with Anonymous. Who's wait, hold on.
We also had Hank Set.
Hank Set, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Who is Nerevar in this situation is the real question.
Luann.
Luann, yeah.
Luann,
Marco, so since the interior set is still being worked on, is this ready to show, would you say, or would I be best served letting this person have their privacy?
I think this person deserves their privacy. They have the full clutter in there. They're living their best life, but our interior tile set textures are not quite done for this particular outdoor hut. But if you know the name, you'll know that this guy, he might be kind of low-key, but you might be able to learn a thing or two about him when it comes to archery. He's one of the best.
Archer is inevitable.
Stealth Archer is inevitable, but he's out here living his best life. But yeah, this is how some of the ruined pieces and our tile set goes for the stronghold texture. It was a joy to work on this. It's been fun to experiment with destruction and rubble and the shaping of it. Took a bit time to figure out, but I gotta say, this is probably one of my best my favorite tile sets I've worked with in a while. So thank you, Zix, for the pleasure. It's a good one. It's top tier for me anyway. And you all will be getting to see plenty more of this coming soon. Trust me. There's some really... This is probably one of our more boring strongholds, I'm going to be honest with you, just content-wise. We got some real special ones coming up.
UCM, while you're sweeping the area with your eyes, is there some dried and withering type vegetation in this biome?
Is there? Is there, you say?
Is there?
Behold, dead trees. Is that what you're talking about, or?
Well, it was a question from chat, so maybe
Oh.
maybe that's what they were referring to. Yeah.
Yeah, there we do have dead and dying trees, and I don't Scathecrawl. So yeah, it is a challenge that our Ashlands developers run into frequently, is how to make this area feel interesting and, you know, not as dense as, say, the Bitter Coast, but still not a waste of space, which I think they accomplish. It is wasteland. It is effectively a desert, except ash, but they do very well to break up sightlines, create interesting features. For example, there's another stronghold right over there. I don't know what state it's in, so I will not be going to it, but there it is.
Next ModCon. You can visit it next year.
Yeah, there we go.
Also, it
For
happened.
$1,000
John Red Carnivore donated $20 for now. Thank you so much.
I genuinely did not expect King of the Hill references to get us donations, but here we are, and I'm loving it.
Well, I genuinely didn't expect UCM to crash on his first stream, but hey, here we go.
Hey now. I also streamed
Hey
years
now.
ago and probably crashed. I can't remember.
Yeah, probably. That's possible. I know.
It's a winner. But yeah, that's it for my yaps on the stuff I've done, and I believe we've seen everything we want to see, unless we want to do something else or just yap and answer questions.
Yeah,
That's everything we had lined up, so...
Yeah, do you want to wrap up with some questions? I still have something from chat collected.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure if the default character has this, but there was a question if the journal structure will be like Morrowinds, or if it will be like topic-based, or like Skyrim. Can you maybe... I'm not sure if the default
Unfortunately, I
character
don't have any
has
quests going on right now.
Yeah. Maybe we can just
think it's
hop to a city and take one?
Yeah.
Sorry, Hickey.
No, I was gonna say I think it's still being worked on like right now, so I don't know if it's in a it's a work in progress kind of state. But I guess we can show if you think that there's still something.
We can also ask the crowd what city they want to see. Within
Which
reason.
city should we take one quest? Because you all have been donating so nicely. And no one told us when to stop streaming, to be honest. Like, we don't know when to end, so we can go to a city if you guys want to.
On paper, we've got 10 minutes, but we're also the end of the day, so we can just kind of go as long as we want.
Do you know how to levitate? Somebody wants to see a little levitation.
Sure. Might have to turn on God mode for to have enough magic, but...
I also think it's worth shouting out that if anyone's interested in perhaps joining Skywind or keeping up to date with what's going on with our project, we have a Discord server and application and a website where you can apply to in case you're interested. I don't know the current needs right now, but there is always, of course, an opportunity to volunteer if you feel so inclined.
I also saw a question about a progress update, if there is a progress update for Skywind. If you haven't seen it already, we do actually have a large video or big long video we uploaded back in May with a full update of basically every department of the whole project. So you will get quite a good overview of how everything is in each of the departments. Granted, it is a couple of months old now, so some of the departments have done a lot of more work since then. So it's already getting outdated thanks to our fantastic contributors. But it's good for an overall status update.
Does mark and recall work?
It does. You get to land.
Do you want to try it?
I guess.
The thing is, I hope it's not broken in this version. It was broken for one build.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Everyone sees Bobby again?
Ooh, that would be terrible.
I do also think it's worth mentioning how amazing it is we've gone over our goal. Like, thank you so much, guys. This is going to go to a great cause. Like, it's truly a blessing that you're all able to do this. And so quickly, too. Like, that's impressive.
Oh, no.
And not only to our campaign, but also to the entire weekend of CMC streams. Since this is only our own campaign, but the overall campaign for the whole event this weekend has been reaching even more.
Look at UCM bamboozling this cliff racer by showing
You'll
up.
never catch me.
I'm seeing some folks in some of the chat saying Saran or Vivek. I'm seeing a lot of Sarans, Viveks.
I do like Saran. It's honestly one of my favorite
Yes,
cities,
Saran is
just
beautiful.
design-wise.
Yeah.
Saran is a lovely town. I keep forgetting. Is it like a shanty town or is it a well-built-up town?
It's a town. It's a proper town.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, Saran. Yeah. I'm inside interiors too much. I don't see the outside world. I don't go outside.
Me too, brother. Me too.
UCM, you might be able to answer that. What's the status of the current overall lightning weather presets?
So, every dungeon interior, or interior type really, except for strongholds, has had at least a first pass. Oh no.
You violated the law.
Oh, right.
Submit to a search or surrender yourself and serve a sentence of hard labor.
Uh-oh.
Deliver the gold
So before we started, I murdered a gondolier for this hat to complete the look. So...
And someone now has to pay quite the fine, don't they?
Or come with me. I accept this goal.
Of course, for anyone who doesn't know, this is Morrowind, so there's a couple options of getting out of this. There's the normal option, but UCM, you could always go with the true option.
Resist arrest. One person in chat said best. That too. But someone in chat said best ending, and I kind of wish we'd cut right there abruptly.
Oh no, just on the oh no hard cut, yeah.
Yeah.
One soprano as ending.
I really wanted this hat to complete the look for my Argonian character, so murdered a gondolier person, had to go through 3 of them before I could find someone, and yeah.
That's a 30 gold. That's a 30 gold hat. You paid 1,550 gold for it in the end.
Yeah, that's I mean that's how Rox's brain works. That's how he operates.
That's why he jumps into lava.
Yes.
Yeah, the guars are currently broken. If they turn left, they wrinkle into themselves and then turn themselves outwards again. So that needs to be fixed. We are aware of that, but it kind of looks very funny when they crinkle up, to be honest.
I love the crinkle cut fry looking tail, yeah. Also,
Yeah,
there's
it's
the
really good.
Palace of Vivek way out in the distance.
Yeah,
with
maybe we could see.
Bardal.
Maybe we could see Vivek a little bit for the masses, for those who haven't seen. Quick little peek.
Why not?
I really
I keep
enjoy
accidentally looking.
our far field of view, and the LOD expansion. You can see so much further. I know that people sometimes complain that it doesn't feel like Morrowind because there is not enough fog, but don't worry, there will definitely be fog.
Oh. Also, someone said they want to see the House of Earthly Delights in Surat, to which I say, I see you.
You'll have to play the game.
Yeah, play the game.
I'm on someone's porch. We'll wait till sometime in the morning.
Yeah. Who shows up to Vivek in the late afternoon for sightseeing, you know?
Oh, can you talk to someone really quick? Just to show how
Sure.
the dialogue looks and how people sound. Maybe we can actually find like an NPC who's talking. We have 2 more minutes.
Sure thing. Just like any random person?
Yeah, I think the ordinator should have voice. Give it a try.
That's it.
Walk with the three. Comfort is given. Justice is taken.
I'm sorry, I don't have subtitles on. But he is speaking. Should I ask him about dummy topic to ensure lip syncing?
Yeah, that's a good one with the mask.
Yeah.
Speak with Endrin
Also, we have another donation, $50 from Scribber.
Nice. Thank you, Scrib.
Not quite King of the Hill, but I'll accept it.
Divine disease, but she refuses to leave the city. If you do the crime, pay the fine. Don't do the time.
See, and I did that.
Hard labor isn't a bad price to pay. But while you're breaking rocks for the Empire, you lose the edge in your useful skills. And it takes a long time to get back to where you were before.
Yeah, we have quite a complex dialogue system, I think.
Oh, absolutely. And just to reiterate, all voice lines will be normalized later. We have an entire team which is just remastering voices. There's also in the video Heki mentioned, there's a big chapter about that if you're curious about that process. So in the end, all voice actors should have the same loudness to them.
But yeah, I guess to wrap things up, we're always looking for volunteers, of course, to help get us across the finish line. Things are looking great. Things feel really great. But
thank you for the donations. Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Over $900 on our campaign and over 2,000 for the weekend as a whole for CMC. So thank you everybody so much. This is a huge help to Cancer Research Institute, and it's just wonderful to see everybody come together like this for a great cause. Thank you.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
I think that's a wrap.
everyone.
Thank
Yep.
you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, another year and another Creation ModCon done. I already can't wait for the next one.
Me too, Scott, and hopefully there will be less moose activity this year. It can be very off-putting. They're going to make me say pish posh cock again next year, aren't they? No, dear.
Anyway, thank you, Mickey and Scott, and all of the rest of the MCs, content creators, teams, and developers, and of course, good old Arcane Impact for putting together another amazing weekend. But most importantly, thank you for watching and hopefully donating to our chosen charity this year. It really means everything to us. So with that being said, it's good night and goodbye, and we'll see you at Creation ModCon 2027. Bing bong.